Yo, good morning, everybody, and welcome to the broadcast here today. Let me go to get my Discord post made real quick, and I think we're good to go. All right. I think all of our I's are crossed and our T's are dotted. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the broadcast here today. I think we're ready to lock in. A little out of sorts here, but we got this. We got this. OZ, Oz. First in the chat, thanks for popping in here today. Wonderful to see you, my dude. Kita Benita, Early Bird Squad, Burger Smalls, BD Baby, welcome to the broadcast today as well. Okay. Go ahead and make sure things are okay over here. Pessimosaurus, good morning. Zoldar, Blueberries. Ryan Perpetrator, Kyle Ecstasy, good morning to you as well. Soul Shepherd, good morning to you as well. Of Stars and Art, Alith, Jen Not Jen, again, welcome in. Headed to the airport this morning, Pessimosaurus, safe travels, safe journeys. Mary 948, Big Doggo, Jasmine, Shapeshifter, Tales from the Fandom, Mary 948, hope you're feeling great. We got Fat Cat Plush, Muzan Dono, Flittermouse, I may have made a mistake. Things have to be popping if I'm here in Streets of Rage this morning. True. VCat, Knight Rider, G-Ski, Dazabound, Rain 5150, Courtney Brielle, welcome to the show. Always good to see you, Courtney. Opera Ghost, good morning. Great Bambi, welcome in. BD Baby, good to see you as well. Okay. Let's see what we can do about that in the future. For now, we're gonna let that hang. All right, good morning. Good morning to the YouTube Lurker gang over in the Lurker Zone as well. Thank you, Cinnamon Stick, for checking in this morning. Kate, thanks for checking in. Yum Springa, Titus is in the house. Thanks for checking in as well.
Woohoo to the guy the first only subscribed to.
Yo, Daft Chocobo, thank you for 18 months and cheers. Cheers, we got some drinks over here. We could cheers with something. I'm dual wielding drinks. All right. Enchanted Ascari. Zolar with the tier 2 for 47. Oh my lord. Oh my god. Wavy, thanks for checking in. Alith and Kit Kat Calzone. Daily check-in squad,
Almost
thank you.
4 years already. Time definitely flies when you're having fun each day.
It really does. It really does. Sometimes I see those numbers and I'm just like, how and why and who and what. I just don't even know, man. Thank you, dude. Thank you, dude. It does. It sure does fly. All right, I think we're kind of ready here today to lock into some games. We got a nice long boy here today. Starting off with a more traditional beginning to our broadcast. Just some chatting, some chilling here this morning. Nice long boy today. We're going to lock in as long as we can. Of course, there's always room for change if necessary, but I think we're going to be here for the long haul today. We got Stardew Valley this morning. We're going to do a game switch. We're going to be checking out some Disney Dreamlight Valley today. I thought we would throw it on the schedule as a little bonus game, as a little throwback. It's been a couple months. We're going to go dive into more of the Storybook Vale DLC and just kind of poke around, see what's up. I haven't played the game in a while. I'm just kind of itching to go back into the world and see what's going on. Bop around. We'll do that this afternoon. Easy game to pick up and put back down again. And I thought it would be a nice treat to all the DDVers out there who have been keeping up with that game. I know the Star Path just ended, which is chill. I don't need that to enjoy the game. And then we got some Zelda. We're going to be diving into some Zelda here. The finale of Oracle of Ages tonight. We're finally wrapping up Ages. We'll be diving into Seasons after. Ages and Seasons are long games. They're notably very long, drawn-out games. And Seasons is even longer than Ages. So we're in for a treat. We're in for a treat. I'm excited to dive into the rest of Ages here tonight, and then we can knock another game off the list here once we finish up Oracle of Ages. Welcome in, Raiders. So I'm pretty excited about that. I'm pretty excited. Some Zelda tonight, then we can go into tomorrow and we can continue the Zelda journey with some Breath of the Wild and Majora's Mask, but we don't want to get too far ahead of ourselves. The schedule is available for those who are interested, of course, always. And welcome in, Raiders. We were chatting about our day today here. We got a nice long boy scheduled for the community. We're going to start off with some Stardew Valley here, get back into our fishing farm. And we made some progress yesterday. I'm pretty excited to dive back into Stardew today. We unlocked Ginger Island, which is pretty much the end of the middle game and kind of the start of the mid game. That's not completely fair, but you definitely, once you unlock Ginger Island, you're definitely starting to you're in the middle of the middle game. You're in the true middle of the actual experience that Stardew provides, in my opinion. Once you start getting access to enchantments, once you start getting access to the queue room, from there, you start to get towards endgame, because once you have access to the farmland in Ginger Island, that's just pure money. It's a massive greenhouse. You really start to get close to endgame. I wouldn't be surprised if I really sat down and analyzed it, if Ginger Island opening up really is close to the start of the endgame. It's like you're starting to get to that, to all the content the game offers. Either way, we could debate that another day. Good morning, and welcome in, Raiders. Yo, thanks for popping in today. Good to see the D Nation. What's up, Red Museum? Thanks for checking in. And Tigress Ren Mora, thanks for checking in today as well. We got Ali Mack in the house. Hearty welcomes in the chat here today. Wave them on in. Welcome in here, Jazzberry as well. Raina B, DDLV, haven't heard that name in years. Yeah, we haven't played Disney in, I think, about since the December update. Since December 10th or whatever that update was. So we're pushing the full 2-month mark since we dove in. Which is pretty, it's been a while. I wanted to check it out today. I wanted to see what was going on. I'm excited to play more of the Storybook Vale. That's really what I'm going back for. Keyblader, good morning to you, my dude. Welcome in. Starling, welcome in here. Good morning. Mystical Whim and Prof Unknown. Celestia Brie, love the name, Celestia Brie. And Brie Cheesy, welcome in here. Kalika as well. Welcome to the broadcast, fam. Holy heck, we made it. It's Thursday. We got past the hump in the week. Welcome in, Mr. Alex B as well. Looking much more rested. Yo, thanks. Definitely feeling a bit more rested today. We'll see where the day takes us. We'll see where the day takes us. Yo, enjoy your lurk this morning, Sith Angel. And welcome to the broadcast. Hope y'all had a good time over there. Raiders. Gonna make some treats for my friends for Valentine's Day. Dope. The V-Day plans. Hannah will be lurking for a bit while I take my horse for a walk. Oh my gosh. Enjoy your lurk. Enjoy your lurk. Enjoy the work lurk this morning, Mary, as well. I have no clue how far I got in the storybook Vale. We're gonna find out together today. Legend of Tay-Tay, good morning as well. Good to see y'all here today. All right, let's go ahead and jump into some Stardew Valley here this morning. We can chat over some gameplay here today. Let's go. All right. Do 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 do. Going to get some Stardew Valley in here. I think we're good on all of our other fronts. And let's see what this game's got for us this morning. What's up, Famed Guardian? Are you going over the state of play? We might do that later today, yeah. I did say I would do that today. We'll see how we feel as the day progresses. I'm somewhat interested in checking out the state of play. I haven't seen much from it, but what I have seen from it has made me I don't know. I really like reacting to directs and stuff, so part of me wants to check it out today. We'll leave it at that. I tried to stay out of the gaming news space so that I could watch it with y'all today. But we wouldn't watch it until later. We wouldn't watch it until later today. We would probably pop it on for lunch and maybe eat some. Probably pop it on for lunch and munch our way through it. There might be a nice little lunch break today. I think we might do that. We'll see. What's up, Emma Floating Rupees? Yeah, I think we might do a lunch break later and we'll throw it on while we eat, just to try to have a nice, healthy, long stream. Yo, Stratocaster, welcome to the broadcast. I work in 12 hours. I work for 12 hours today. I'm going to lurk all day. Let's go, baby. Get that lurk on, my dude. Get that lurk on. Appreciate you being here today, Strato. Chat's my Valentine. Tam Perp, good morning. I threw out a bunch of bullet mixer tops because the blender broke. I should have just used them as cups. I'm living the life. Exactly, dude. Who needs to buy cups when you just buy a Ninja blender? That just tells you the dish situation in my house right now and how many of my water cups are dirty. That's really all that tells you. It's day 4 of winter year 2. Day 4 of winter year 2. We're at 100 hours. We broke 100 hours. That's how you know you're deep. Shall we? Shall we? I definitely noticed the theme when watching it. Yeah, from what I've seen, I kind of noticed the theme as well. That's why I was going to make some commentary about what I saw, but I'd rather just hold off. If we watch it later, I'll share my thoughts then, but the only thing I was going to say was I've always felt this way. I felt this way pretty much since Maybe since like the 2000s or like the 90s. Here, let me get some jams going here real quick. I forgot about my Stardew music here. That I've always been like a very particular gamer, and that like most gaming announcements and stuff aren't really for me. In fact, it almost feels like 90% of games and game announcements aren't for me, which is like, duh. Right? Like, that's fine. There's a lot of games coming out and not everything's going to be for me. But like PlayStation Directs and like Xbox Directs are always super lackluster to me. I'm not interested in playing most of the stuff I see. So like, on one hand, I really like reacting to stuff like that. But on the other hand, I'm never excited about any of it. Ever. The only time I ever get excited is when it's Nintendo content. And I guess that's a me problem. like I guess that's a me problem. Like, I accept that. Like, I accept that this is a me problem. So it's like, whatever. I guess I just need to move on and just let go. But again, I do enjoy watching directs and stuff because I like getting excited alongside all of you. When new games are being announced and the gaming community is feeling electric, I can relate and enjoy that even if the games aren't for me. So like, there's still like a fun side of like the gaming industry. When the gaming industry has a buzz going, it feels so good as a gamer. So I try to like really lean into the hype and the excitement, even if the games are nothing I even want to play at all. I try real hard to have like the mindset of like, it might not be for me, but there's someone out there that's really happy to see this game, and like, that's cool to me, you know? So I could honestly go on about this for a little bit longer, but as earlier I was trying to avoid it, and I'm still trying to avoid it while still sharing, you know, a little bit of commentary about it. Yo, good to see you today again, Fo. Good morning. Hope you're feeling good. Legend of Tay-Tay, good morning as well. Get those waves in the chat. Wave them on in. Wave them on in. Yo, Raina B, how you doing today, Raina? Oh, you know what? I didn't get to see what you were playing today. We didn't get you a shout out here. Oh, you're doing the Valheim thing again? Yeah, you've been doing that the past couple days. Today's your hubby's birthday, so it's one of my favorite days. Hey, yo, shout out to the smelly hubbies. Happy birthday to the smell hubs. Smell hubs was unintentional, but delicious. I like that. It's the smell hubs. Yeah, you've been doing the Valheim for a while. Yeah. Hope you've been enjoying it. The more I look at that game, the more I'm like, this game is just mature, like a more mature Minecraft. Like a darker, more mature Minecraft. It almost makes me wish that like that's the game that, like, I don't know how deep the Valheim community goes and like servers and multiplayer, but like that's the game that I feel like I should be playing and like building a community around. Because the more I build around Minecraft, the more I just realize that like, I don't know. Minecraft's a strange game and a strange space. It's like the most popular game in the universe or something like that. I think it's like the highest selling game of all time. But like, the game just has like a weird community around it. Yeah, it's very unrecognizable now. It just has a weird community around it. It has a weird energy around it, and it's nowhere near the same a game that I remember playing growing up. And it's more than that though. It's that the game doesn't get played the same way. That's the thing. It's nothing to do with the game visually. I can accept change and growth in a game. It's that the game doesn't get played the same way. People who play Minecraft nowadays play it for completely different reasons than when I played Minecraft, to some extent, and there's like some overlap. It's weird. It's like I can't really find my place in the world. I try to play it, I try to enjoy it, and I can't find my place in the world. Like I can't figure out how to enjoy the game outside of like the social aspects, which seems like a big part of it. Like you're supposed to just like socialize in the game, like some Second Life kind of stuff, just like hang out with your buddies. Like I don't know. I'm a very particular gamer, so it is what it is. Yo, good morning, Kaisky. Welcome to the show today. What up, J-Pop Johnny? Thank you for checking in this morning, Gira and J-Pop. Good to see y'all here today. Welcome back. Mike84 is in the house. Wave them on in. And good morning to the broadcast here today. Happy 2-6 as well. Detective Rach, good morning. You've been deep into Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Nice. Very nice. I know people have been enjoying that game. Like a strangely modern take on like the Skyrim style games, kind of. With like a modern twist on it. Kind of the vibe I get from Kingdom Come without knowing much about it. Boom, 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 boom. All right, I think I'm ready to play some Stardew. What's up, Ebony Bow?
Good morning, everyone. H-Day love too.
Spooky with the 37-month primer. Thank you, homie. How you doing today? Hearty welcomes in the chat, Spooks. What's up, Mills Art Nook? Thanks for waving the fam in. Yeah, we unlocked Ginger Island, dude. So we're getting ready to dive into some Ginger Island content today. Impatient Pay, good morning as well. Do you think it's kind of like WoW Classic back in the day? Kinda, yeah. Yeah, kinda. I just think I was pulling different things out of the game than what people value in the game now. Yeah, it comes down to like what I value out of video games and what others, and it seems like the value that Minecraft provides now, while diverse, and there's still room for a player like me to enjoy it. I think it's very different. There's very different gaming values, if you will. I think that's like the word I would use, maybe the phrase. Today I will be correct when I tell folks happy Thursday. Good morning, Cozy. Good morning, Minty Mont. Hope to catch up on some sleep. I hope you got to catch up on some sleep. I did catch up on some sleep. I need more, to be fair, but we're getting there. Just one more day of work for me, then I have 5 days off. Holy bananas, gorilla. I got lost with Ginger Island. I couldn't figure out how to be able to take care of my farm and Ginger Island exploration. It's tough. It's tough. You have to start easing into the era of automation for it to work really well. And you'll see that here today. Let's go ahead and dive in and we can keep chatting. And we can keep chatting here. Welcome to Living Off the Land.
Hello, Ultra Hello Frog Wave. Thanks, Cozy, for the Giga subs.
The Giga subs. Item Spotlight Crystallarium. This amazing machine can create infinite copies of any kind of gemstone. Just place the gemstone you'd like to copy in the machine and let it do its thing. It might take a while, but hey, it's pure profit. Thanks, dude. You're the best, Jeff Smith. I appreciate all that you bring to streaming. It's been a rough couple weeks, but listening to the VODs definitely put a smile on my face, so thank you for everything. Oh, appreciate you, Diary. Thank you, dude. Ooh, what is the sword? Extra crit? Thank you, dude. Thank you for saying that. Thanks for taking the time to put that energy out there. I really appreciate it. I'll continue to do my best. That's the value exchange here. Speaking of value, I'll continue to do my best to provide the best, the best content I can. I was looking for another word because I was using best too much. most top tier content that I can while bringing my best every day. Even if I'm not 100%, you can have the 80. If I'm only 50, you can have the 50. But I'll bring all I got, dude. Thank you so much, Diary. I appreciate you. All right, let's go ahead and do our chores here today. Yeah, good question, dude. Always love a little gaming chat with Artifice. I'd like to have it happen more often, to be honest. You know, time zones and different schedules and all that. But yeah, that's it goes a little deeper than that. You know, I realized at the end of the day, I just never really been too keen on playing regular Minecraft. I've always just played modded Minecraft my whole life, and I think that's the real problem. I think really for me personally, it just comes down to I've always just played modded Minecraft. So vanilla Minecraft, just even though it's been like super crazy and like rambunctious and there's like all this cool stuff that makes like regular Minecraft like super insane, I've only ever really played like insano modded versions where it's basically not even like, it's not even a normal game anymore. So trying to get into the normal game, I think I just struggle because I'm looking for a certain experience that's just not really there. When I look back, I'm like, oh yeah, I played modded Minecraft like the whole time. Like no wonder it's not there. It's because I never played that version of the game. Like, but I'm having fun. I have fun with our server though. !MC. I'm loving Skyblock, dude. I'm loving Skyblock. Yo, Sith Angel, it's been a blast. I've been trying to enjoy it. I'm trying to find my lane. I don't even know what started the conversation specifically with Minecraft this morning, but I know I was just chatting about me as a gamer and like how I'm a very particular gamer nowadays. I try to be pretty open-minded, but I'm a pretty particular gamer for sure. I think I always will be. So on the last episode, where we left our fishermen, we were specifically looking to unlock Ginger Island, but also to increase our mastery because we finally unlocked our mastery tier, which is pretty rad. So because of the unlocking of the mastery tier, we chose farming mastery first. And farming mastery gives us animal crackers. Animal crackers can be used on fish ponds. That's why this is a gold basket, to provide me more roe from the fish in the fish ponds. This is actually so sick and is going to be a very important part of this whole journey for us on our fish farm. The animal crackers in our soup. It's going to be a very important part of this journey. So I'm really excited to kind of dive in a little bit further into this whole animal cracker business. And then otherwise, we finally unlocked Ginger Island, and our goal is just to continue to lock further into Ginger Island, which involves a bunch of stuff. We have to find golden walnuts. We have to get into the volcano and make progress. We have to slowly but surely unlock the queue room via those walnuts, and we could finally start getting some of those end game queue room quests maybe within the next couple episodes. Meanwhile, it's just back to business as usual, progressing our farm, making fish ponds, decorating, rearranging, and doing our best to prepare for the next year ahead, which we don't have a ton to prepare for the next year. I think we're done planting crops for the rest of this playthrough, which is crazy to say out loud. So, guess we'll have to see what happens. Did you change your stream quality? No. I have been adjusting some things with my broadcast, but I have not changed my quality or my output or anything like that. It could be on your end for sure. I would maybe hit a refresh. I'm checking right now to double check. Yeah, everything should be good. Let me go to Twitch myself and check. 720 is the highest on mine as well. Strange. Interesting. So I wonder if that is a product of this. So here, let me try lowering this and seeing if that changes that. Interesting. So then we'll see. We'll hit the refresh button and see. I might just have to keep it this way for the rest of the show today, which is unfortunate, but we'll see. It doesn't say source. Weird. All right, we'll wait. We'll give it a second and we'll see if it'll give you the chance to refresh. Thank you for giving me a heads up. I am eternally messing with settings. So if things are a little different, it's a feedback is welcome, because I'm trying to adjust stuff for the lurker zone over on YouTube. You got 1080p now? Okay, so I think I figured out the problem. Cool, thank you. All right, so it seems like I can't have my bitrate that high. It seems like Twitch is gonna limit me if I try to put my bitrate too high. So I'm gonna have to, we're gonna keep messing around with the settings. Yeah, I guess Twitch is gonna limit me. I didn't think Twitch would do that to me. All right, cool. Give it a couple minutes and try refreshing and see if the 1080p comes back. If you're around today, Dazabound, if you wouldn't mind letting me know if that comes back over the next 30 minutes. It might take a minute for some of y'all for it to pop back up. I would actually really appreciate that. Otherwise, we'll just keep going. I put it back down to 8K. So the problem I'm dealing with, just to quickly talk about it for a second, is that YouTube wants a way higher bit rate. YouTube wants a way higher bit rate. So my camera quality over at the lurker zone right now isn't my favorite. I've noticed this since I've started doing the lurker zone, is that the camera quality over there just can't keep up with only 6K bits at 1080p. It's just because YouTube's just a different beast. So even though the stream itself isn't really that bad a quality, it's pretty acceptable. The gameplay is pretty acceptable, whatever. But the camera's just really not able to keep up at 6K bit rate. So I have a couple options to solve this, but they're all options I don't really want to take right now. So I'm experimenting to see how far I can push it before I try other options. I think I have a fix for it. The program I'm using, I have a fix for it without going too far into the nerdy tech details. I think I can solve it by streaming to YouTube first and then porting it to Twitch instead. I think that'll make the experience better, but I might also just have to render my stream twice, which my computer could handle. But at that point, I'm like edging towards a dual PC setup, kind of, which I don't have right now. So what's up, Paris? Good morning. Yo, welcome in here, Paris. Good to see you today. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, exactly, Daz. So it's like at that point, I'm getting into a way different territory. I was hoping this would be easier. I was hoping this would just be like easy peasy, just copy pasty. But the program I'm using doesn't allow me to give different bit rates to the different programs I'm using. That's the weird problem. Is for some reason the program I'm using, it doesn't let me split bit rates. So I'm gonna have to keep doing research. But anyways, we'll get into it later. Twitch is supposed to roll out 4K later this year. Just depends on when that day is. Otherwise, everything I've seen says that YouTube should be the primary stream and restream to Twitch because YouTube require more. Yeah, exactly. I really didn't want to do that because I like having more settings for Twitch because Twitch is my main experience. But I might have to suck it up and stream to YouTube first. Yeah. So we'll see. I'll keep adjusting and keep messing with it. But yeah, hopefully the 1080p option comes back because that's not necessarily supposed to be that way. I do prefer my broadcast to be 1080p. So hopefully that comes back for those of you who didn't see it. Let me know. And we'll see. I might even just have to drop the bitrate again a little bit more. I wonder if it was like that the last time we did a dual stream or not. That's the real question. Okay, okay, back and ready to chill. Out sick today and ready for some comfy? Well, I think you came to the right place. If we can figure out what we're doing here. Yeah, no sign of it on my end either. Yeah, same. All right, we'll spend as always, we'll spend the first day in game just kind of getting our bearings back again. That's how we always do here. Just get our bearings back and see, try to remember what we were accomplishing, try to remember our flow here. What's up, Leia? Welcome back, dude. All right, and then I know we're taking care of our animals manually right now, which is a thorn in our side. We really need to consider getting our coop upgraded so we don't have to feed our animals manually. Feeling better today? Yeah. Monday morning show VOD available at 1080p. Okay, cool. So I ran that show at 8K bit rate. So I think no matter what, because I'm streaming at 1080p, I think the VOD's always going to be at 1080p. Does that make sense? I don't think that's going to affect the VOD. Because no matter what, I'm outputting a 1080p. I think they're just limiting you guys because of the bit rate that I'm asking for. I don't have a full understanding of technology, but I think that's what's going on. I think so. This VOD's available at 1080 as well. Right. Okay, so my VODs are fine. So really it's just temporary problem for the viewers. Okay, cool. We'll see if it changes for some of y'all. Like, it might be one of those things that just can't change midstream. So you might just be stuck with 720 today, but don't worry, it won't be that way forever. Thank you for your patience as I try new things and learn. It's always uncomfortable to be a very well-established creator, but then to be doing things that are like new and just confusing. It's like, all right. I appreciate people's patience. Yeah, what's up, Abyss? Welcome in. It's like you don't want to go back to the days where you're tinkering and struggling, but you have to go back to the days where you're tinkering and struggling, or you're never gonna grow. Like, that's kind of the vibe.
Needing these campfire vibes today. Stay cozy.
It's Thursday in game. We still need to farm up stone. Oh, we need to bring our watering can. Ha. We remembered. And then we can head over to Ginger Island today. Watering can's gonna be a must here. I don't really like my options as far as inventory. We can drop the scythe. Because we can use our... Well, we don't have a sword anymore. We have a galaxy hammer. We could drop the scythe regardless. I don't think we'll need our scythe for anything Ginger Island related. Unless we're trying to clear our farm, which is like whatever. Yeah, we could drop the scythe. That's fine. Alright, we gotta get back to making beach totems. Yeah, dude, for real, free release. I'm about to be updating all of my systems. To Windows 11, which is like a pain in itself. Good thing it's not like a reinstallation. It's just an upgrade, so it's kind of different, but still. I'm gonna be doing that probably early next week. It's time. It's time to upgrade. Yeah, Abyss Sans, right? There's so much tinkering and... Dude, I honestly would like to do a fresh install of my OS. It's been about 2 years and you're supposed to do them pretty regularly. But I haven't done one in so long, I'm like nervous about it. It's stupid, but like I'll just admit it. Like I just haven't done one in so long, I'm like... Oh... like I think I need to take like a little bit of a vacation and then just do all that over like a stretch of 3 days off. That would be really, really nice. You know what I mean? That's what I should do. We might as well go over here and do this, right? This will take forever, but it'll be worth it to just get it done with. Since we don't have the watering can upgraded like a boob. Fishing only, he said. I won't upgrade any of my other tools, he said. Yo, what's up, Ruby? Good to see you, dude. Yeah, we got a nice long boy for y'all today. That's the only two here, right? And then if you fish here, but I don't think you have to fish here necessarily. This is the energy I need. Yo, what's up, Trickster? I didn't watch the state of play. I was gonna watch it today on stream if people want to watch it with me. We could react to it later for lunch, because I'm gonna have to take a lunch break anyways. I was thinking maybe we could take the lunch break together. Nice, I got a dragon's tooth on my first kill of the frogs. My first kill, first frog in the save file. That's actually sick, dude. Yo, what's up, Noko? Thank you for 31, my dude. We might be having a good luck day, plus our good luck ring, huh? Also, Oz, you don't have to refresh or do anything, but thank you for being willing to help the broadcast today. I appreciate you, buddy. Yeah, you don't have to worry about that, man. Just enjoy the show, and we'll figure things out as we go. I wonder if I should just lower my bitrate back down to 6,000 and see if that helps some of y'all. I wonder if Twitch will get off my back if I do that. We'll wait another 20 minutes, and then we'll try that for like a little bit, and then we'll just let it go for today. I got 2 prismatic shards from the dust sprites yesterday. Shut up, dude. I hate when I hear about people having a ton of really good luck with prismatic shards. Like, get out of here. That's not supposed to be that way, dude. I know Concerned Ape made it like a little easier to get prizzies, but get out of here, man. It's not supposed to be that way. Yeah, so we'll have to, we'll make some adjustments. We'll see if we can make the lurker zone the best quality possible. We'll do what we can for your lurker zone.
Stay wave.
Do 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 do. Orf. Do do do. Do 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 do. Orf. Honestly, we should be listening to the delicious mining music from the caves, from the volcanoes, especially our first time here. Yeah, let's do it. Oof. Let's find those delicious mining songs real quick while we're here. Just because it's the first time we're in the volcano mines, we want to lean into it, you know? Yo, thank you, Candy Boo. How you doing? Well, howdy, HDez howdies in the chat. Come on now. Come on, everybody. You know you need them HDez howdies after a resub like that, dude. Come on, cowpokes. I keep pressing the wrong button. I was playing Legends Arceus. My fingers want to do Arceus stuff right now. My fingers want to keep doing Arceus stuff. I've been playing a bunch of Legends Arceus, man. I love Legends Arceus. I love Legends Arceus, dude. I've been playing a bunch of that game. I'm loving it. Not even going to work 9 hours today. Not even going to work today. Keeping the kids home. It's so bad outside. 5-day weekend with the kids. Are y'all dealing with a lot of weather stuff? Are y'all dealing with a lot of weather stuff right now? Yo, thank you, by the way, for jumping into the chat today. Free release. Noko, thank you for 31. I did miss that. Yo, Noko and Star Spell, thank you for 47. Thanks for popping in for the for the bonfire, the campfire vibes. I appreciate y'all. Bow, bow, bow. Yo, Kaiski. Just double checking I didn't miss anybody. Thank you for checking in this morning, Titch. Thank you for checking in, Minnie. Have a good work, Lurk. Toad, thanks for checking in today. Mandy Cat. Thank you, Cerulean, for checking in as well. Burrito Salad. Salutes to the 33 and big shout outs to Cozy for that multi-month gift. What's up? How you doing today, Kate? The very first time I played Stardew, I gave my first prismatic shard to Haley. No, you didn't. You gifted Haley your first Prizzy? Dude, but how would you know not to do that? How would you know not to do that, right? Like, if you're new to the game and you're not looking stuff up, how would you know not to do that? You know what I mean? Here, I wanted to check my weather. That's why I picked up my phone. I thought I picked up my phone to secretly look at my Wonder Picks, but then actually I was just trying to see if I was getting snow. No, it doesn't look like a ton of snow's on my radar. I think I got a ton of snow, but I don't think I have any more coming. Last I checked, it was like kind of just wet and kind of rainy outside. This might be my favorite mine song in the game. It's so good. Do, 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 do. Snowball fight? Who's winning, the mods or Hylian? I don't know. I've gotten into plenty of snowball fights in my day. What's up, Bookie? Welcome to the broadcast today. Good morning.
Yay for Long Boy stream.
Yeah, Long Boy today. Pixie Skies. What's up, homie? Thank you so much for 31, dude. Good to see you back in here. Back up, Tiger Slimes. Back up. Excited to see you use the forge. I just unlocked it. Unsure how to use it. A couple different ways to use the forge for sure. There's enchantments, but then there's also upgrades. You can also combine rings as well. A couple different things. They all require cinder shards and sometimes even gems and stuff along the lines of gems and whatnot as well. So okay, 9:50. We do have to be logical and go to sleep at some point. Yo, chill, Fireball. I don't got time for you, dude. Do 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 do. We're gonna have to use a farm totem to get home today. There's no way we're gonna get home any other way. We're too deep into the mines here. We're too deep in the volcano. All right, we'll grab this gold real quick. Sure. I do want to run in here. Dude, I keep doing that. Freaking Legends Arceus brain. I've got Legends Arceus brain. I did get more sleep last night. Thank you. What's up, Chell Dog Baby? Thanks for popping in here. Chell, Chamomile Court and Brown Coats. Thanks for checking in. And good morning, everyone. Welcome to the broadcast here today. What's up, Electric Alex? Sending good weather vibes to everybody with the rough storms. I love it. Praise it. Praise it. Praise Helix, dude. Yes. I didn't know there was a Praise Helix emote. What? How did I not know that? The WMD says, I'm in Arizona. What's this weather you speak of? I normally lurk while I'm working, but today's a remote day for weather. I got 45 minutes until I clock in. Nice. Yo, Fancy Mum, good morning as well. Night Rider, welcome to the show. Canadian Dragon says 8 inches of snow overnight, calling for 9 more during the day. Hoo, 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 hoo. Marmalade Grenade says, I hate to brag about stuff like this, but I wanted to share that I'll be going to a Symphony of Seasons in October. Yo, what's the Symphony of Seasons? Are we talking about Stardew Valley? Because I'm going to see Stardew live as well. Also, girl, good morning. Mandy Cat, welcome to the broadcast today. Dude, the Minds music is so good. Lazy Stoneheart, welcome in. Fancy Mum, good morning as well. And thank you for taking the time to welcome the community in. If you got a free hand, it's always appreciated to hit a wave in the chat. No worries. No worries either way. Just hang out and relax. Thanks for checking in this morning, Night Owl Mum as well. All right, let's go check and see if our stream has changed. Yeah, strange. It won't let me go back up source. That's such a weird thing that Twitch, they're just straight up blocking the 1080p, huh? They're like, no, and don't you dare. That's so strange, dude. Here, let's try. What would it be? 5, 7, 8. Is that what that is? Let's see here. Can I do math? 5, 6, 8. That's what it would be. Yo, Flower Child, welcome in. Good to see you here today. And thank you for Princess Shroob for the tier 269. Bananas Gorilla. That's what that is right there. That's what that is right there. Bananas Gorilla. Levels of support. Thank you sincerely. All right, we'll see how that affects things here. Yo, thank you Shroob for 69. Thanks for sticking with me. Let's crack that open. All right, we'll just let those slimes live. I'm not too stressed. Pop a farm totem here soon. I honestly, I really want to go and upgrade my watering can now. I kind of forgot about this whole requirement of a watering can. I kind of forgot that the watering can was kind of needed for the Ginger Island affairs. I think I will take some time to upgrade my watering can real quick. Yeah, we didn't upgrade our watering can, Minx, because we're doing a fishing farm. I didn't think I needed it. I'm fishing, you know. I don't know, man. I just didn't even at all think about it. I didn't even at all consider. All right, we got some pineapple seeds. Yeah, we don't have a single upgrade to the watering can. Mind you, it's not that the watering can's not upgraded. We don't have a single upgrade to it. Like, it's pretty bad. What's up? How you doing today, Wiz Carly? Good to see you back in here. It's pretty bad for sure. We don't have a single upgrade to it. I think we're going to go ahead and take the time to do that here tomorrow or the day after. All right, I'd like to craft some more beach totems real quick before we go to bed. I'm sure we have those somewhere. Hardwood, coral, and fiber. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess 5 is enough. Just 1 piece of hardwood each. And then the fiber's in the house. And then that just means we can't go through the cave. If and when we upgrade the watering can, that just means we can't do the volcano for a couple of days. We'll have to go back to the Skull Caverns if we want to do combat stuff. And let's go ahead and just keep cooking up some iron here. Well, see, I'm trying to keep some iron ore because you use that to craft explosive ammo. But we can go ahead and cook off some gold. Yeah, we'll switch to gold for now. You also need gold ore, I believe, to make mega bombs. So having ore in its raw state is pretty important, if I remember correctly. It might be iron bars, but I really can't remember. I know raw gold is a thing that you want for sure. What's the best way to move items from a small chest to a bigger one? I'm trying to get the bigger chest recipe. So how about this? Electric Alex, you can just put the bigger chest recipe on top of a smaller chest. It just upgrades the chest. You don't even have to move stuff around. Raw iron for bombs, but it's iron bars for explosive ammo. Yeah, you can just plop it on top. Plop on top. I can't show, yeah, I can show you right here. Like, watch this. If I take this big chest, it just literally replaces the small one. Look at that. So you can just go around and just upgrade all your small chests if you would like. Super, super nice quality of life feature for sure. So I am going to want to cook iron bars if I want explosive ammo. That's actually pretty important. Thank you for letting me know. This guy wants an iridium bar. Yeah, massive quality of life. I discovered that yesterday about the chest plop and I was so excited. Even kept the colors. Yeah. It even kept the colors for sure. Oh, here we go. We got the snow in the background. Bye-bye bitrate. Do 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 do. All right, let's make sure we have the snow quality down real quick. Just checking my beard. Oh, on Switch, you can't do that. I forgot, on Switch, there's no snow lowering. You just have to deal with it on Switch. I forgot about that. Well. Doom, 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 doom. You just have to deal with the snow and Switch. I got used to the PC version for our 1.6 playthrough. Salutes, yeah. Okay. It's interesting, but there's a plugin you can install on OBS that will prioritize quality in certain areas. Stuff like snow happens, it doesn't wreck your camera. Oh, interesting. Yeah, send it my way. I'll think about it. I try not to do too many plugins with OBS. I feel like you can over plugin. But you better believe I'm 100% curious about that plugin specifically. That seems like it would be quite nice. It rarely happens. Yeah, but you know, I'm a snob about quality. Hence, trying to up my Twitch bitrate to 10K to compensate for YouTube. You know, I'm a snob for sure. I'll do everything I can to squeeze a couple little bits out of quality for sure. Yeah, I was on 10K, trying to give 10K to each platform. I did 8K on Monday. I've been slowly edging it up, trying to like figure out what I could do. Like, this is all new to me, so I've done some research, but I'm just trying to figure out my limitations. So Twitch taught me my limitations today. I lowered it down to 6K. Twitch is still not letting me personally switch to my source quality on my own stream. So it might be one of those things where we're just, if you were here early enough in the show, you're just locked out of 1080p today. But if you got here a little later, maybe, or some, like I know OZ was here at the beginning and they're fine. So super strange that Twitch does that. They're like, oh, you can't watch the source. Like, That's just such a weird decision, I feel. We'll give it a little bit longer. We'll see if it fixes, because I just switched it down to 6, so maybe another 15 minutes. It could take like 20 minutes. Okay, cool. It'll take a little while. Let's give it like 20 minutes. Back down to my usual 6K. And we'll see. Dude, that's so funny, dude. I can't get over how silly Twitch is, man. Yeah, what's up, Amusing Ashley? Hey, good to see you. Oh, wait, let's see. Do we have any fish to smoke? So we need to spend a day fishing. So why don't we go and upgrade our watering can? Does Clint work on Fridays? Right? He works on Fridays unless the Ginger Island Resort's open, right? So we don't have the resort open yet, but the community center's open. Frick. Okay, so he's not open today. So we'll upgrade the watering can. We'll go back to the volcano today. Then tomorrow we'll upgrade the watering can, and we'll just spend a couple days fishing because we got to get fish for the smoker. So that's the new schedule here. Snow day for the school board. I get a 5-day weekend. Dude, I mean, I'm glad that everyone's kind of hype about the 5-day weekends, dude. You guys are getting me excited over here as if I have a snow day. That makes me super happy. Be safe with the weather and all that, but enjoy the time off. Enjoy the time off for sure. Do. All right, let's check and see if there's anything in here for us to... Nope, we're good for now. Drop all this stuff off. Let's go take care of our mamminals. We'll ignore some of our duties today so that we could go to the traveling merchant. And then go right back to Ginger Island and go back to the volcano again. I don't know why. No idea why, but I get the source in 1080p on iPad, but not on web. Yeah. It's clearly... I think it'll sort itself out here in about 30 minutes. Once Twitch realizes that I lowered the bitrate and stopped being a punk. Nice, we got enough apples for Bobo! Yeah, Strange. Thank you, Ali Mac, for the feedback. Thank you very much for letting me know. I appreciate that. Yeah, we're just dealing with some silliness today. All right. Here's the 2 other apples. Don't you need 5 apples to dehydrate, right? Boom. All right, the dehydrator's going. Bobo's getting his food today, baby. All right, off to the traveling merchant we go, and then we're gonna pop a warp totem. I don't think the dehydrator takes too long, does it? Isn't the dehydrator only an hour? I think we might be able to wait and feed Bobo like right now. I think the dehydrator's pretty fast. We might be able to wait and feed Bobo. Boom shakalaka. Get all that stuff in here. Next morning. Okay, we out of here. Bobo, you're waiting until tomorrow to eat, buddy. Oh, we got the butterfly. Oh, we could go find the butterfly in the valley today and get ourselves some money. I think I'd rather just go to Ginger Island. Do. Junimo catalog and retro catalog. Do I want to pick these up? I kind of do, actually. Should I buy this iridium bar and take it to the wizard? Since I'm right here. Oil of garlic, huh? Should I buy? Okay, I'll buy the Junimo. I'm not going to buy both. I don't want to blow through all my money quite yet. So you just, the Junimo furniture cattle, it's like an actual piece of furniture itself. Yeah, okay. All right, there's your quest. We're still letting ourselves do some quest, which, as far as my challenge goes, that's the one exception that I made. That I said I would let myself do some quest, because the money that you get from quests is pretty trivial. Now, 5K is a lot, but at this point, 5K is nothing. So I still stand by my decision to... I'm just going to bring the catalog with me. I still stand by my decision to let myself enjoy doing the quest in the game. But I don't think I'll be 100%. The more I do this playthrough, the more I don't think I'll be 100%ing it. So it doesn't really matter if I ignore the quest or not. The only reason I would want to do the quest is for friendship points, or the bulletin board quest, the one outside of Mayor Lewis's specifically, because you do have to do all of those. But again, I don't even think I'm going to be 100%ing, so I'm not terribly stressed about that whole process. Are crab pots as useless as they look with all the trash? So there's a couple different ways to do crab pots. So if you go in, if you actually spec into crab pots, oh, excuse me, Sean. Thank you. Thank you for the feedback, Sean. I think I said Ali Mac earlier. It's because you guys have the same color name. Either way, thank you. Thank you, Sean. Thank you, Sean. I appreciate you, bud. Yo, Merp Susie, good morning. Yeah, you would have to sell one of everything in your shipping box to 100%, correct? So that would be something, if we were 100% this save file, we would be 100%ing it outside of the challenge. We would have to, like, for the record. But that's neither here nor there. Again, I'm probably not 100%ing. Thank you, AmbiSig, for 33 months. I appreciate you, dude. You got to go shovel soon, but then I'm going to eat a pound of bacon. Bacon. Good morning. Quelth says, did you happen to catch the PlayStation State of Play yesterday? What'd you think? No, we're probably going to watch it together today live. What's up, JR? Good to see you today, dude. Get rid of this bait. I don't know why I came to my farm. We should have just went straight to the volcano. Unless you buy your 100%. True, you can buy 1% at a time for like a super large cost, right? I think I'm gonna slow roast a whole chicken today. I don't know why. I just kind of feel like doing it. I think the value of slow roasting a whole fryer is so top notch because you can do so much with it if you're motivated to. Ooh, another dragon's tooth. Don't mind if I do. If you're motivated, like especially with chicken stock and stuff. Yeah, it does sound good. Yeah, you can pay for 100% percentages. So nice. It costs a certain amount per percentage. And you can just pay your way through it if you don't want to deal with, if you have the money but you don't want to deal with all the little things you have to do. For example, let's say you don't want to fish. Well, you could just do everything but fishing and then buy the rest of the percentages from the fishing. Which is pretty nice for players that aren't interested in doing every aspect of the game, but are interested in 100%ing the game. So it's pretty nice. It's a pretty nice feature to just make the game more accessible entirely by all different types of gamers. Wish I could call off today. It's so ungodly cold, I'm ready. Oof. Hopefully you get some good time for yourself this weekend, Alto Girl. I definitely know that vibe. I definitely understand that feeling. Yeah, we caught all the legendary fish once, and then we're waiting for the queue room quest to catch the rest of the legendary fish. So we got all the legends. There's only one of each legendary fish in the game, and we got them all. And then there's a quest later that brings the legends' children into the valley. And you can go back and catch all of the legendary fish again, but it's technically not the legendary fish. It's their like offspring. It's like the next generation or whatever. We will be participating in that as well, because that's a big part of our whole plan here as a fisherman. Yoink.
Good morning, Animal Papa.
Dude, what's up, nerd? How you doing today, Nerd Papa? Nerd Dad? Okay. This place is scary. Oh, I can't see my inventory because of all these buffs. Okay, get that. Let's make sure we eat real quick. Dude, how you doing? Thank you for 23 months, bud. Thank you again, Ambi. Thanks for checking in this morning, Spank and Jade. And Science Side. I hope y'all are doing well here on a lovely Thursday. What's the butterfly icon buff? So it spawns a random butterfly around the valley, and if you just so happen to find it, which is not easy because it can be anywhere in the valley, it gives you money based on how much money you've earned in the game entirely. It's a really strange mechanic. So if I made 2 million, it gives you a percentage of the 2 million gold you've made throughout your whole save file. I keep wanting to play Arceus and press Arceus buttons. It's messing with my head today. 1080p came back. There it is. A chance for a shard instead as well. Oh, there's also a chance for a prismatic shard as well. Cool. I actually don't know if I knew that or I forgot. So yeah, so if you find the butterfly, it'll give you a chance to get a prismatic shard, or to get like a couple thousand gold on top of your already established income, which is nice. It's a nice little scavenger hunt. Nice little scavenger hunt vibe.
Here is a present for you.
So good to know that we can adjust it while we're live, at least, Foe. I can probably go back up to 8K because I don't think we had this problem on Monday. So at least I can give YouTube a little bit more. I think I can probably go back to 8K. But for now, I'm just going to leave it at 6. We'll see what happens. Shout out to the lurker gang over on the YouTube. For those that are just tuning in, good morning and welcome to the broadcast. And I appreciate y'all saying hello today. Yeah, Monday it was fine. Yeah. All right, we made it to the halfway point. We could use that exit shortcut, to be honest. To be fair, we could use that exit shortcut. But we're not going to go for it. We're not going to do that here. Let me fill up my watering can. Let's see what this dude sells again. Pink bow warp totem. Ooh. 10K ginger ale recipe. Let's just buy all these recipes. Cherry bombs, regular bombs, mega bombs, diamond hunter, cinder clown shoes. I did get some rest yesterday. Thank you for asking. Thank you, Anonymous, for the gifted to Gemini puppy. Twitch adding quality option for 1440 without increasing bitrate limit was one of the weirdest choices. I've never seen a 1440 stream that looks good. Yeah. Weird decisions for sure. Twitch's decisions on that front, but it's cool because like Free Release said, they're working on it. They're currently the elite of Twitch are testing stuff. From multiple sources, I've heard that Twitch has reached out to a bunch of the elite to test like higher bit rates and higher qualities and stuff. So I know they're doing some stuff. I don't know what they're doing, but the music in this area is fire. I know, right, Minx? It's so good, dude. Yo, welcome back in here, Frank. There Dark Lord of the Pickles. Thank you so much, Anonymous, for the gifted, and thank you, Nerd Dad, for the resub for 23. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, Quelth, I did not watch the Sony State of Play. I want to watch it with the community. The plan was to watch it in between games today. So we'll probably end up sticking to it. We'll probably stick to it. We'll probably watch the State of Play today, maybe around lunchtime. I'm thinking maybe like 1 to 2 p.m. my time. So we'll see. Ugh. Yo, what's up, Flip Toast? Good to see you back in here, Flippy. Who's coming to shovel my snow and bring me donuts? I mean, I would. I'm not afraid of some cold weather. I'm not afraid of some cold weather, dude. Have you found every dragon tooth weapon in the volcano? No, I haven't. I don't think I've only ever seen a dagger, I think. Is there more than that? I think I've only ever seen a dagger. Diamond Hunter, good book. I've seen the Dwarf Hammer, which the Dwarf Hammer is what I'm going to reskin over the Galaxy Hammer, I think. So I've already figured that out. I'm either going to reskin the Galaxy Hammer to look like the Dwarf Hammer, which is super cool looking, or a big club, and I'm just going to go zug on the game. All right, let's keep going. We actually have time to reach to the top of the volcano if we stick to it here. It's 6:40 p.m. in the game. We might actually have a chance to get to the top of the volcano if we stick to it and we just run through the damage and just eat food. I think we actually have a chance here. But if we go in the wrong direction, then maybe not. The Dragon Tooth Cutlass? Yeah, I don't think I've ever gotten the Dragon Tooth Cutlass. Ooh, do I really want to walk past that chest is the question. All right, we might need to fight real quick because these guys are getting mad annoying. Okay. Do. All right, we need to eat some espresso. Yeah, those fire guys are mad annoying. Yeah, I think that's worth it because like the amount of times you have to go through the volcanic mines in order to get all of the cinder shards from chests and to get all the different layouts that provide all the chests is pretty annoying, so we should probably just grab that when we can. Oh, the chests are the only place you can get the weapons. Interesting. Back up. So these ones are even more annoying because they slow you down if they hit you. Or something along those lines. I'm gonna go to the right again. Last time right was the wrong answer. Right is again the wrong answer. Okay. Let's go this way. We're going up the middle here. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, I missed some iridium down there. We can go back, right? All right, we're just going to eat our way through this damage. Sashimi's not terrible for healing, so we could do this. All right. And we found a mushroom floor, which is always cool. Not all of them are mushrooms for eating, though. All right, let's go. Ooh, we got a pretty big floor here. I think we have a chance to get to the end here. We gotta just book it. And hope that we don't have to press buttons, because if we have to press buttons, we're already screwed. Nice, dude. We got lucky as heck. We got so lucky with the layout, man. GG's, dude. Easy. Absolutely easy. Absolutely easy. Nothing. All right, if we go this way, we could press the button. That stays open, I believe. Now we go back up to the forge. There it is. There's that forge, baby. We need 20 cinder shards to connect our rings, right? Yeah, that's fine. We don't have enough cindies here today. Oh, look at that. We got the dwarf dagger. Speaking of weapons from the mines here. So, we can't do anything right now. We're just going to have to wait until we get some more cinder shards and stuff, but... The volcanic mines got insanely buffed in 1.6. Each floor is even more of a maze, and you're required to have your watering can on you now. And guess what? I somehow still managed to get through that. Ow. Can you fish up there? Is there anything worth fishing up in the volcano? I can't remember. All right, we're going to spend the rest of the day just actually farming these chests and stuff. We're good. We did it. Now we can just farm chests and stuff before we teleport home. I'm really happy we did that before we were going to take a break from the volcanic mines to upgrade our watering can. We kind of don't need to upgrade our watering can now. I kind of just got rewarded for being lazy, which is not good. Because now I feel like I don't really need to upgrade my watering can. Even though I really should. There's lava eels. There's probably 1 or 2 Keck W's up there. I mean, Truge. I just made a new Peepo emote up on accident. I tried to say Truge. Like as in Sag. Truge. It doesn't really work well. Truge. Yeah, it doesn't all the way work well. I don't know where that came from. I just like straight made that up. Ooh, wow, we got a warp totem for the island. That's super nice. Yo, Truge. I like it. Yeah, me too, dude. I don't know. All right, let's get out of here. We're gone. That's how new emotes are made, to be fair. Yo, how you doing, Banshee? I didn't say hi to you today, man. Good to see you back in here. Welcome in, welcome in. All right, beautiful run. We got another Prizzy, so we could donate it if we wanted, but we don't really need to donate anything right now. Another Prizzy coming in. Honestly, these caps, we're probably going to want these caps in the other chest because these are really good food to eat for mining and stuff. We'll just leave it where it's at for now. The Phoenix Ring, once a day, regains some health after being knocked out. I kind of forgot the Phoenix Ring existed. That's honestly a pretty nice ring. You would hope that you would never need it, but that's the whole point. Right? It's sometimes you're going to need it, and if you need it, well, like if you're somebody who struggles with combat in this game, I feel like if you stick with the game, there's a bunch of things that they put in this game to help you with combat. And I think that's like the perfect example. Right? Like if you really do struggle with the combat in this game, I feel like there's a good amount of stuff in this game for you to help you. Like somebody last night made an iridium crab shell ring and they gave themselves +5 defense. That's the kind of stuff I think you want to be doing if you are not necessarily the best at combat. You want to be making yourself a little bit buffer. I think the 5 defense matters. In fact, I know it does. Yeah, there are trinkets that are helpful, right? Yo, how you doing today, gaming? 20-hour gaming. That's the name. For a second there, I was trying to navigate it. You know, sometimes with Twitch names, you're trying to navigate it. You're like, what could this actually say? Like, we're trying to navigate the Twitch names, dude. All right, 620. We have good luck today. All right, let's go upgrade our freaking watering can. Let's stop being a boob about it. Let's stop being a boob about it. So we need what? 5 copper bars. Let's just take all of our copper out because we're going to do a bunch of crafting with it. What else do we need to craft the stuff that we won't? So first off, we need preserve jars, which are just wood, stone, and coal. And then crab pots, which are just wood and copper. So let's bring out 25 for crab pots and for an upgrade to our watering can. Everything else can stay in here. Trying to convince myself to get back into Stardew. I haven't played a lot since the 1.6 update as I play on Xbox. Yeah, I mean, welcome to the show. If you're going to get convinced to play this game somewhere, it's probably here. We have a pretty good time here. But regardless, appreciate you popping in. And if you have any questions, feel free to ask. Of course. Of course, of course, of course. All right, we're just going to go straight into... Let's grab ourselves some crab cakes for the day. Pretty much just grabbing them out of the chest daily at this point. All right, and we're going to go around the farm once and collect all of our roe. This is our roe run every morning. Let's do a quick little roe run. Boom, grab that. Oh, we got some new quests. We need 3 fire quartz. We need 3 fire quartz, and we need a sign here. All right. So 6 fire quartz, and then we need a sign. We forgot to eat up. Yo, leaf seeking turtles! What's up? Leaf! Dude, I was just showing off your artwork the other day, and I was thinking about you, homie. I was just showing off your artwork just yesterday, I think, or the day before. On Monday. We were just thinking about you, homie. Good to see you, dude. It must be so old. Oh, it's totally old. Yeah, it's the portrait you did of me. Yeah, I was showing off a bunch of fan art, and then I stumbled across that, and I was showing the chat room. The chat loved it. The chat absolutely still loves that, and so do I. So do I. I never took it out of the tube and got it framed or anything, but I swear to you, one day I will be framing that piece of artwork. I really like it. Dude, good to see you, man. Dude, what the heck? Thanks for popping in. Wait, we need this back. Thanks for popping in. Wonderful to see you popping in here today. Hope that life's been treating you well. Oh, we forgot trash. That's fine. Oh, it's Bobo Day. Bobo. Oh no, we did bring the driftwood. Oh well. I completely forgot. We got the dried apples. We'll do everything we have to do to make sure Bobo's fed and his whole family. To the Bobo. You popping over some Hello Kitty today? No. Today we're doing Stardew Valley, Disney Dreamlight Valley as a little bonus this week. And then we're going to do some Zelda tonight for the night stream. We got a long boy here today. We'll be locking in for 12. So buckle up, chat room. Thanks, Bobo. Take this. Ooh, the raccoon journal. What does that do? Weeds have a greater chance to yield mixed seeds. So you know how important that would be for if you just so happen to be doing a seedless run. I've seen this on Twitch where you do a run where you don't buy seeds. You have to only plant stuff you find. As you progress through the game, early game would be kind of difficult, right? You would have to just plant random seeds and stuff you find, and you get from rewards and whatnot, right? And that's Bobo's book makes a play style like that super doable. I knew I left my horse down there. All right, let's go take care of our animals real quick. That's my latest save. It snowballs faster than you think. I imagine it would. Yeah, I imagine that things would start to really come together quickly. For sure. I'm back. Oh my gosh, he's back, chat. Oh my gosh, he's back. He's back at it again. The monkey man. What's up, monkey? What's up, dude? All right, we're off to visit the Clint, the wonderful Clint of Oz. Because of the wonderful awkward moments he does. Do. We're off to visit the Clint, the wonderful Clint of Oz. Oop, I made an extra 2 crab pots. Rip. Accidents happen. I need to go grab some more copper real quick. I have so much fun on my anti-capitalism farm. Sick. All right, let's go. Let's go visit Clint before he closes up like a punk. And then we'll come back and finish working on our farm. And then we have to get those fire quartz. I did forget about those. Don't worry, I'm not going to skip all these warm spots. We'll be back. You been a bit busy? That's okay. Busy can be good, dude. Yo, good morning, Rachie. I hope you're feeling good over there. Appreciate you popping in here today, Rachie. All right, bus stop. Yeah, things have been going good, busy as always, and gearing up for a big life change, but always keep a little space for this community in my mind, even if I don't get to drop in as often. Aw, Leaf. Well, thank you for sticking with me all these years. You know, it means the world to me to see you pop in again. I hope things have been good, busy, and I hope that the life change is good. You're welcome to share if it's something you're comfortable sharing, as this is a wonderful checkpoint here on the internet for you to pop in and share some of your life experiences. What's up, Blood Raven? Good morning, Cozy Evil You. All right, what is all this junk in my inventory? All right, let's just put it in here for now. We'll figure it out later. We're being lazy. We're junk drawing again. We're junk drawing again. Where we just start throwing stuff in random chests. We need to catch ourselves before we fall down the rabbit hole of the junk drawer. Did I need to go into my house for something? No, I don't think so. Yes, fire quartz. What's up, Zuzu? Welcome back, dude. Welcome back in here, Zuzu to go. Always guilty of junk drawing, I know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, thank you, Rachie, for the gifted over to Black Diamond. Black Diamond, enjoy the channel emotes. Enjoy the adless experience. No pre-rolls for you for 30 days. All right. Get these fresh fish going. And then let's get these crab pots posted here. Boom, 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 boom. And then let's get our winter hourly music going. I miss my winter hourly music here. Let's get some of that going. All right, the Crab Pot Nation is so we had a question earlier. What makes crab pots worth it? And I didn't get to fully answer this question. So first off, if you spec into crab pots, if you actually spec your stats and your skills into crab pots, you have 2 choices. You can either make it to where you never get trash, but you have to bait them manually every day. Or you can make it to where you can get trash, but you don't have to manually bait them anymore. These are the options. And the truth is that even with all the trash, it still is kind of just a passive free income, albeit one that is kind of trashy, pun intended. No matter how you spec into it, it's kind of worth it. is what I'm saying. No matter what, it's kind of worth it because it's just a passive free income. So you just have to think about it that way. But it doesn't really ever get much better than what you're seeing. Even if you do manage to just manually do it every day, like if you go ahead and spec into it to where there's no trash, it's obviously better if you do that. But I don't think it makes enough of a difference that it's something that is worth noting terribly, like it's not something that really makes too much of a difference. So I don't think you're going to make that much more money if you go one way or the other. It really comes down to laziness for me. So I prefer not to have to bait them and to get trash. Whereas if I were to go and bait every single trap every day, I could get a guaranteed haul of lobsters and crayfish, but this stuff isn't worth a ton, but it adds up. Like here, 124, this is 10K right here. So let's say you have 50 crab pots set up and you get 10 crayfish a day from them. After a month in the game, you know, you're looking at a couple 30, 40, 50,000 gold. Like it's honestly a good passive income, whether or not you have trash involved. It is. It's just like free gold. Something that you don't have to think about. You just, and depending on your play style, you can decide if you want to keep the trash and spend an extra couple hours a day to bait them, or do you want to just mix trash in, you know, so on and so forth. Again, you have the option of no trash, but baiting, or saving your time, which is pretty valuable in this game, but trading off and getting a bunch of trash every once in a while. Now, you should note that you can recycle the trash. Recycling trash doesn't really yield many solid rewards, but it is an option. It is there. All right, let's go fishing. We'll hit the beach up. Check our crab pots there and do some fishing. I lost my horse and I'm not going to look for it. I'm just going to go. How are you so freaking far ahead in year 2? I'm over here barely paying the bills. Well, it's just because I've played a lot of Stardew Valley, and that's really the only answer, is that I'm a very seasoned Stardew Valley player who knows enough about the game to take advantage of like micro stuff. It all comes down to micromanaging. The more you play this game, the more you know what you should spend time on and what you shouldn't. And more importantly, you know how to take advantage of like very micro gains. Right? So really early on into this playthrough, I've been setting passive incomes everywhere. From crab pots to fish ponds. I've been setting passive incomes everywhere. And those passive incomes just keep getting more and more for me. Over time, I add a couple more preserve jars. I add a couple more fish ponds. I add a couple more, right? And I just keep going. And my passive income just keeps stacking up to the point to where now I'm making 30 to 50,000 a day some days, 5 or 6 days a week in game. It wasn't like that at year 1. It was maybe 10, 20,000, but it's just slowly ramping up. So to really answer your question, it kind of just comes down to passive incomes and having enough game knowledge to identify that and pursue those passive incomes, right? Like, and again, I've been setting up passive incomes since literally year 1 in the game. Probably the second month of the game, I was making fish ponds and I was setting passive incomes up. And this game, Stardew Valley, when it comes to making money, it's all about having a combination of passive incomes and then a solid income. So like, let me give you an example. A solid income would be harvesting and selling crops. A passive income would be putting those crops into kegs and preserve jars, taking an extra couple days to eventually get more money from them. So you can take your strawberry that's worth 100 and turn it into something that's worth 500 by just waiting some time. So you want to have a solid amount of just income. And to give you an example, in my fishing farm, My solid income is actually the smoked fish. Smoking fish is my income in this playthrough. And if I want to make money right this second, I smoke some fish and I sell it. And I get 30,000, 20,000 a day. But my passive income is my fish ponds, the roe, and aging the roe. So now let me give you an example of one of my farming playthroughs, right? One of the playthroughs where I focused on farming. All right. My passive income would be preserve jars and kegs early on. Kegs are hard to come by early on, so mostly preserve jars. My solid income in this situation would be crops. So I would plant crops and I would harvest crops as much as I could. I would put every single dollar I have back into my field and I would pretty much play the game broke. We got an animal cracker, dude. Yo, I would pretty much play the game broke for the first year. Right? Does that make sense? So like the first year of gameplay, I'm playing the game completely broke. And every dollar I make goes right back into crops in my field. That should be noted. I have zero luxuries early game. Besides for my book bag. Every dollar goes back into crops. And I kind of make the beginning of the game, you could almost arguably say, a little miserable. But that allows me to get to automation and passive incomes faster. Once I start getting passive incomes, then I can spend less time farming and more time playing the game. So really, when it comes to making money in this game, you have to kind of decide, what are your passive incomes going to be? What are your main incomes going to be? Let me give you another example of a passive income. Chickens, cows, right? So your standard Stardew Valley player, and I'll catch up on chat in just a moment, all right? You plant crops for your main income. Your chicken eggs are your passive income. Every single day, you get a couple eggs, you sell them for a couple bucks. Turn them into mayo, couple more bucks. Mail machines and chicken coops are a beautiful passive income. Cows and cheese makers are a beautiful passive income. So when you're playing the game, think about your main gameplay and then think about your side gigs. What is your passive income gonna be? What is your your side income gonna be? It could be cows, chickens, it could be milk, eggs, mayo, right? And then your crops could be your mainstay, right? But either way, this is kind of how I think about farming in this game. This is how I think about Stardew. I break it down into passive and direct income. And then I try to get the game. I try to make as many passive incomes as possible going all at once while focusing on one style of gameplay. That's how I am having so much success in year 2. Right? Is that I try to build as many passive incomes as possible while having my main income be as good as possible. So in this case, smoking fish in the game. The funny part about this is I'm realizing that I'm actually kind of giving real life advice as well. And this is actually what like the wealthiest people will tell you. Funny side note, the wealthiest people out there will tell you to like have your money make money for you and have passive income and don't just focus on one thing. So that's like really funny. I just wanted to like say that, like, actually I just kind of gave like real life advice, but like, listen, we're talking about Stardew Valley. All right. Yeah. But anyways, we're talking about Stardew Valley. Let me catch up on chat real quick. Let me check up on chat real quick. Mrs. Pirate, good morning. What's up, Elizabeth? Good to see you here today. And Sister Honey, thank you for the kind words. Leaf asked me a question, and I just wanted to make sure. They said, happy to support you even from afar. We decided to move, so it's time to haul up and find something new. New place, new jobs, etc. Wow. Leaf, dude, it's just so wonderful to see you. I'm glad that you're moving forward in your journey. Even if you have to take on scary things like change, don't ever Don't ever deny the change. Accept it. Do what you got to do. Tommy Pickles. The Tommy Pickles way, baby. The Tommy Pickles way. A baby's got to do what a baby's got to do. Are you buying the coal? We're not buying the coal. We're mining it, and we're using killings. Since the beginning of the game, we've been focused on this bad boy. And a lot of lumber. A lot of lumber, dude. Like a ton. Catamus, I pretty much am a lumberjack in this playthrough. Like, this playthrough might as well be lumberjack slash fisherman. Fisherman slash lumberjack. Because I've needed so much coal that I've spent a lot of time planting and cutting trees down. And constantly running my charcoal kiln. Like, I can't even begin to explain to you how much wood we have turned into coal in this playthrough. Hundreds and hundreds of pieces of coal have come out of my charcoal kilns. We spent a lot of time on that early on, and we're still, right now, constantly filling those machines up. So for my fishing playthrough, it was necessary because the coal demand is so high in this playthrough. Honestly, the coal demand in this playthrough is higher than I've ever dealt with in any playthrough of Stardew. It's very, very demanding. Yo, what's up, Candy? How you doing today? Cotton Candy Unicorn, welcome in. So hopefully that helped you, Cozy Evil. I honestly could give you more specific advice. I just kind of wanted to do my best to explain how I think about the game. But I'm going to be real. I could have just stopped talking when I said it's a knowledge thing. But I didn't want to do that to you. I really wanted to try to tell you like how my brain works a little bit. But the truth is that the reason you see me having success at this point in the game.
Hi, Hylian. You and chat are looking awfully cute today. H day love. I hope everybody's having a great day today.
Oh, thank you, Lynxman, for 68, buddy. Good to see you back in here. Good to see you back in here. Chat, you looking cute. H-Des blushes. Are we blushing? Or are we peepo shying? I think we got rid of peepo shy. I can't remember. Yo, good to see you, Lynxman. Welcome in, bud. Okay, we still do have people shy. Good. Yeah, so like I said, I could have just summed it up by saying it's game knowledge. It really is just game knowledge. I've just played so much Stardew that I know very micro things. It's all like in the details, right? And that's what it just comes down to. I know how to save time. I know how to make really easy early game money. I know the ins and outs of the game, so I kind of know where to spend my time and focus my energy versus not. I don't get too caught up in all of the wonder of it all. Like I've been there, seen that, so I kind of just, I know what corners you can cut successfully, right? Like stuff like that. So yo, what's up? Yeah, we're feeling pretty rested today. We're feeling pretty rested today. Ooh, what is this? The topaz ring? Interesting. Feeling pretty rested today. Thank you for asking. You have a goal for this file? So my goal for this file is like almost philosophical in a sense. Really, my goal for the fishing challenge farm is to just see if I can play Stardew Valley the same way that I always play Stardew Valley, but different. So let me explain that oxymoronic comment. I wanted to see if I could do a playthrough where I could only make money in a way that I've never focused on before, and would it be as efficient as my normal farming focused experience? I want to see how far I can take different mechanics in the game. And in this case, we're focusing on fishing mechanics, and everything around the fishing mechanics in the game. So the challenge is we can only make money off of fish and fish products. And I just was doing it as an experiment. I just wanted to see like what's possible. How much money will we be making? Will it rival a farming playthrough? Will I be making more or substantially less money than I would if I were to sit here and just use my watering can for 3 seasons straight and do the whole farming watering simulator thing that I'm known for, right? It's kind of all just experimental. Otherwise, I do have a couple little goals in mind. Stuff like wanting to see how many fish farms I can have going at once, and I'm interested to see what the Galaxy Hammer's like since I've never really used it. So on and so forth, right? But really, it's just a philosophical question that I kind of asked myself. How far can I take this save file? How much money can I truly make? And will it rival my normal playthrough? Will it rival what I believe to be the most, I will say it again, efficient way to normally play Stardew, which is grinding the heck out of crops into late game, crop automation, wine, ancient fruit, star fruit, the whole shebang. I wanted to see, like, could this get to a point to where it's equal, maybe even better than my normal playthroughs? And I'm not expecting it to be better, but at this point, I'm expecting it to be on par, because we've already made 2 million gold total, which is a lot. Going into the end of year 2, like I'm actually feeling pretty good about this playthrough and how much we've made. So we are kind of mostly focusing on the income side in this playthrough. I'm just looking to see where our gold levels are going to be at as we progress into year 3, into year 4. And then that's where I'll probably feel comfortable enough walking away from the playthrough once I'm in a full endgame. Full endgame automation is our goal. Full endgame automation is our goal right now. To answer that question more tangibly, that's our goal. Full endgame automation, which should take us around year 4, I'm thinking, to get there. After that, we'll assess the situation, we'll see how much we've made, we'll make some comments and share some thoughts about the journey, and then we'll probably move on and try some other different styles of gameplay and whatnot. So, but I don't have a strong end game goal. If you haven't noticed from my words here, I don't have like a terribly strong goal with this playthrough. It's kind of like esoteric in that sense. It's just kind of like, I just kind of want to see how this all goes. And it's been fun. It's been fun playing the game, completely different than any other playthrough I've ever done, right? So it's been a treat, to say the least. I do want to bring home this. Okay, let's go. What's up, Ella? Good morning. Welcome back in here, Alaz. And Ella, you would do really well if you were a teacher. You know, I've been told that before, and I honestly kind of think that if I would have paid more attention in school, or if I just gave more of a in school and in life in general, I probably would have pursued teaching. Probably. Maybe nursing, maybe. So I've heard that before. I kind of feel that way personally. And I think it took until I started streaming to like really understand that side of me. But I've always kind of been the storyteller. I've always kind of been the knowledge holder in my friends group. If that makes sense, like I've always kind of been that guy. I've always kind of been in that position. So I think it kind of would have made sense for me to go in that direction in life for sure. All right, let's go drop off this animal cracker really quick before we go to sleep, because we just got another animal cracker for the legendary fish here. Boom. Beautiful, beautiful. Our third animal cracker hitting our soup. Super jazzed about this right now. Super jazzed about this right now. I'm just now learning that animal crackers can be used in ponds. Yes, dude, it changes everything, dog. It changes everything, my dude. It really does. I'm going to take a quick moment to say welcome to the show here for anyone just rolling in. Thank you again, Lynx Man. Let me catch up on your message really quick, bud, as I check a couple things here. Good morning and welcome to the broadcast. If you're out there tuned into the YouTube lurker zone, I appreciate you. If you want to come and chat with me, you're going to want to hit that description and pop over to the Twitch channel to say good morning. Otherwise, enjoy the lurk and thank you for tuning in over there. And for those of you that are here in the Twitch chat, welcome to the show today. And thank you for hitting that follow button. We're going to be diving into some Stardew. We got a nice long boy here for y'all. So Stardew this morning, and we'll be doing a game switch or two as the afternoon progresses. But Stardew for the next while. We'll be playing Stardew for the next while. So thank you all for tuning in here this morning. You play so much Stardew, you should play an all sanity Stardew Archipelago rando. I'm doing that right now. I didn't read the settings, and I have to do all 2,000 checks in the game to beat the rando. That's insanity. That's bananas gorilla. All right, before I get back here, I need to just stand up and tinkle really quick. Look at the money here. Dude, look at 85, crazy. Let me tinkle really quick. I'll be right back in like 2 seconds here, and we're gonna dive back in to some more Stardew here. Woo. All right. You can put legendary fish in fish ponds. That's right, Big Mac babe. You sure can. I don't think I can say hi on YouTube. No one can. That's not how we're set up here. That is the lurker zone. You will not be able to chat on YouTube. You're only chatting here. So if you would like to chat, you can come on over, YouTube squad. Otherwise, that is just the lurker zone. But thank you for any thumbs up over there. None of that's required, or don't worry about that stuff. If you're here hanging out on Twitch, you're doing enough. So yeah, that's over 100,000 in fish products. That's right, baby. That's right, baby. All right, we're back. Thank you for your patience here. Just trying to get myself situated here today. Yeah, no worries about that stuff at all. Thank you, regardless. Thank you so much. Yeah, any kind of likes over there go a long way, hopefully, with putting me in front of more people's eyes. Yeah. We're turning off the chat. We're trying something new with the YouTube stuff. So for now, we're going to keep the chat off over there. Keep things nice and streamlined here on Twitch. And then we'll figure out the rest. Any tips for a beginner in this game? What's up, Lacey? Sorry, I had a burp. Yeah, I do have a couple tips for a beginner. I do. Oh, frick. I pressed the wrong button. I'm gonna go dress in 4 layers and go in penguin mode. Yo, we'll see ya, Alta Girl. Have a wonderful day today, and thank you for the kind words. All right. Trying to get ourselves in sorts and some sort of flow today. I'm very out of sorts today for some reason. I'm very out of sorts today. You ever have those days where you feel like you got ants in your pants, like you just need to be up and doing stuff constantly? All right. Yo, what's up, Simcetera? Selfishly, it's very good for VOD frogs as there's no ads also. Yes, exactly. Yes. Yeah, Lurker Zone will be nice. The YouTube edition, we're going to figure it out slowly. So give me some time on the YouTube stuff. We're going to slowly figure it out how to incorporate it perfectly into the stream without sacrificing anything from the Twitch front, because you on Twitch are my priority and always will be. And that's a good segue into this question we got in the chat. I got 2 questions. You got to stick with me, Lacey. We'll get to you. So our friend Leaf says, how are you finding streaming after a few years? You've been putting in a shift. So Leaf, for those that don't know, Leaf has been in my community since the very beginning, since 5 years ago. I've had this community member watching me and hanging out, which is pretty awesome. Greetings, it is I, the Queen of Sauce, here to teach you a new mouth-watering recipe from my secret cookbook. A poppy seed muffin. Poppies make beautiful ornamental flowers, but why not make full use of the plant with these delightful muffins? I'm a huge fan of poppy seeds. They're subtle, but they add a nice flavor and a great texture to bready desserts. Cookbook. So yeah, dude, I've been enjoying the journey for sure. I think to take the opportunity to answer a question like that from somebody who's been with me for so long, but who maybe can't spend as much time here as they would like, or whatever, which again, you should never feel guilty or bad for missing content. Like, who cares? No matter how much time you put between yourself and this community, we're gonna welcome you back with open arms. And yeah, I've been loving it. I think the simplest way for me to sum it up without getting terribly wordy here, because my brain wants to go into a massive spiel, is the Festival of Ice. Yo, that's tomorrow. The best way to sum it up, I think, simply is just whether or not I knew it 5 years ago, but here's a better way to word it, because I don't even think that's all the way true. Very quickly into my stream journey, I was without a shadow of a doubt convinced I had found my true calling in life. But we're not talking about streaming specifically. We're just talking about all the things I do while I'm streaming. But like everything that makes streaming what it is, as far as like the actual skill set and the job and everything I'm doing here, right? So yeah, I felt that way for almost pretty much 5 years, and I still feel that way today. And you know, they say you might have heard, if you love what you do, you don't work a day in your life. It's a very common phrase I'm sure that most of us have stumbled across in our lives. Well, I'm here to tell you that it's true. 100% true. And every time you've ever heard that in your life, it's 100% accurate. So yeah, things have been dope. We need coal here. No, we got coal. So yeah, not much has changed is what I'm trying to say. Because I've felt that way honestly since the beginning of the journey. I knew what I was getting into, and as soon as I was able to identify what I was really doing as a creator, I quickly realized that this is exactly where I should have been. And my only regret is that I didn't get myself into this position sooner, because I knew since like 2012 that this is what I wanted to be doing. But between procrastination, lack of motivation, and like lack of understanding of self, I didn't fully accept it until I finally got here in 2019. So my only real regret is that I didn't start pursuing this sooner, because I knew the whole time, dude. I'm telling, that sounds crazy, but I knew this is what I should be doing, and I just didn't push myself until I finally was fed up with certain things in my journey, the regular work grind, stuff like that. I finally just got fed up and I wanted to pursue my own journey. Really just wanted to be able to live through my creativity. So yeah, thanks for asking. Like I said, I honestly could sit and talk about that for a long time, but I'm gonna spare the class that today. We'll spare the class that yap today. We'll keep that yap to a minimum. So Lacey, are you still out there, homie? We can give you some advice. I see the chat was also throwing you some advice as well, which thank you, chat room, for jumping in here. Sorry, we're gonna switch up the jams. We're gonna go back to, let's do Calico Desert here. We'll rock this for a minute. Yeah, let's do that. All right, so as far as tips for new beginners or beginners here in Stardew Valley, my biggest tips and my biggest advice for a brand new player is a little bit philosophical, which is clearly my vibe here, is to don't let the game overwhelm you, and to do your best to just spend the first year in game focusing on learning the valley. This is my go-to words that I say to everybody who's new to this game who comes into my chat. Focus on learning the valley, the people, the places, the map. Spend the first year not only learning the valley, but learning the game. Figure out what about the game makes you happy so that you know what to pursue as you go along in this adventure that is Stardew Valley. Don't worry so much about playing the game right or wrong, but instead focus on just enjoying what you enjoy from the game, learn the valley, learn the game itself, and just be patient. Be patient with yourself. Don't get caught up in what you should be doing. More so focus on what you want to be doing. Right? I think that's kind of the vibe. And I think that's the best advice I could give any player. And then as far as like actual advice, like stuff that you could take with you into your game, I would say big advice early on is to focus on growing crops or fishing, because those are the best ways to make money early. Growing crops or fishing. I think crops are the best way to make money early in the game, but you can also kind of figure that out on your own. Crops or fishing. Those are the best early game money makers. If you want to make early game money, you got to focus on planting crops. You got to be watering. Other pieces of advice are to make a silo relatively soon, because all that grass that you're cutting could be turning into hay and animal feed for your animals. So you want to get a silo as soon as possible. Another silid, I wanted to try to do silo and silid. Anyways, another solid piece of advice early game is to not cut all your grass. Don't cut all of the grass. Always leave a little patch of grass because it regrows. The grass regrows, so don't ever cut all of the grass from your farm. It'll just keep repopulating. Otherwise, I think that's like pretty much all I have to say. I don't have a ton of advice for new players outside of that. However, I do recommend you ask questions, and we can answer specific questions, and I think it's easier to learn that way than me giving you solid advice. I should also note real quick that, wait, what was it? What was I going to note real quick? Hold on. The grass thing. Dang it. I had something else that's like pretty nice knowledge to have early game, but I lost it. It'll come back to me. It'll come back to me. Yo, what's up, Science Side? Yeah. We've been fixing that all morning long. So I'm not sure when's the last time you refreshed, but it should have fixed itself earlier. We're pretty sure we fixed it earlier. So try hitting the refresh button and see if it fixed. Yeah. If not, let me know in like 20 minutes if you're around. And we'll see if we need to adjust again. I'm kind of messing with it all day, so we're in a little bit of an experimental day here. Thank you for letting me know, boss. Hope you're having a good day, Science Side. Oh, the book bag. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. And my last piece of advice is the book bag is honestly one of the most important things you can get in the game, and you better buy that first book bag upgrade as soon as possible. Buy the first book bag upgrade as soon as possible. Buy the first book bag upgrade as soon as possible. Don't sleep on that. That is one of the most important upgrades in the whole game. Do. I've made that mistake. Yeah, it's just you just don't all the way realize how important it is to be able to carry more stuff and how much you're limiting yourself and your possible income early on without being able to carry all the stuff home from the mines and whatnot. Yeah, it's actually just so important. You've been turning truffles into oil. Nice, making that good truffle oil money. Truffle oil money is good stuff. Oh, I see what you're saying. So Hijinks is saying that truffles are worth more if they're not oil. Correct, but only at a higher quality, correct? Yeah, right. Right, yeah. Truffle oil is only worth it up until iridium, and then you just want to sell iridium truffles. I think that's how it goes, right? You want to sell iridium truffles, but everything else under it, you could turn to oil if you want a micro. Like, if you want that little bit of extra cash, you can micro, but it's not a ton more money. I think that's how it goes. It's been a while. I would have to look at the stats again, but I think that's how it goes. So most people just sell their truffles raw, especially iridium, because it's just... Unless you have artisan, then they're worth more. So artisan affects truffle oil specifically, not truffles. Interesting. So there it is. So if you have artisan, then it might be worth it still. Yo, Gira, good to see you in the chat today. All right, do we buy a new hat? Do we buy the blue baby bonnet and run around like big babies? Do we buy the governor hat? Hello, governor. All right, let me check my stream again and see if 1080p's gone away again. Thanks for your patience, everyone, this morning, and thanks for tuning in today for our nice long boy. Okay, it's there for me now. So we'll leave it. We'll leave the settings where they are. I might just have to suck it up and just stay at 6K. Like, I might just have to suck it up and stay at 6K. Because I thought we solved it, but Science Side says otherwise. So I'll wait it out a little longer and then I'll switch back. What's up, Cushy Bear? Good to see you, dude. 1080p came back up for me after refreshing. Yeah, as it should. So it's because it takes time for this stuff to like retroactively lock into Twitch. So when I make adjustments, we have to wait like 30 minutes for the adjustments to really take place. And that's kind of, I think, what's happening. So I went back up to 8K just to see if we could pull that off just like Monday. And that's where I'm going to leave it for the next 30 minutes. If it's still a problem in 30 minutes, then we'll put it back down. New herbal teas arriving today. Ooh, I need to pick up some new tea personally.
Ayo, 2 heckin' years with the best community on Twitch. H-Day Boogie.
Yo, Gil with the tier 2 for 2 years. Yo, a round of love in the chat. Let's go, dude. Homie, Gil sticking with us. Yo, Pete, good morning, Pete. Welcome to the show. Serenity, good to see you today, Saren, as well. Hope you're doing all right. Thanks for popping in again, Leaf. Good to see you, Misa Mo-chan. Good morning. And big shout out to the check-in squad. Lillian, Servin, Gabcat. Thanks for checking in today. Alley Cat, Mads World, Cushy Bear, Tarantula Poo, Scarlet Broad and Cat, Saflina, Smiley Sunshine, and Midna. Good morning to each and every one of y'all. And it's good to see y'all here today. I hope you're feeling good. I've been crunching the number and I wish to present my findings. Since you mentioned fish ponds as maybe a better alternative to grinding farming earlier. Ooh, we have numbers. Yo, what's up, Wolf? Yo, good to see you. Thanks for lurking, buddy. Anyways, thank you for sticking around. I know we've been a little distracted today, but I'm just going to kind of let it happen since we have a long stream anyways, and you know, it is what it is. Just getting a little distracted, kind of poking around, messing with some stuff here. Oh, dude, you're fine, Dazza. Take your time, bud. Oh, thank you for the biddies, Princess Shroop. Speaking of long-term viewers returning to the stream to say hello. Princess Shroop, I hope you're feeling good today. Yo, we got a birthday in the chat. It's my birthday and I'm celebrating by working. Oh no. Text TM, happy birthday, bud. Absolutely happy birthday. Birthday love in the chat. We turned down this music here this morning. Birthday love in the chat, dude. Happy birthday to you, bud. Good to see you here, man. Hope your day goes by as quickly and smoothly as possible. And hopefully you find some time to celebrate yourself here over these next couple weeks. Find some time, hopefully the next couple of days. All right, we're just gonna lumberjack it up. Gotta fill up those coal reserves. Mood, check. Happy vibe, check. Feeling great, check. Yo, let's go, Pete. You're such a legend, Pete. You got some good energy, homie. Your birthday was 2 days ago, but when our birthday comes, we grow wiser. Dude, happy belated birthday to you, Pete. That's a fact. That is a fact. 1 year later, growing wiser. All right, let's go, horse. Take us home. Ride like the wind, bullseye. We have enough time to go check the train station and see if we have any trees that grew there. Actually, we could probably spend this time cleaning up our farm a little bit, because all these trees on our farm got a little out of hand. Loving the energy in the chat today. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. Thanks for popping in today. Appreciate y'all believing in me this morning. Certainly believe in each and every one of y'all today. Anybody who needs to hear that, cheers. Gonna continue locking this week down. This is the week we're locking it down. We're locking this week down. Man, I spent so much time playing Legends Arceus, but I regret zero of it. I regret zero. I have zero regrets playing all the Legends Arceus that I played. I've seriously just re-fallen in love with that game. I think part of me is playing it again because I'm worried that when Legends ZA comes out, I might not ever go back to Arceus for a long time. And part of me kind of wants to wrap the game up. Like, I want to actually fight Arceus. So I've been hunting the unknowns. I kind of want to fight Arceus. I think I'm going to actually try to get a little bit more closure on that game than I already have. Ooh, cutscene with the Wizzy. Do we think we're going to get another Nintendo Direct? So the rumors were maybe next week is the last chance, we think, because they probably won't do a Direct the same week that there's a Pokemon Day. So if it's not next week, it probably is not in February, is what we're kind of thinking now as far as the industry experts. Otherwise, I think there's always a chance that we get one in March. I think there's a pretty good chance we could very well see a Direct in March. It could be an indie world, it could be a partner Direct, could just be a Switch 1 Direct. However, I think the closer we get to April 2nd, the less likely I think we are to see a Direct. And the main reason I say that is because Nintendo probably wants this Direct in April to be a blowout. And I think if they want it to be a blowout, they're probably going to want it to be jam-packed with everything possible on one day. Everything. So not only Switch 2 knowledge, not only 10, 15 minutes describing the Switch 2, but then 15, 20, 30 minutes of just games. Switch 1, Switch 2 games. Everything. Just a blowout. April 2nd, the blowout. You know what I mean? Like, I kind of feel like that's where they're going. Now that we haven't seen a Direct in February yet, I'm starting to think they might try to go for the blowout April 2nd Direct. But again, I still think there is a chance next week, maybe even in March. But I'll say it again one more time. The closer we get to April 2nd, the more I think it's clear that they're going to do a massive blowout in April. So we'll have to see where things go. But that's kind of my take right now. Big summer blowout. Hylian, I've been waiting for you. Have I ever told you I used to be married? Strange, I know, for a man like me, but it's true. My wife and I were together for many years until I made a mistake that drove her away. This song coming on right now is not ideal for this cutscene. Her anger and envy were so intense that she turned green and began flying around the countryside, cursing everything in her path. When I found out, I sealed this passage to her home, fearing that an innocent villager might fall prey to her dark magic. But now it must be unsealed, for when we separated, she took my magic ink. I need that magic ink back. I will do it myself, but I can't see her again. That's why I need your help. In order to unseal this passage, you'll need a dark talisman. Talk to Krobus in the sewer. You should know where to find one. I'm counting on you. If you can retrieve my magic ink, I promise I'll make it worth your while. This is a pretty big deal because we can start getting Obelisk. I know, it was like an episode of Mori, Gab Cat. Fish ponds take up 25 tiles, assuming legendary fish with gold crackers and artisan produces 2 roe on average every 4 days. This can be processed with 2 jars, averages about 3,500 gold per day. 25 ancient fruit plants processed every week require 25 kegs and produce roughly 8,250 gold per day. So as suspected, crops are always going to be king in this game. As suspected. Even because we have to go with averages. Averages are always the play. Even though sometimes you can get like 6 roe out of a fish pond. But you have to go with averages. Trade-off is effort, which is true. That's why I like ancient fruit over star fruit. Because I believe the effort that starfruit takes with replanting is not worth it endgame. When I'm trying to be free to do all the endgame stuff, I've always felt like effort is actually a big part of the conversation for sure. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. All right. Let's go ahead and finish what we were doing before we got cutscened. The only song that would have been better for the moment would have been the Guile theme. True. Oh, the Guile theme. That's the song that I wanna get married to. And you may kiss the bride. Oh, either that or the Zelda chest opening sound. No, even better. Even better. Hold on a second. Hold on. I need to play this for it to be effective. But I didn't have YouTube open. Hold on. I don't know how to search for this. My Google Foo's not working right now. Okay, I think this will work. No, dude, there's no way I'm gonna find it. Okay, here it is. So, yes! Shout out to Zero Vision Games on YouTube. Okay, sick. I want this sound. And now you may kiss the bride. Too bad this dude's like recording his TV and it sounds like I'm in a freaking tin can, but you know. Thanks, Zero Vision Games. You're the best, homie. Appreciate you. The Tears of the Kingdom depth sound effect. Bwah, no. That's the midnight sound effect. You know what I'm saying? No, I don't know what I'm saying, so please clarify for me. You know that dude used that to record his ringtone from the radio? You know that dude used to record his ringtone from the radio? Drop this stuff off. We'll deal with this junk drawer later. This needs to go in here as well. All right, off to bed we go. We need to do more fishing. Now that we did the lumberjack routine, we need to get back into some fishing here. This is the Switch version, Goopeye. That's right, dude. That's right, homie. That's what we're rocking here today. Do. Oh yeah, it runs really well. There's like a little hiccup every once in a while, and ever since the big update 1.6, there has been some bugs and whatnot kind of bopping around, but the developer is quick to squelch any buggies, and it's usually pretty okay. But there's a couple little buggies here and there that have affected performance a little bit. Welcome to Living Off the Land. We're back again with another tip for y'all. Now listen up. If you have adult barn animals and a space left in your barn, there's always a chance one of your animals could give birth. It's something to keep in mind. I forgot about that. I always forget that this game has the ability for animals to just randomly reproduce. I always forget that that's even an option in this game. All right, so we have a fishing fair to go to. We have a fishing fair to go to today, so let's just go ahead and do our... Oops, I did not mean to smash my hammer on my cat. PETA's ringing my telephone right now. My bad, dude. My bad, homie. I didn't mean to do that, dude. All right, grab everything we need here today. Start off with our coffee. We don't need to feed our horse a carrot since we're not going to be traveling much today. All right, fish smoked. Not the kitty. Boom, 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 boom. Dude, I'm loving my fish farms, dude. I'm actually loving this playthrough because it's just so different than anything I've done before. Ooh, don't mind if I do. Take one of those, and then we'll quickly go ahead and get some coal cooking. Oh, did I not grab the hardwood? Oh, there it is. Sick. Hopefully Bobo has his kids soon so we can keep feeding him. Whittle Bobo. Ooh, we got another fish smoker coming. We got a cave jelly. I need to get through here, cat. Thank you. What's up, Everly May? Hey, good morning. All right, nothing in there today. We might be a little bit early. We usually get in there a little bit later. All right, sell this. My dog and my cat are always in the most obnoxious locations in this save file for some reason. I've never dealt with my animals being in the most obnoxious locations and ever before except for this playthrough. I don't know what it is. But in this playthrough specifically, my cats and my dog has been constantly in my way. OZ, I think you said enough there. I think we can all imagine now. Thank you for keeping it 100. Thank you for keeping it 100. You could feed your horse a carrot and it moves like 0.1% faster. Like, it's not really a big deal, but at the same time, it's still more movement speed. And if you're like me, you're probably addicted to the speed. You have a need for speed in this game. If you're like me, dude, the need for speed.
Happy Friday Eve, Hylian. Best community on Twitch. I'm almost done with year 1 in the same style playthrough. Love it as is very different. I also have come to the conclusion that I am not going to 100% Stardew until I'm ready to put the game down.
Dude, dope. Dude, I'm super happy that you're enjoying this playthrough. I appreciate you. I know I love this game and what we've been doing recently as far as this playthrough goes, so I'm happy to hear others are enjoying it in a similar way. All right. How dare you box off Bobo's yard over here? Like, Bobo can be a part of this event too. Unbelievable. The other day I passed out of my house because my cat wouldn't move. You know what? I keep walking into them and they'd move, but he'd get up and run into the wall and lay back down. GG's, dude. All right, let's get some friendship points. Justice for Bobo! Freedom for Bobo! Bobo for Bobo! Thank you for the 21 months. Maddie Senju, thank you so much, dude. Appreciate you, homie. Dude, my house is all of a sudden freezing. Like, I know I lowered the heat this morning just a little bit because, like, I think it's supposed to get kind of warm today. But all of a sudden, my house is freezing. I guess I lowered it a little too much. I have to go put the heat on. This is not a part of the update. So this is just the winter festival. However, they did change a little bit of like the visuals and they gave everyone new winter outfits and stuff. So you might just be seeing some of the visual changes to these events, but this event was in the game before the update. Again, I think they just changed some of the visual sides of it that's making it kind of feel fresh, but it's in all reality, it's been here the whole time. Thanks for yesterday. Yeah, no problem. No problem. At first I was like, I went to go raid you and then I saw that somebody else was streaming. And for a second I was like, well, that's a little uncomfortable for the person. Let's maybe not. But then I saw you in the chat and that's when I was like, okay, we're coming to get him. So that was the reason why I ended up deciding to raid for sure. They added alternate maps, so every year the events look different. Oh, I see. What's up, Doomed? Sorry to hear about those pre-rolls, bud. Good to see you back in here, though, buddy. It made his whole day. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Zaddy Ryan. Tell him we send our regards. Yo, Pyrotechnic says, I've been really enjoying the 1.6 update, but I play it both on Switch and PS. And my fingers get confused because the controls are not entirely the same. So it takes me a few game days to remember which button does what. Pyrotechnic, you're talking about the age-old problem of playing on different consoles at the same time. I know it. I know all about it. I've actually been having troubles this morning because Pokemon Legends Arceus has a very specific control scheme. And because of that, trying to play Stardew this morning has made me fumbling on the controller. So I'm even having issues with the same console, just a different game. Legends Arceus plays differently than any game I've ever played when it comes to the buttons. Like the plus button isn't actually the menu. It's like up on the D-pad, and instead you have to like use the plus button to pull out your animal mount, and minus is the map, which makes sense. Like, the game is just very... I almost think that they probably should figure out a way to make that more streamlined. I think that's what Legends of ZA is going to solve, I think. I think Legends of ZA is going to solve the rough around the edges stuff from Arceus. I think ZA is going to be a way more approachable game for a lot of people. I think they're going to solve the rough around the edges. I wouldn't be surprised if they take out the whole mechanic of your character dying and like fall damage and stuff. I wouldn't be surprised if they go that drastic. I don't think they will. I think they're going to keep the boss battles and all that, but I wouldn't be surprised if they gut all of it. So we're going to have to wait and see what they do. I think they're going to make the game a lot more accessible while also still keeping the essence intact. I just hope they don't get rid of how you catch Pokemon, because that's the whole reason to play the game for me. Like, that was the one thing that Scarlet and Violet needed, in my opinion, was the ability to just throw Pokeballs at the back of Pokemon's heads. I really hope they don't don't get rid of that. So I hate it when it's not super intuitive. Never played Pokemon stuff. I just wasn't interested. Yeah. The buttons are just so different that it was confusing me while playing Stardew. Dude, that one mess up, I think, just lost us the tournament here. We pressed the button a little bit too fast because I heard somebody else's fish noise. Wow, we got one at the buzzer, but I don't think it counted. Wow. But yeah, I'm excited to see what they do for Legends and how they make it more approachable. I just hope they don't try to just turn it into a main game, because we have the main games for that. So like, I hope they don't change it too much. Oh, I won with 5 big slimy fish. Nice. It'll be vastly different from Arceus. I think the Legends moniker is mostly just going to relate to telling stories. You think so? I think so. So when you say gameplay elements, give me like 1 or 2 examples of what you think they'll change. So like for me, for example, like I said, I think they'll change the boss fights. I don't think they're going to have boss fights with satchels, and I think that's going to be gone. Right? I think the dodge rolling will probably stay. I think there'll still be dodge rolls. I think you'll still catch Pokemon the same way. One thing I think they'll get rid of is I think they're going to get rid of alphas, or rather, what do you think about alphas? Like, do you think they'll keep alphas, or was alphas a one-off thing? We really need a new shed, don't we? Actually, why don't we move this stuff up here? That's the kind of stuff that I'm wondering. I'm wondering, like, do alphas come back? Because alphas were interesting, but maybe that's only a Legends Arceus thing. I love the alphas, same. A lot of people are assuming that it'll be the distance passed again, building the region's first Pokemon again. Considering the urban setting, I think a lot of gameplay loop just won't be present. So... okay, so like what about the gameplay loop though? Won't be present? Like the idea of like the Pokedex, for example. Like that, is that a good example of what you mean? Like the Pokedex just like won't really function the same? Like none of that Pokedex stuff from the first game? Yeah, either way, I somewhat agree with you. I think I have some opinions that it'll still be pretty... It's gonna be the past. It's gonna be Luminos City, but in the past. And it's gonna be focused on rebuilding the city. And the current rumor is that they're gonna split the city into 4 quadrants. And those 4 quadrants are gonna be the zones that you go around and catch in and interact in. This is just a rumor, but like it just gives you like ideas. So like it was just a really interesting idea, right? Again, don't focus on the rumor, but just focus on the idea of like the whole game taking place in this big city that's broken up in 4 quadrants with a couple side areas maybe outside of the city. Right? Does that make sense? Like I think that's going to be the game. I think that that setting makes a lot of sense to me. Not that I know much about Luminos City or anything about that lore, but I think it's going to be in the past. And I think the rumors that the whole city's going to be the game, which is kind of cool. I kind of think that they should do that. I think it would be kind of cool to have the whole game set in just a massive city with a couple other zones to maybe visit outside of it. Like that's kind of an interesting vibe, right? Yeah, it does kind of sound cool. Like it might be neat, dude. It might be neat. Like, what if you're like hiding in like what if you have to go hunt Pokemon, like, but like in an kind of somewhat urban environment? It would just be such a different experience than anything we've ever played. If I'm hunting Pokemon in like a city, it almost sounds so different that it sounds like unreal. Like they would never do that, but. I'm so behind. I didn't know about Legends ZA. Yeah, Legends ZA was announced last year for this year. It will be releasing this year. The current rumor is March, but we'll see. Thank you for the follows coming in, by the way. And enjoy the gifted sub, Doomed. Enjoy a sub on the house. It's interesting, though, that we have different assumptions on the time setting. Yeah, I think it's going to be in the past. And I agree with you that we're not going to be filling up the first Pokedex. That's done. That was a Legends Arceus thing. I think the dex grind's not going to be in the game at all. I do think the catching style is going to stay. I also don't think the battle system's going to stay. I think the battle system goes away. And they maybe do a new battle system.
They got from Delore 99.
Now you have me real excited though, because who knows what they're going to do. I wonder if they're just going to do a completely different game, you know? Pretty exciting to think about. Either way, I'm going to play it. Yeah, I liked Arceus a lot. Yeah. I like Arceus a lot. Yo, thank you, Hijinks, for continuing your gifted sub and converting over from the gifted to a tier 1. That's actually huge. And that goes a super long way for my journey, dude. So thank you for that, man. So did I. Yeah, I loved Arceus. I think Arceus... So Arceus and me have a strange relationship, though. I should argue, or I should mention that I'm biased. Because... I should mention that I'm biased because, like... that game brought me back as a Pokemon fan. I was on the verge of not really feeling like Pokemon was for me anymore, and then they literally made a Pokemon game for me. And for all the people that felt the way that I felt, you could tell. They even, dude, I was talking about this yesterday. They freaking remixed the original battle music from like Gen 1. There's all these little motifs. You can hear it in the sound effects in the game. It's all so like Gen 1 baby friendly, even though it was based in the Gen 4 world. Like they 100% made that game for me and for anybody else who was maybe a little burnt out of mainline Pokemon and who wasn't sure if Pokemon was still for them. So like, yeah, I'm a little biased. As far as like why I think Arceus is good and my relationship with it. But I mean, you're allowed to be biased, you know, you like what you like. So definitely enjoyed that game. I'm excited to see what they do with the next. I agree with Dazza that no matter what, I think it's going to be very different, but I don't know. I think they're still going to keep the vibe from Legends. I think that there's going to be like a vibe that they're going to keep intact from Legends Arceus. But while keeping that vibe intact, it's going to be a pretty different experience. That's my take. I think they're going to keep the vibe intact. No matter what, the vibe is going to be there, even if the gameplay loop is substantially different. But I'm okay with the loop being different. I think the thing that I'm more focused on is just a couple little systems. Again, the catching system I want to stay the same. I want to see if they're going to change up the battle system. Because I think they probably should, but maybe they will keep it, or maybe they'll just expand on it. It felt more like an RPG. When you'd get into these big battles where you were doing like a 3-on-1, it reminded me of playing like Final Fantasy, where you were in these like big 3-on-1 battles with your Pokemon. It was like interesting. It honestly felt like a Final Fantasy game. It felt like an RPG. So I'm like curious if they're going to maybe keep that vibe and keep this like kind of storytelling, story driven, whatever, you know, telling us stories from the past, and then and like giving us these weird, like almost closer to like traditional RPG battle systems. Doesn't it make you think of that? For those of you that played Arceus, doesn't the strong style, agile style, and the ability to have a 1v3, a 1v4, whatever, that is a straight up RPG more so than modern Pokemon by far. Like, it reminded me so much of playing like Tales of Symphonia. And then you had these options of agile and strong and all these things you can manipulate. It showed you like the turn order. The freaking turn order was on the top right of the screen. They were totally like leaning into traditional RPG energy. Right? It's really strange. Like, so I don't know. Like, I think they might keep that vibe. I don't know. It's really hard to say because my heart feels like they could go in both directions. They could do a completely new game and the Legends moniker doesn't mean much, or they're gonna lean heavily into the original vibes. I don't know. I think that it could go both ways. I think at this point it's 100% a toss-up, and that this company's kind of just do whatever they want to do. You know what I mean? Like, it's a toss-up. Like, All right, we're gonna instantly upgrade to the silver watering can, and then we're just gonna go back to fishing. That's our goal today in game. For those of you just tuning in, welcome to the show. We are doing a little bit of yapping about Pokemon stuff. We're pretty avid Pokemon fans in the community, and Pokemon Day is coming up at the end of the month, and we're expecting to get information on our favorite games. Otherwise, we're just enjoying some Stardew Valley this morning, of course. This is my fishing challenge farm. The challenge is that I can only make money off of fishing, and we're doing a pretty good job at it. We just unlocked Ginger Island, and we're spending time there, but we realized we needed our watering can upgraded to really enjoy our time spent on Ginger Island, specifically in the volcano. So we're taking a break from Ginger Island momentarily. And, oh, what's this about crabs? And then we're going to focus on fishing, because fishing is always something we need to keep up with in this game. Right now, mostly due to... That loading screen was way longer than normal. What the heck? Yeah, we need to keep up with fishing because we need to always have fish to smoke. Oh, I see. We have the Squid Fest coming up. Nice. Gonna head out for a run before it gets dark. Yo, good on you taking care of yourself. It was lovely to pop in. Catch you soon. Yeah, Leaf. I'll be here, dude. I don't plan on going anywhere. And as you can tell, you know, it's not just words when I say, no matter how much time you put between yourself and this community, we're gonna welcome you back, dude. Seriously, you kind of made my day popping in here. And I'll see you next time, all right? I'll see you next time. Yo, Kana jumps into the conversation. They say, ooh, we reached a new level of understanding. Yo, mastery level 2. Combat trinkets, here we come. Combat trinkets, here we come. We're going combat, then we'll go fishing. Combat, then fishing. That's the game plan right now. I'm going to run over to the mastery door now and just do that before we start fishing. So Kana says, my favorite thing about Legends was definitely the divergence from the traditional Pokemon while still being faithful to the feeling and of discovery and adventure that brings to the table in Pump for ZA. I think as I run around the fields of Arceus, I think the game definitely had a few rough around the edges moments. Like, I realized that truthfully traveling through that game is actually kind of annoying. Like, if you're just trying to just walk or like ride your animal through the game, it's like you better have sticky globs and you better have mud balls, because like there's just constantly something trying to attack you. So I think that's like one example of stuff I think they could kind of like clean up a little bit. But that was the whole point of Legends Arceus. It was supposed to emulate a universe in which Pokemon are not our friends and they're very aggressive wild animals. So it worked for that game. But I'm thinking maybe like that and a couple other things could be cleaned up but as we go into the next game, because outside of a couple little hiccups, I think the feeling of running around that game and discovering and adventuring is perfect. The feeling of stumbling across a shiny in that game feels so good. It's a pretty well put together system, and like I said, I've been playing the past couple days and I'm just like kind of obsessed. All right, combat's locked in. I'm kind of obsessed. Like I really am. Shell dog. So we got access to making a mini forge and an anvil. 50 iron bars, 5 dragon's teeth, 10 iron bars, 10 gold bars, 5 iridium. So this mini forge is not going to be made anytime soon. But we can make the anvil, but we don't need it. Otherwise, the perks of getting combat was mostly just unlocking trinkets, which it's just for fun. I know trinkets aren't like the biggest deal, but I'm just trying to have fun with these trinkets. So much, in fact, that I'm willing to go combat over fishing for now. And now we can finally get some trinkets. Broke Twitch. All right. Let's go ahead and do some fishing here today. Let's relax. Let's relax here. Do that over Scarlet and Violet where there's a battle cutscene if you run into something. And Legends, you can just zoom right by. Yeah, I agree. But man, I could sit here and gush about that game all day. I think I've done enough of that over the past couple years, specifically when it came out. So we don't have to do too much more gushing. Lips say they better bring back the shiny sound. Dude, the shiny sound is so clutch. Right? Like why did they take that out? I still don't understand. Yo, what's up, Lemons and Limes? Well, we're blurry no matter what right now because of the snow. We can't do anything about the snow here. So the snow's gonna make me blurry no matter what.
To get dragon's teeth, right? H Deshrek H Day Yikes H Desnice much love, brother.
Yeah, what you're seeing here is the snow effect. So this is called the confetti effect. This is called the confetti effect. And it causes... Isn't there an option to put a background up? Menu background, is that it? Yeah. This is the confetti effect. So that happens automatically when there's like too many little pixels that are trying to be processed. However, as far as the 1080p thing, thanks for letting me know. We're doing some experimenting and we're trying to figure out some stuff today. So some people, for some reason, don't have access to 1080p, but some people do. We're kind of figuring it all out right now. So thank you for letting us know. Yeah, we're trying to figure it out today, and we're learning. It's all a learning process right now. It's all a learning process at the moment. But here, we're gonna go back down to 6K, and then maybe over the next 20 or 30 minutes, it should let you go back up to 1080p. All right, we're gonna go back to our original mindset here. It's very funny. I don't. Twitch is just. I wasn't expecting Twitch to do that to people. So 1080p isn't an option. Yeah, it'll probably come back. It'll probably come back. Give it like 20, 30 minutes. Feel free to let me know if it comes back for you, Lemons and Limes, if you're around in like 30 minutes. I'm going to go back down to 6K and be a good boy like Twitch wants me to be, clearly. And we'll see. We'll see how this goes, so. Yo, Country Roots. Yo, welcome back, dude. Thanks for popping in today, homie. Ever since I gave my Crimson Fish Pond an animal cracker, it hasn't produced any roe. I feel like the cracker was wasted. You know, the truth is that the roe is only a % chance to produce. So I can kind of, if you pull up the fish pond stats, one piece of confetti is called confetto. Shut up. So look, if we go to Stardew, fish pond, this is why this is happening to you, even though the animal cracker still feels wasted, right? But like, just for science here, let's see if they have the information on the legendary. They do have the legendary fish in here. So you said it was on the Crimson Fish specifically. So Crimson Fish has a 42% chance daily to produce roe. A 42% chance daily. So yeah, you are also just having bad luck. Unfortunately, you do know it's a % chance. Okay, good. Yeah. So it's a 42% chance overall daily for it to produce any item. but I think it might be a lower percent chance for just Rose specifically. Yo, what's up, Taco? Good to see you, buddy. How you doing today, dude? Okay, I'll stop gushing. Nah, man. This is a Pokemon chat community now. No, I didn't catch Arceus yet. No. That's what I'm working on right now. I'm catching all the unknowns so that I could go and fight Arceus. I might do it on stream. Just got home from a work convention. Dope. Very dope. Yo, Frigid Phoenix, good to see you today, dude. Good morning. Yo, Hippie Witch Maddie, good morning as well. Is there a bug on Switch that prevents you from finding Dino eggs in artifact spots? Not that I know of. Not that I know of. I don't know where I found my dinosaur egg in this playthrough. I'm not sure. I don't remember. Thank you, Taco, for gifting 3 months to Kana. I appreciate that, dude. And thank you, Frigid Phoenix, for the 29 months. Oh, I somehow missed that. I don't know what I was doing. Thank you for the 29 months. We got to get Donkey to get Dragon's Teeth, right? Much love, brother. Dude, sorry about that. How did I miss that? How did that just leave my brain? Thank you, dude. Thank you for 29, dude. Is that the mystery game later? No, the mystery game later is Disney Dreamlight Valley. I'm revisiting the Valley after 2 months. Oh, I was busy looking at my resolution for my stream and changing my bit rate. Yeah, we're a little bit distracted today, messing with bit rate stuff and trying to figure out this whole simulcasting thing. For those that are new here, or for those that didn't know, we're currently trying simulcasting over to YouTube. We will not allow you to chat over on YouTube, so if you are over there, please consider hitting the like button. And if you want to come and chat with me, pop over to the Twitch channel that you can find linked in the description, and you can come chat over here on Twitch. So no chat over there, it's just the lurker zone, and we're just providing another space for all of you to enjoy my content, and more options for those that would prefer the video encoding and all that jazz over on the tubes. So while we're offering this new way for you to enjoy my content, there's some growing pains, and those growing pains are apparent today specifically. So we're just figuring out what's going on here today. So yeah, thank you for your patience, and we'll continue to strive to provide the best experience as we always do. What's up, Kino? We got 4 inches of snow. I had to move my car, so the plow helped someone jump their car. He gave me hot cocoa as thanks. Sick. A hearty reward. Yo, Alley Cat, good to see you today. Can you not find Dino eggs in artifact spots? Did we confirm that? You used to be able to. Yo, Bell Bun, I see you in the chat, dude. Thank you again, Taco, for the gifted. Thank you again, Frigid. I hope you're feeling good today, dude. Great day for Stardew fishing. True. Hat Mouse. We visited the Hat Mouse earlier, but I didn't pick any hats up. I might go buy the governor's hat. I might buy the governor's hat here. Yo, what's up, Coco Winning? Good morning, Coco. Thank you for the lurk today. Yeah, Disney Dreamlight Valley. I decided to visit the valley after 2 months away. I've been itching to get back into the Storybook Vale. I want to see more of what the Storybook Vale offers. We only played it once. So I decided, as like a nice little treat this week, I would mix up the schedule a little bit and we would splash some DDV in. We haven't played since the update in December, the sewing update or whatever. Uh-oh. This fish is going to be hard to catch with only one hand. I'm only paying so much attention. Please. This is a super cucumber, maybe? Pufferfish? I don't know. I can't remember what's here in winter. Oh, it's a squid. Starting a brand new playthrough of this game on PS5. Nice. You haven't played DDV since last year. Oh, ho, 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 ho. You can do it with no hands, I bet. You think I could fish with no hands in this game? Only using my nose? Well, we already failed. So we couldn't even get the fish on the line. Nah, fish toes only. All right. Hopefully get some more animal crackers. That's the one thing about fishing now that we have mastery is we have a chance to get animal crackers every time we open up a chest, which is pretty nice. We've already gotten 3. My bed is like a cocoon. I'm going to get up and get some coffee. I didn't want to leave my bed this morning, that's for sure. Yo, what's up, Whitney Soups? Shoveling was brutal. Time for bacon. Oh, I want bacon so bad. Maybe I should bake off the rest of my bacon today. Do it. All right, come on. Give us another animal cracker. Cough it up. How was the pizza that you're making? So we haven't made the pizza yet. I'll be setting a date for the pizza soon-ish. Trying to figure out what my next 2 weeks look like because I have a lot going on these next couple weeks. So I have a lot going on and I'm trying to figure it all out as we go into the end of the month and into March. Been on the phone most of the morning. I was thinking about singing that song, Cozy. Get out of here. I should still be asleep, but woke up with bad stomach pains. Oof. I feel that, Fuzzy Dimples. Hope you feel better soon, homie. I'm sorry to hear about the stomach pains. Thanks for popping in today, though. This might be one of the best songs on the Stardew Valley album. It's epic, dude. Making bacon, making me some bacon. Take some bacon, then make even more bacon. Making bacon, that's what I'm gonna make. Bacon, bacon. do, bacon. You know you wanna make some bacon. My mom's laughing at you. Hi, Mom. What's up, Celestial Ray? You're getting a cat today. What? And you never had one before. What? Yo, congratulations on the cat. What's up, Iridian Fortune? Nannerton, good morning. Thank you for checking in this morning, Udo Doodle and Brit. Enjoy your lurk today. If you're out there lurking, good to see you, Killicams. Welcome back as well. And good morning, everyone. Let's go ahead and sound off. It's 11:18 here in my world. I think we are ready for a solid sound off here this morning. So, without further ado, if you haven't been here for a sound off before here in our live Twitch chat, it's an opportunity for you to share an emote that best represents your mood today, as well as a way to get a good morning from me. If I haven't said good morning, if I haven't said hello to you, maybe you've been lurking, you haven't had a chance to pop in, this is now your opportunity. So let's see some emotes that best represent our mood today. And feel free to jump in and get a greeting from me if you haven't. You know I'm here to connect with y'all. Let's see. Let's sound off here on a Thursday morning, 11:18 a.m. where I am. 11:18 a.m. where I am. We're feeling kind of evil. We're getting our gritty on. We're HDes waiting, sipping on some coffee. I like that. We're link jamming. Good to see you in here, Holly. Spicy Sin Bun. Good morning, Spicy. We got some good energy coming out of Spicy today. Gira. I like that emote. That's a cute emote, Gira. Dude, this fish is I'm never going to catch this fish because I keep reading chat. Please, fish, stop breaking my ankles. Oh, we got a crazy collection from Doomed. We like to see that as well. Alley Cat feeling fresh. Feeling fresh today. Hijinks got some love and a little bit of oof. A little bit of left column, a little bit of A column, a little bit of B column. Lady Oak returns. Good to see you back in here, Oak. Chell Dog feeling cozy, feeling a little HDes baby. My emote today is HDes baby. I'm feeling pretty HDes baby myself. Hippie Witch, love the moats. Lawsith feeling some woos. Ouch my hammy. Uh-oh, here he comes. Here he comes. Toter Tot Salad Bug, KTMO. Good morning, HDes stabbies to you too. Shay Bip, yeah, HDes bruh. I know about the bruh life. We got some of that Gudetama lurking in there, wrapping up in bacon. I'd lounge with some big slices of bacon around me, sure. Can I destroy the big boulder by the spa without mods? Yeah, that's a part of the story without mods. That's some story stuff. I don't remember how it works, but I think it has to do with the 100%. I don't think you break that open until you 100% the game. Something like that. Yo, Fudge, I see you out here today, Fudge. How you been, homie? Stardew Valley soundtrack goes hard, doesn't it though, dude? You really, this soundtrack is just something else, man. All right, are we leaving everything else here? I think we're leaving everything else here. We'll be back for that later. Let's go. Gotta learn to fold my own taco shell, make it look like a burrito yesterday with the leftover toppings and ground beef. Very nice. There's an art to wrapping burritos for sure. There's definitely an art to making sandwich wraps and wrapping burritos and stuff. You wouldn't think it was that complicated, but then you also probably haven't seen tons of people attempt to do it. So because I worked in kitchens for like 6 to 8 years, the amount of people I've seen attempt to wrap a burrito and completely and utterly fail, especially in the terms of wrapping it for a customer. All right, does that make sense? Because like if you're wrapping it for a customer, you have to make sure that it stays together, that it's a nice, clean little baby burrito so it could be eaten like a burrito. You can't have it falling apart. Sure, at home, who cares? It could be a mess. But when you're serving it to a customer, you have to understand the art of wrapping that burrito or that chicken sandwich or whatever you're wrapping up. And dude, the amount of this, I'm telling you, in all my years of working in kitchens, the amount of people that I saw objectively fail at wrapping a burrito would maybe make you question humanity a little bit. Like maybe, depending on you and your thought process around all of this, like you might question humanity and the possible journey ahead of us here. It's so funny, man. Everyone takes it for granted. What, wrapping a burrito? It's not rocket science, until you try to do it and you realize real quick that it is. Everyone thinks they're better than the burrito wrapper until they try to wrap a burrito themselves and quickly realize that it ain't no walk in the park, okay? So don't come at us like we're not out here putting in the Lord's work. Yo, what's up, Sam's Lost Shoe? Good to see you, dude. I'm unfortunately a part of that demographic. Oh, we need to grab some coal from outside. Hey, who's calling me? Hello? Aren't you supposed to be in bed? It's Tuesday night. What is happening?
This is Vincent. Do you have any piggies on your farm? Okay, I gotta go.
Oh my lord, I'm being prank called by this. What is he gonna ask me? Is your piggies running? You gotta go catch it. You messed up the joke, kid. You messed up the joke, kid. Dude, we've already burned through so much coal. We took a little bit of a break from making coal and we already burnt through all of it, dude. Wow. We took one little break from making coal and we've already burnt through our whole stack of 300 like it's nothing. Asking the real questions at 12:30 in the morning. Yeah. This dude's calling. Where's your parents at, dude? Why are you on the phone with me right now? Should have star 69 did. Yeah, is your refrigerator running? Oh, I forgot there was a hopper in this game. How do you get the hopper? How does that work? Q quest. Well, we're getting there. We've entered Ginger Island. So we are getting there. Speaking of Ginger Island. Do. All right, we'll do some more fishing today, and then we'll get back to Ginger Island once our watering can is back. We need to go grab some crab cakes. Our stack of 500 crabbies. I guess for today, we'll actually just keep the graphic background. Oh, you can darken it. That actually helps a ton. We'll just darken it. Yeah, since we have to deal with the freaking snow. Yeah, we're using the river farm. That's right. I've always pronounced it as Mr. Key. There's Mr. Key, Mr. Q. I've even had somebody call it Chi, I think, Mr. Chi. So funny story, I used to teach English as a foreign language in Taiwan, and one of the language units was on food. So we had words like lasagna, noodles, and burrito. Now, Taiwan is culturally Chinese, and most of the students have never had any idea what a burrito is. So I was all, you know what? I'm making my kids burritos. So I've been bean and cheese burritos. I made bean and cheese burritos and cut them into little wheels so they could try it. They actually liked it, but couldn't believe that I made it. Really? Do you ever get in a snacking mood that lasts all day? Yeah. I don't call it a snacking mood. I call it a grazing mood, where you just want to graze through the day. You don't even want to eat full meals. You're just grazing all day long. I've been there. That's where working in kitchens was nice, because if you had a grazing day working in a kitchen, you could totally do it. Like, you could graze all day working in kitchens, just like eat a little almond here, a little piece of feta cheese there, a little pepperoni here, you know, a little green pepper here. Like, you just, the whole day working on the line, you're just munching on something. It's terrible. All right, let's go. Grazing is my weakness. All right. We are almost done with all the coffee beans we planted in summer, which is good timing considering winter's almost over and spring is around, but we still have 999, so still tons of coffee to be made. Take some fish with me. Take some coal with me. Some hardwood. Some regular wood. Okay, we didn't grab driftwood. That's fine. Do 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 do. Nice. Dude, I'm kind of liking the amount of fish smokers that we have right now. It feels kind of cool. Very, very elite feeling. How much wood does hardwood convert into? It's like a percentage. It's like anywhere between blank and blank. I think it can be as low as like 5 and as high as like 20 or something. It can also convert into like pine. Sometimes it can just convert into something completely different, like pine tar. Yo, good morning, Feisty. Yo, what's up, Ann? Good to see you here today, Ann. Good to see you. Bam, bam. All right, we have to fish from our fish ponds to make sure that they don't overfill and keep populating. You make me want to try this challenge? Yeah, it's cool, right? It's getting cooler and cooler. It's getting cooler and cooler as we progress. I'm having a lot of fun with it. It's super goofy. Ooh, we got a quest over here for another scroll. These dwarf scrolls are going to kill me because I'm not going to lie to you. I only have like 1 or 2 more of these dwarf scrolls. Like, I made like 3 new ponds recently, and they're all gonna ask for this stupid blue dwarf scroll, and I only have 1 left. So we're gonna have to farm up these dwarf scrolls somehow. What's the best way for me to farm them? I think it's actually the local mines of all places. I think it's the local mines that we would want to focus on. Do 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 do. Artifact troves. The frozen levels. Wondering if I should do a mining only playthrough since I'm mine obsessed. I think a mining only playthrough would be sick. So you'd make like you'd focus on Crystallarium's endgame, I think. So, I mean, it depends on your rules of engagement, but if your rules were you could only make money off of mining and mining stuff, similar to my rules, so then the first piece of information there would be, you would have to consider what's a mining thing and what's not. So you would be selling bars, you would be selling gems, like bars as in like ingots. You would be selling random weapons that you pick up. All the random treasures and stuff like that. You would probably include monster parts into that as well. I think you would end up just making most of your money off of ingots. I'm not gonna lie. Because ingots are actually worth a lot in this game. You just don't really find yourself in many positions where you need to sell them. You would end up becoming an ingot farmer, eh? I would think monster loot counts for sure. If you were doing a mining only playthrough, where you only could make money off of mining, I would argue that combat counts, but that would be your decision to make, right? I would probably make combat count because combat and mining kind of go hand in hand in this game. So I would argue that monster drops could be sold, personally. Because I think those things are in tandem with one another. But you could be more strict. You could be more strict with it. You could be like just strictly ores and, you know, strictly whatever, but I do love combat, so I would agree. Yeah, what's up, Sleepy Cat Loaf? Hey. What's up, Sleeps? Oh, we got a birthday in the chat. Feisty, that's another birthday today. Yo, the birthday squad is out here. Feisty, happy birthday to you. All right. Let's go ahead and we'll go fishing one more day. We're going to go fishing for one more day here. I think we get our watering can back tomorrow. So let's go ahead and do our crab pots today. Then we'll go to the beach and we'll do our crab pots there as well. If you find it in a mine or in one of the ores of the mountain farm, then it's fair game. Right. That would be my rules essentially. Do you think we'll get more information on Haunted Chocolatier or Stardew 1.7? Yeah, I think we will. So we actually got information about Haunted Chocolatier not too long ago. The developer, Concerned Ape, actually made a point to just let everyone know that it still exists and that it's still something he wants to work on. But his focus is Stardew Valley, and until 1.6 is cleaned up and in a place where he feels truly confident that he can walk away, he won't be going back to production on Haunted Chocolatier. He put a blog post out maybe 6 months ago. So after that blog post, it's pretty clear that his focuses are going to continue to be Stardew for quite a while until he gets all of these versions that he just released on all of these consoles nice and cleaned up. No bugs, no issues, and maybe a little bit more content through little mini patches. So he doesn't have a baby yet. Now, outside of that, I think that we're getting to the point to where things are cleaned up. Aren't we not? Like, I think there's been a couple updates for the consoles. I think there needs to be another update or two for the consoles probably to have it be completely cleaned up. Otherwise, I think we're pretty close. So in my opinion, I think that we hear news about Haunted Chocolatier probably around the end of this year. That news could be anything from cutscenes to knowledge about what to expect from the game to what I think we're going to hear something about Haunted Chocolatier, whether maybe it could just be screenshots, whatever. Probably around the end of this year. I don't think we should expect the game until mid to late 2026. I'm just gonna say it. Like, I really do not think we expect Haunted Chocolatier in our laps until mid to late 2026. And I'm sorry to be the one to say that, but I think you should probably just temper your expectations, because I don't think Concerned Ape's gonna do any kind of early access. It's not his style. He will release the game when it's pretty full and finished. I don't think he's going to do any kind of early access beta nonsense. I think he's straight up just going to release it when it's ready to be played pretty much to its entirety. And then most likely, like Stardew, update it and add content over years. Yeah, I really appreciate that. Same. I wish I didn't know about it. Yeah, same here. I kind of wish I didn't know about it either because of how far it's potentially out. So that's kind of my take on it. I don't think we're going to see a Stardew 1.7. I'm just going to say it. I don't think we're going to see a Stardew Valley 1.7 at all. And if we do, it'll be really far out. I don't think 1.7 happens really at all. Again, maybe really far out when he just feels like adding more content to this game again. I'm sure at some point he's going to come back to his baby and be like, let's go. Let's make more content. But I think 1.6 is somewhat of a definitive ending to the Stardew Valley legacy. And from here, he's going to let modders take over and continue adding content through the modding scene, which was originally the whole point of 1.6. The whole point of 1.6 was to make modding better. He just so happened to also make it a sick, nasty, massive update. He even said in interviews and in his blog post that this was never meant to be content. He just wanted to make the game better for modding. So I don't think from here, I don't think he goes back. I think he does 1.6 and he makes it really, really cleaned up. He cleans it all up. He all rough around the edges, make sure everything is smooth on every platform, including mobile. And then I think he takes a break and goes back to Haunted Chocolatier. That's my opinion on what's going to happen. And if we see a 1.7 or a 1.8 or a 2.0, that would be many years down the road if he just felt like kicking some more life back into the game, which would be cool. You know, we would all be here for it. So, but that's the energy I've gotten from his little excerpts on YouTube and his little blog post and his little interviews that he does. The energy I'm getting is that's the vibe here. So we'll have to wait and see what happens. Yo, what's up, Passive Piranha? Yeah, we'll have to see what happens. Yo, and again, happy birthday, Feisty. Keeping young by gaming, true. I will game until I can't, and then I'll game some more. I'll be playing Stardew till I die. Yeah, this game is a generational game. I heard that term before, not too long ago. I heard it for the first time. The idea of a generational game. I've always thought of the concept, but I never heard of the term. I understood that some games were generational, but like without using those words. And now that I heard those words, I'm never going back. And Stardew is a generational game. This game has defined a generation and will continue, is a timeless classic. We're coming up on a 10-year anniversary of Stardew here in a couple years. Maybe 2 or 3 years. It's going to be 10 years of Stardew. I think 2017 was the release date. This game's not going anywhere. People are going to be talking about Stardew Valley in 20 years. People are going to be talking about Stardew Valley in 30 years. That's my opinion. The same way that we're talking about Super Mario Brothers right now. And like to even give you a better reference, think about games that like Chrono Trigger. There it is. Games that didn't continue getting sequels into the modern era, but that we still talk about. That's what Stardew Valley's on. Even if Stardew Valley never gets a sequel, if there's never a Stardew 2 and 3 like Mario stayed relevant for 30 years, not only because it's a timeless classic, but because they've made new content. I think Stardew is more akin to something like Chrono Trigger. A game that has never really been updated outside of a sequel way back in the PlayStation era. Maybe like a Super Nintendo port or like a Game Boy port or something, but it's never really been updated, but the game is still classic, right? That's Stardew. Stardew, no matter how old and crusty it gets, no matter how many games come out like Stardew, we will be talking about this game forever, I think. I think so. Now, I am in my own little echo chamber. I play this game for a living, so it's easy for me to say that. But I still feel confident that my words are true here. I think so. I've been around gaming for a long time. I think this game is timeless. Gonna go get my hair cut? Yo, we'll see ya, Alley Cat. We'll see ya. Have a wonderful day today. Especially because this game can be modded. And I think that's the key. I think the modding community will hold this game up on its own, even if it stops getting updated, right? We have taken one break today, yeah. But we are due for another for sure. Okay, this fish is trying to break my ankles here. Knight Rider says March 25th is going to be Hello Kitty Day for all of us who have been waiting for the physical version of Hello Kitty Island Adventure. But for me, okay, I'm just going to, okay, Fish, I want to read my chat. Thank you. Thank you for being respectable, you squid. Okay? Thank you. I'm going to wait to play it on Friday, March 28th because I'm going to be playing it with my niece, Addie, at the same time. Nice. Yo, thank you for the follows coming in today. Do we know which console has VSync option? No clue. Oh! I mean, I know PC does, but... My 10-year-old daughter loves Stardew Valley. She's a new player within the last year. That's interesting to think that there are 10-year-olds that are being introduced to this game and liking it. That's crazy, right? Because like I feel like most people I see engage with this game are like my age, like millennials, adults. That's interesting, dude. That's cool. It's cool to think that there's going to be a new generation of gamers that are going to get introduced to Stardew Valley through all of us over these next couple years. Think about it. Think about it. As we go into the end of the 20s, the 2020s, we're going to be seeing a whole new generation of gamers stumble across Stardew Valley and fall in love with it the same way that we did. Isn't that such a special thing to think? As a gamer, isn't that so special to think out loud? Like, we're going to get to see a whole nother generation of gamers just fall in love with this game. And we all get to just sit back and be like, yep, yep, yeah, we know. Oh, yeah, yep, oh, that, yeah, we saw that. Oh, Pam, yeah, she's the worst. Yep. My daughter's 10 and starting to like it too, mainly because she sees me play it, yeah. Also, vanilla is so good. Yeah, I agree. I think vanilla is perfect the way it is, right? I've mostly played vanilla. I've rarely modded this game, and I've managed to put thousands of hours into it. Yeah, screw Clint. Yeah. Very cool. Very cool to think about it. But yeah, we'll see Haunted Chocolatier. It could be a lot further along than we realize, and we could see it a lot sooner. Oh yeah, UI Info Suite is so nice. Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. I agree with the comment that Cozy made, though. It isn't one of those games where it's like, I kind of wish I didn't hear about it. Like, I felt that way about the Switch 2 up until we got that announcement, and I still kind of feel that way. I wish they would have kind of just shadow dropped the April 2nd. You know what I mean? Because now I'm just sitting here in the void waiting and waiting and waiting. Introduced my Form 1s to Stardew last year. A few of them still got excited when they saw it on my laptop during class. Nice. Mostly use visual mods. Yeah, the visual mods can be nice. And that's the beauty of the modding community, is that it adds so much accessibility to the game as well. For example, making fishing easier, right? Oh, they saw the Stardew icon, right. Not me playing Stardew. I had a feeling you were saying you were playing the game, so I'm glad you corrected that. I was thinking you're over here just jamming out on Stardew during class. Screw him. Dang it, I missed that treasure. I missed a couple treasures like that here on this fishing session. You can finally make the mayo machines. Nice. That little bit of extra cash from eggs all adds up. Yeah, they all add up. Yeah, thank you for the break check. Thank you for the break check. We took a tinkle break and stretched. We're definitely due for another little tinkle break here at some point. Enjoying the playthrough here today. Despite the snow making my bits pretty obnoxious. I'm sure I'm extra blurry here today on stream. On PC, I can turn the snow off, but I forgot that in vanilla Stardew, you can't turn it off on Switch. Dang, no animal cracker today. You love this? You like this Stardew song? You know there's a remix of this song? Do you want to hear the Game Chops remix real quick? Yeah, you do? Okay, hold on. Let me pull it up for you real quick. I was going to play this album today anyways, so. The trap remix? Dude, shut your No, no, no. All right, Stardew and chill, and then here it is. It's not this song. Where's it at? What's the name of it? The Stillness in the Rain? No? Yeah. This is it, I think. Yeah, this song is actually fire. Do 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 do. I got all 4 grandpa candles without actively trying. Nice. What's up, Captain Trashley? Remix! DJ Khaled, another one. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Ba do ba do do boo boo do do boo. Yeah, doesn't this kind of go hard? Let's do our wood here. We got to keep up with our lumber cost here. Also, if you were struggling with getting 1080p, I would check again. You probably have access to 1080p at this point. If not, maybe hit the refresh. Doesn't that song kind of go hard though? I think it's a good remix of the Mermaid song, especially since the Mermaid song's so ethereal normally. Right? It's super chill, right? Nice little remix. Exclamation point song if you would like to find access to this album and you want to jam out to it yourself. It's a good album. I usually use it to mix up the Stardew content so that we're not only listening to the Stardew soundtrack. Look at that, another 80,000. Woo! You still don't have it? Yeah, you should get it back here soon. Everything's back to normal here, so it's just a matter of just waiting it out at this point. I wouldn't be surprised if it comes back in a little bit. Yeah, sorry about that. We're still experimenting with the YouTube stuff. Speaking of the YouTube stuff, just a quick shout out if you're just tuning in today. Thanks for popping in and thanks for choosing my stream to lurk on. Good morning. Welcome to the show. Make sure you hit that follow button if you haven't already. Following is a free way to support the channel and goes a lot further than you might think. So thank you for considering doing so. Otherwise, if you're hanging out over in the lurker zone on YouTube, thank you for and enjoy the show. All right, hit that like button if you haven't already. And of course, if you would like to come and chat with me, just pop on over to the Twitch channel and say hello. I'm gonna go turn my heat on real quick because I'm like actively kind of shivering here. And I'll take the opportunity to grab myself some more water and I'll be right back, all right? So give me just a moment here. I'll leave y'all with these Stardew and Lo-Fi jams. And we'll be back in just like about 2 or 3 minutes. I'll see you in just a moment. Right. What's up, Strawberry? Good to see you back in here. Thanks for your patience, everyone. Beautiful sound off earlier today. Okay. Let's lock in, shall we? Let's lock in here. The 11th. Watering can's done. Welcome to Living Off the Land. We're back again with another tip for y'all. Now listen up. Fish, focus, catfish. This relatively rare fish comes from out of hiding when it rains. Thanks, homie. Yo, Coco winning. I'm sorry to hear that. A round of blesses in the chat for anybody who might be dealing with evacuations. Just the idea of that is terrifying. I would never want to deal with that. Count your blessings and take it easy, Coco. Thanks for coming to enjoy the show, despite the circumstances. All right, let's go get our watering can from good old Clunt. And let's lock in here today. Oh, excuse me. All right, grab these fish. Let's get these fish smoked. Grab these as some extras. Grab our wood. All of our reserves here. Okay. Flo Dunny, dude. Good to have you here always, Flo. Oh, PlayStation Direct. I was just about to say something about it. I'm thinking maybe 1 or 2 p.m. here. I haven't fully decided yet. I want to kind of sink my teeth into Stardew a bit more before I switch gears, because I think the PlayStation Direct will be the bridge between games today. I think that's what's going on. I think we're going to be bridging our different games today with that Direct. So pretty much whenever I feel like wrapping up Stardew before our game switch was the mindset. Yeah, I was just about to say something about it after I took that little mini break. I'm thinking maybe an hour or 2, and we'll check that out for those that are waiting to watch that together. I don't know if I want to make y'all wait until 2 p.m. though. There's my clock over there. So probably like closer to an hour to clarify. I don't know if I want to make y'all wait that long. And it would be nice to get some lunch going here. Dude, I just got 12 legend row because of the animal cracker. I just got 12 legend row out of one row batch. That's crazy, dude. The animal cracker does more than just double it. I'm telling you, it's Captain Insano. It's definitely doing more than just doubling it. I thought you could only get one per day. Listen, man, I don't know what's going on. All I know is that the other day I got 6. You got 16 crimson. Yeah, dude, like the animal crackers, I don't know if it's intentional, if it's a bug, but the animal crackers are no joke, dude. They're popping off. Now, to be fair, I've gotten more than one before the animal cracker. The Wikipedia said 1 to 2. For the crimson fish, it said 1 to 2 for your 42% overall daily chance. So I've gotten more than one before. I don't know the exact numbers, but I know for a fact I've gotten more than one before. Oh, we forgot to check the row bin. We forgot to check the row shed here. Row shed. Yeah, 12 is crazy. Wait, is there one in there not running? No, we're good. All right. Let's go take care of our mamminals. There was? Oh, there was one. Okay. My eyes were not deceiving me. Thank you. I'm a little distracted because I got something going on here at the house at the moment. So excuse my distractedness here. Just a moment. I thought I saw one not moving, but I couldn't tell. Your eyes go cross when you're staring at a bunch of them at one time. What's up, Apollo? Good to see you. All right, let's go say hi to my pig and my cow. All right, 10 a.m. Let's go pick up our watering can. And then I think we're going to head straight to Ginger Island for some adventures. So let me grab my beach totem. And let's cruise. Some Ginger Island adventures? Sounds good to me. We can actually just go ahead and take this. Boom, town. All this row talk got row your boat stuck in my head. Gently down the stream. All right, we should definitely upgrade to gold soon. All right, let's, again, I guess the beach totem was useless here. Might be a bug. Yeah, it could be a bug. The animal cracker could just do more than double with fish ponds, and we just don't have a proper tooltip. You know, does that make sense? Like, the animal crackers could be functioning as intended, but when it says it doubles the produce, it just doesn't mean the same thing for the fish ponds, which would like kind of make sense. That's why I'm even mentioning it, because like technically the fish ponds aren't animals, so on and so forth, right? So like maybe something like that's happening. All right, give me just a moment. I'm gonna just take a quick moment here to check my weather and whatnot. I thought the weather was supposed to go up today, like, but it's actually pretty cold outside. So I guess I got jebaited. It's even snowing. And unfortunately, my roommate's asleep. and my heat is acting up again. Now we have a way to like manually force it to turn on, but I don't know how to do it. He does. So let me go ahead and turn off the ceiling fan because it's about to get nice and cold in my house, I think, for the next couple hours. We might have to grab ourselves a hoodie, my dude. Yeah, we might have to grab ourselves a hoodie, dude, because it's about to be cold for the next couple hours here. All right. Anyways, I'm back. Get yourself an Udi. I've never played Stardew. I haven't played AC since like GameCube days. My GF watches your stream and I just found myself severely enjoying it too. Been my favorite thing to have on and just chill to the last few days. Also, on a side note, a good friend of mine looks just like you. You and him could be brothers. Interesting. Is your good friend from Ohio? Maybe he is my brother. Probably not. I'm just joking. The funny part about that is that my brother has a way more olive skin. I do have a brother, but he looks nothing like me besides for our jawline, because he has like a bunch of like Native American in him, and like he shows the sides of our whatever kind of Hispanic we have in us, we don't know. He shows that in his skin way more than I do. So my brother doesn't look anything like me. So it's funny. It wouldn't be my real life brother. I can tell you that much. There's a jaw hiding in that beard. There's not just a jaw hiding in this beard. There's a massive chin. I have a massive chin. I've always had a big chin. There's not just a jaw hiding here. There's a massive chin hiding under this beard. It's one of the reasons why I grow the beard out. You got the crimson chin up in this stream right now. You might not know it, but I'm famous. You got the crimson chin up in here today. I'm trying to see if I can find a picture that best shows my chin off. This is a pretty old picture of me. This might kind of show it off. Can you see the power? Can you see the chin? Can you see it? Can you kind of see the chin there? Like it's there. Like, yeah, dude, like it's bananas. Like I got a chin, boyos. Yeah, if my beard covers it up, but you just don't know how big the chin goes. Oh, here's a good one. See, this picture doesn't express it because of the face I'm making. This one doesn't refresh it, doesn't express it because of the face I'm making, but you can kind of still see the jawline and the chin. Reverse 5 head. You can't really see it there too well. I have a chin, to say the least. A big one at that. Yeah, I don't know if there's any other good pictures in here for it. All right, anyways, I'm over it. Let's get back to Stardew. Yeah, what's up, Ron? Good to see you today, man. I did get a better night of sleep, but yeah, I did. Chat room's reaction sending me. What's up, Allie Mac, baby? Yo, Bookworm, I haven't even hit you with an official hello. You've been here all day. I swear I didn't. Good morning. Thank you for the check-in, Ghibli and Marshmelly. Oodle Doodle, thank you again for checking in today. Anne, good morning. Good morning, Anne. The beard's putting in work respectively. Yeah, for sure, dude. I got quite a jawline, man. It's not just for jabbering. It's not just for yapping. Ah, there's something in my eye. Ah. Marshmallow. Not just for yapping over here. We got us a jawline for sure. But everything's a little bit more round on me right now, considering my current weight class. So like, even if I did shave, I don't think you would even notice my chin currently in my current body stature. I don't think you would even like notice it. But this beard, we're going for the 7-year dungeon beard, so you won't get a chance to see it anytime soon. Now, maybe after the 7-year dungeon beard, my chin might reemerge after 7 years hidden in the mess that is my beard. Probably not, though. I'll probably just keep my beard forever at this point because I love it. No frames dropping on my end, bud. Thanks for checking, though. Everything's smooth. Put the chicken in. Hey, let's go. Can you sell gems from fishing chest? Heck yeah, I can. I haven't opted to do a lot of that, but yes, we did decide that because it was from fishing, therefore I can sell it. Yep. That's how mine is. Pointy chin when normal, disappears with weight. Yeah, you wouldn't even be able to see the chin really currently. Another bonus of having a beard is that the beard hides the weight in my face pretty healthily, which is nice. But my weight doesn't go in my face, really. My weight goes straight to my midsection. Always has and always will, I'm sure. Same. Yeah, like my weight doesn't go to my face at all. It never really has. You can see it now. If you watch my old streams and stuff, you could totally see the weight in my face, but like, just know that it could be worse. It's not that bad actually compared to like what it could be. Guys are lucky they can hide chins with beards. Yeah, Lady Oak, for sure. Definitely lucky. I consider myself lucky anyways. Seeing you without your beard would feel so wrong. Especially a modern picture. I can show you old pictures without my beard all day. But to see modern me without a beard would feel so weird. Because you got to keep in mind, I've been growing this out for 5 years, but it's been a substantial beard for 4 of those years. So we're talking 4. I don't have any pictures of me over these past 4 years without a beard. I'm beginning to forget what I look like without one. I'm beginning to forget what I look like. Like I'm not all the way sure anymore, actually. Bum, 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 bum. No, stop it. Yo, chill out, slime boy. I need this chest. Chill. Protection ring? Trash. Beard has done a lot of beard in the last 4 years. Do you look like mom or dad? My whole family, we all have like the same jawline. So like you could see my mom in like all of us, my sister and my brother and me. You could see my mom in like all of us, like 100%. But like, I don't know if there's any similarities outside of that. Like, not really. Let me see if I have a picture. Not really. I say that it's like just in the face. Yeah. To answer your question, like it would be my mom. I don't really know if I look like my dad. I don't really know my dad too well. Last time I saw my dad, I was 17 years old. Kind of giving him the proverbial middle finger over some stuff that happened. One day I'll share that story, I'm sure. Yeah, this is my mom, me and my brother back in, when was this picture? Back in 2000, no. I don't know when my grandma passed away, dude. This was pre-2010. I believe this was pre-2010 me. At my Gram's funeral. So that's my brother, it's my mom, and that's me. So yeah, I don't know about my father, but you could definitely see the similarities with me and my mom. And same with my sister. My brother deviates a bit because again, he just has like a completely different code. We all have different fathers, so. Yeah, same nose for sure, right? Got mom's smile, yep. My whole life I've had ma's smile. Yeah. Ma Dukes. Yeah, you can see the heritage in your brother, right? Yeah, when me and my brother, we've never looked alike in that sense. But we have the same jawline. Same like if he had less weight on him, he would have that same just in your face chin that my mom and I have. We all have these massive chins. You really do look like a lot like her. Yeah. Yeah, we all have these big old chins, dude. We're the chin brigade. It's funny. That's why I say jawline. That's just a nice way to say chin. Frick, where's the buttons at, dude? Oh no. You gotta find the buttons. Okay, I don't know where the button is this time. This sucks. It's gotta be down here to the right. Frick. Is this guy gonna come back? Hurry up, dude. A chest full of iridium fish in a mountain lake. Wait, what? All right. I just realized that you don't have an option to refill the watering can when you're... Nice. You don't have the option to refill your watering can while you're doing this. I never knew that. I never realized how important the watering can was to the volcano mines, because by the time I got to Ginger Island, my watering can was always fully upgraded. So I never realized how important the watering can was, dude. It's crazy, actually. Well, that's the best reward. Did any of your family watch your stream? No, I'm not currently engaged with any of my family at all. My Twitch family is my family, and it's been that way for maybe 6-7 years. So it's not a sketchy conversation or anything. I'm not too torn up about all of it. I don't talk about it a lot just because it's not really anybody's business but mine. But no, I don't talk to anybody from my blood family at all. Not a single person. So I have like my people that I grew up with, my Twitch community. That's about it. You're looking at a solo dolo dude. I'm solo, I'm dolo. And that's it. My roommate, I've been living with him on and off for like 10 or 15 years. Some love from the Twitch fam. Yo, Mr. Nintendo, good to see you here, dude. Yeah, my Twitch fam is truly truly the void gets filled by the Twitch fam for the most part. And my partner. I've been with her for freaking 3 years now. So we connect a bunch, of course. Surely not. Yeah, 3 years, dude. I think I can do math. I think it's been 3. I don't know. I have to think about it again. Pretty sure we're going on 4 years this year. If I can math. Ooh, we almost died. Ooh, we're almost dying. Dude, I love that emote so much because that's Mega Man heart containers right there. I love that. I love Mega Man. That's for sure Mega Man heart containers. I'm fairly certain. Boom. So how many more golden walnuts do we need? We still only have 12. I was hoping to get more golden walnuts here so we could unlock the house. But we didn't get a chance to do that. We need a couple more golden walnuts. I think we can get at least 3 more in the mines. I think there's 5 total in the mines, right? I think we can get at least 3 more in these mines. Plus, finding a dwarf hammer would be nice because that's what I want to reskin over my current hammer. When your boss lets you go home early because there isn't any work to do. Sick. What's up, Tay? What's up, Tay? Good to see you, homie. Do 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 do. Hey. Beautiful. Another dragon's tooth. We're stacking them up. How do you reskin? Using the forge. Using the forge, you can reskin weapons, but they have to match the type. So you can reskin any sword to a sword. You could reskin any club to a club, dagger to a dagger, so on and so forth. But it's using a forge, and I don't remember the details. I think it just costs some cinder shards. Just be careful because you have to be careful reskinning too early, especially with the galaxy weapons, because once you upgrade the galaxy to its ultimate form, I think it erases the reskin. So if you are going to reskin your galaxy sword, make sure you do it after you upgrade it to its final form. If you don't wait, oh, there it is, 2 in a row. Ooh. If you don't wait to upgrade until it's in its final form, then you'll end up screwing yourself, especially if you use a weapon that is rare. So let me give you an example of why this matters. So in the game, there's the sword called the Meow Mare. The sword that when you kill stuff, it creates little cute rainbows and stuff when you kill them. It's a beautiful sword, but it's really weak. Well, you can put that sword over the galaxy sword and you can make your galaxy sword the Meow sword, and you can slay your foes with beautiful rainbow glory, but also have it be the best weapon in the game. Since the normal Meow Mare is only like 20 damage. But since there's only 1 Meow Mare per save file, if you were to reskin it before you got the ultimate galaxy sword, you would screw yourself. So it only matters if you're trying to use a reskin for a weapon that's like only accessible. Wow, a third. What? Right. So it only matters for some, like, for example, I can get more than 1 dwarf hammer. I'm pretty sure. So like with the dwarf hammer, it doesn't really matter a ton. Right. But playing Mario Kart with my niece and nephews and they crushed me on some tracks, dude. That's so funny. So yeah, just be careful if you're doing the sword. If you don't know what the Meow Mare is, you should look into it. It's a new secret sword that is a reference to a Terraria weapon that makes your weapon super dope. It's super cute, and it causes like cute little explosions when you kill stuff. It's like a secret weapon that you can unlock in the game now via a series of events. It's really cool. If you're a Terraria fan, it's even cooler. If not, it's just cool. We could go unlock the Meow Mare right now if we wanted. I think we have access to the basement of the wizard. So that is new, Sam. I think it was a 1.5 feature. Maybe a 1.6 feature. I'm not sure, but it is new for the record. It is a new feature, so I don't know how new, but it's new. Yeah, 1.6 new. Okay. Stop, I just Googled it. Yeah, the Meow Mare. It's not hard to get. It's not hard to get. The Meow Mare is cool. Yeah, we did that in our 1.6 playthrough on PC. We did the Meow Mare Ultimate Galaxy Sword, and it was so fly. It was probably one of my favorite things about that playthrough. If I had the gumption to load up my PC save file, I would show you right now, but that's a little too much work, right? I'm gonna be real. That's a little too much work for your boy right this moment. Okay, drop that in there. I believe this is a mango seed, which is super nice. And then we have some... Let's go ahead and drop this and put this in here. I have played Terraria during a variety-a-thon, if you know what my variety-a-thons are. But I have not played more than just the... I think it was 4 hours we did. It might have been 2 to 4 hours. Because I do 2 different types of variety-a-thons, 12-hour and 24. 2 to 4 hours. I enjoyed what I played, but I didn't really feel too inclined to go back to play more, even though the game was fun. Like, I had a good time playing it. I just wasn't really too keen on playing more of it. Maybe one day we'll go back to that game, though. So, to give you a little bit of backstory with me specifically, and that whole world, all right? So I started with a game called Starbound. If you know what it is, shout out in the chat if you know what Starbound is. Now, there's a lot of lore there. I played Starbound when it was literally $5 in beta. If I remember correctly, Starbound was a product of a squabble between the Terraria developers. Terraria was a game that was being developed, and the developers got into an argument. And they ended up splitting ways. And the guy who was working on Terraria decided to make his own game, but base it in space. And it was basically Space Terraria with some pretty solid differences that are worth mentioning. The game came a really long way from beta to where it is now, Starbound. And because of that, I never felt the need to play Terraria because I was enjoying Starbound and I liked the space setting more. In fact, I discovered Starbound before I discovered Terraria. I had no idea Terraria even existed when I was playing Starbound as an OG. I never even knew it existed. So I played years of Starbound, and then all of a sudden people are like, yo, what's up? You know what Terraria is? And I was like, no, what is that? And at that point, I was already so solidified as a Starbound fan, I didn't really feel the need to have a similar game. Even though, again, they're not quite that similar. In a lot of ways, they're very different, but I didn't feel the need to play it. Why would I need to play? I have Starbound, and I like space way more than I like fantasy. I like the setting of Starbound more, so I just stuck with Starbound my whole life. I still own it. I play it every once in a while. We even played it on stream a couple of years ago, just for a couple episodes. So yeah, that's my journey with Terraria, and that's the reason why I've never really given it the time of day outside of those couple hours on stream. It doesn't mean that you won't see the game again sometime. I had a good time, and I like the concept of Terraria. I understand the game, and I get what you're doing, and yada yada. I also just don't play a ton of those types of games anymore. I would have to be in the mood, I guess. I guess I would have to kind of get an itch for that style of game, that from everything from like the camera angle, the graphics, the gameplay. I would get the itch, but if I did get the itch, I'd maybe try Terraria again. Definitely not against it. But that's what it would come down to. It would come down to just randomly having the itch and urge to check it out again. Starbound comes and goes for me. Haven't played it in a long time. I haven't really got the itch to play that game in quite a bit. Yeah. Oh, yo, you play Starbound? Whack, it's just a copycat. Terraria is better, was a sentence I heard so often, which made me not want to play Terraria even more, because I always thought Starbound was the better game. I still think Starbound's the better game. I'll just say it. However, that's mostly due to my connection with it. I'm biased. I think Starbound's always been the better game, except for a couple reasons. Like, a big reason why Starbound sucks is because they never figured out controller support, and they never managed to port it to consoles. So its lack of controller support really holds it back, and that's one of the reasons why I think the game would never get popular. Also, I don't know if the game necessarily deserved to get popular, considering I think that Starbound was kind of a weird stolen game, and we'll never really know the details, will we? But if everything is true, it was like a weird stolen game in a lot of ways. So maybe Starbound never getting popular was fate in motion for a developer who decided to take like a bunch of assets and stuff and just like make his own game. Maybe there's more to the story than we realize, and he was damned from the beginning for just making a scum move. I don't know. I don't actually know if he made a scum move or not, or they, or whoever. I don't know if the full story is even out there. So. I randomized my new Stardew Valley character and didn't notice until running around that I have a beard and boobs. I've never felt more called out in the game on the sly. Yo, what's up, Mr. Will? Welcome in. Looks like I'm having some internet issues here, so welcome in, Raiders. We're definitely having some internet issues. Might have something to do with the weather outside. We have a lot of wind and snow happening. So, can the Galaxy Hammer be forged into the Infinity Hammer? Yes, it sure can. Any Galaxy weapon can be turned into the Infinity stuff. Yeah, any of them can. The dagger, the hammer, the sword. I think that's it, right? Yeah, apologies about that. We're having a little bit of internet lag right now. Hopefully it chills out. Welcome in, Mr. Will. How was your Stardew Valley here today? We haven't had internet turbulence in a while, so I'll consider myself blessed here. All right, let's go check the traveling merchant and go take care of our mammonals real quick. Look at all these eggs in here we can't do anything with. I've become a Stardew fiend. One of us. One of us. One of us. Yeah, turbulence seems good now. So refresh if you haven't already. It's honestly, if you're a subscriber and you're watching on Twitch, refreshing every hour or two is honestly healthy, just so it clears up the delay that naturally builds up between you and I. But if you did see any kind of internet turbulence for those quick little dropped frames, it would be wise to hit the refresh as well. If you're not subbed, maybe just ride it out because you might get hit with a pre-roll. Sorry, that's out of my control. Meeting done for the day. Hubby's grabbing chicken burritos. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, well, looks like we're still dealing with some turbulence here. Yeah, okay. I'll let y'all know. We'll give it a couple minutes here. Boom, 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 boom. One of us, the Otenos, the Stardew Valley gang. All right, so yeah, if you're just tuning in, welcome in. We're enjoying some Stardew Valley. We unlocked Ginger Island, so we're kind of locking into the Ginger Island flow, whatever that is. We need to go do some fishing. Go fishing at Ginger Island if we want to. Let's go ahead and do that. And tomorrow in game, I think, is the event, right? Or is that today? Is it 12 to the 13th? I think it's actually today. Yeah, I think we want to go to the beach and fish. No Hello Kitty today. No. Hello Kitty will be back on Sunday. I do have a little bonus game on the schedule today. We'll be checking out. Oh, yes, it is. Oh, here's the rainbow. Oh, how convenient. Nice, we got some cash. No Hello Kitty today. Today I did put a mystery game on the schedule today, and we're gonna check out Disney Dreamlight Valley for the first time in about 2 months as a cute little throwback to a game that we haven't played in a couple months. I've been itching to go back into the Storybook Vale recently because I never really got a chance to get too close to that DLC, and today we're gonna check it out. So if you're looking for more Hello Kitty, I think the next time that Hello Kitty is scheduled will be Sunday. Of course, there's always a chance you see it casually in the afternoon or something, you know? But the next scheduled Hello Kitty stream is Sunday. I know that's a little bit of a wait, but I've decided that we'll likely be playing that game maybe 2 days a week. Maybe like 2 days a week. We'll check it out for 2 or 3 days in a row every week, and then we'll just take a break from it for the rest of the week. So we're kind of going back for an old school schedule of mine. Which is, I call it the 222. But the philosophy is game blocks, blocks of games, and then we move on and we play other stuff for the week. I would like to keep things as consistent as possible. So what I'm looking at right now, and this isn't permanent, but what I'm looking at right now is Hello Kitty Sunday, Monday, Stardew Valley Tuesday, or Wednesday, Thursday, Tuesday, Wednesday. You know what? Again, give or take a day or two. So Stardew, my brain for a second. Hello Kitty at the beginning of the week, Stardew in the middle of the week, Zelda at the end of the week, with Animal Crossing scattered about. That's the plan right now. If you're looking for more information, you'll find the schedule right there in the chat and in the Discord. I make a point every Sunday to post the schedule in the Discord for you to follow and have an idea of what games to expect. I also post the schedule right here on Twitch, and it even translates it to your time zone and you could see what's planned for the week. So if you are somebody who is as deep into the Hylian Descent content as myself, these schedules are provided as often as possible. I try to stick to them as well as often as possible. So you'll notice we have all sorts of fun stuff planned this week, but that's kind of the vibe. I'm trying to go for beginning of the week Hello Kitty, midweek Stardew, end of the week Zelda, with some Animal Crossing kind of mixed anywhere I feel like fitting it, because we will always do AC here permanently. Yeah, so that's what you can expect. We'll see if we keep things that way as we go into the next couple weeks, but like that's kind of the rough idea of what I'm kind of planning. I'm trying to build a little consistency in my schedule, since we were kind of just hopping around and jumping around, kind of doing whatever we wanted for a couple weeks. Figured we need to bring stuff back to the basics, if you will. I'm a big fan of going back to what works. When you feel like you need a little consistency, just go back to what works. Retro AC this Saturday night we'll do some. Otherwise, that's just one of those games that I'll kind of just scatter about. Just whenever I feel like playing it, I'll just load it up. But we have some scheduled Saturday night for some KK Slider. Yo, Valerie, have a good day today. Thanks for popping in, Valerie. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate you. Have a good day today, Valerie. All right, we're trying to fish squids, but we haven't fished a single squid. Let me go down here. So, look at that. What the heck's... What's up with the merman? You see the merman? What is going on? What? What was up with the merman just showing up in the water? What? I've never seen that. Thousands of hours in this game. There's just a merman? That's a super rare event? What? Dude, what? I've never seen that, dude. What? That's so sick. The wizard talks about him? I did shiny button twice. Nice. Dude, the merman. Merman. Somebody clip it. I want to see it. All right, random burger for my bobber. Look at where's Barnacle Boy? Yo, thanks for the daily check-ins. Appreciate y'all today. Internet seems to have cleared up. Internet seems to have cleared up. So we should be good. Hopefully the wind chills out. It's pretty windy out there. I think it's messing with my power lines. Yo, if we could just get a single squid, we could make some squid bait. I know I have squid bait at home, but I'm not at home. If we could just get a single squid here, we could make some squid bait. We weren't prepared for this fishing contest at all. We didn't bring a bobber or anything. There we go. All right, now we can get some points racked up here. The only problem is I actually have to put effort in because I don't have any cork bobber and the squid suck. So we have to put some effort in here to catch these. That's so cool. Okay, here's a squid right here. Yeah, we actually have to pay attention. I can't. Get that in there. Guess we're fishing that way. Got a clip of the merman. Can I post it in Discord? You can post it in Twitch chat as well. Thank you. Thank you for being kind to my space here. Yeah, Twitch clips are always welcome in the Twitch chat. Even if you're not subbed, it'll bypass the link filter. But posting it in the Discord is just fine. And you already did enough taking the time to clip it. You already did enough posting it in the Discord or whatever. Yeah, you already did enough, Gira. Thank you so much for clipping my stream. Yo, we'll see you later, Knight Rider. We should be here all day. We're doing a 12-hour... We're doing a long boy here. Yeah, much love to you, Knight Rider. We'll see you later. All right, now the squids are coming in. Whoa, this one's being feisty. Whoa, chill. Dude, I'm not even... Am I even playing the game? Am I even playing the game right now? I'm not even playing the game. I'm not even playing the game. Am I sleeping? I must be sleeping. Pinch me. Oh, I'm just like, I wasn't ready to actually fish. I need to practice. Like, I need to warm up. Like, to actually fish is like a process that I need to warm up for. Putting an actual effort into fishing. All right, we're warming up. We're warming up. What's up, Molded? Almost got this one perfect. Thank you, Feisty. You need to mentally prepare to fish in your fishing playthrough. Listen, surprisingly, I don't get challenged in the fishing playthrough that often. Listen, catching sardines and albacore and tuna doesn't really make me work that hard, okay? I'm a Stardew Valley fishing professional. I'm not out here getting my neck broken over some regular basic fish. And then all of a sudden the squid comes out here like an Olympian, making me actually put effort and work in. Like, I'm not ready for this. I haven't been actually fishing all day. You know what I mean? I'm just going through the motions when I fish. That's what professionals do. I make it look easy. I'm relaxing. The squids, I gotta actually put effort in. Okay? Don't come at me with this nonsense. No problem, Banshee. Ah, I pressed the wrong button. I fat fingered. What's up? How you doing today, Golgita? Having the cork bobber right now would be so nice, dude. Dude, oh my gosh. All of a sudden I started getting itchy. Now I'm just losing it. He's losing it. We're crashing out. All of a sudden my neck's itching. Stop itching. I'm busy. Happy gaming, yo. Appreciate you. Same to you, dude. Same to you. 8:30 p.m. We're doing all right. We're crashing out, folks. Mm, 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 mm. Do 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 boo do do boo do boo do do boo do do boo do do boo boo do do boo do do boo do do boo do do boo. I'm gonna go ahead and go for the treasure. I want the animal crackers in my soup. This isn't a squid anyways. If it is, it's the most tame squid I've ever interacted with. Oh, he's showing his squiddy ways. Wait a second. Mr. Squid? It was a squid. Wow. Town of exclamation point Rob Boss. Yes, my friend. Join me on a fishing journey. Do 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 do. I want to see somebody do lo-fi remixes of Story of Seasons or Harvest Moon, A Wonderful Life. I want to hear lo-fi remixes of Harvest Moon, A Wonderful Life. Yo, thank you for 16, Dragon.
Fridays Eve H Day Wave H Day Love 2 H Day Cheers.
Yo, thank you for 16, dude. Thank you so much, Dragon. Appreciate you, homie. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you very much. Appreciate the support coming in here, dude. Yeah, that would be sick. It'd be sick to hear what if anybody wants to take on that challenge. Lo-fi, taking those already super relaxing tracks and giving them a little bit of that lo-fi vibe. It'd be cool. Nice. The squids are coming. Eating bean soup for lunch that I prepped earlier this week. It's been negative temps all day. Good time for soup. True. Oh, brutal. Good time for soup indeed. Plans for Valentine's Day? I'll be here on Twitch. We have a morning stream tomorrow. We're playing Breath of the Wild and we're beating Ganon. We're gonna beat Ganon. We're gonna beat the game tomorrow for the first time ever on stream. Then we're gonna play some Majora's Mask. Depending on how much time we have after that, we're gonna play some Majora's. We're gonna do day one of Majora's Mask into the afternoon. Then we're gonna take a stream break. And we're going to come back and we're doing community game night because my Valentine's Day celebrations is Valentine's Day community game night with all of you. We're going to play Mario Party Jamboree. And you're invited to come join me if you don't have any plans. Jamming out with some Jamboree. Got some chili in the crock pot, Trippy Unicorn. Nice. A hot date with Ganon, whooping his booty. Precisely. Wait, what time's the shop, the shack? Frick, I want to be able to get my loot. Hopefully I can get my loot no matter what time. Yo, thank you so much, Dragon Martinez. I appreciate the support coming in, everyone. Thank you for supporting my channel. Bit subs, donations, YouTube members, they all go towards allowing me to continue doing this day in and day out. I really do appreciate you, Dragon. Thank you. Thanks for checking in this morning. Thank you for choosing my stream to lurk on. All right, we have to drop a bunch of stuff in here so that we have room to take stuff home from the rewards. All right, let's see what rewards we get. Dang. That was all the rewards. Wait, we only needed 8. We got 18. Dang, we got all the rewards, son. Look at that. We're living the dream. All right, the squid bait can stay here. The squid roe can come with me. We definitely don't need that. Try to bring everything important home with me today. And then we'll come back and we'll get more of this stuff tomorrow. We'll take these sticks with me. Yes, the sticks are important. Oh, we got a pearl. Dish of the sea. All right, let's cruise. We should be able to make it home without popping any drinks. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for hanging out today. Come on, dude. You're killing me, Elliot, Fabio. Yeah, appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. Thanks for choosing my stream to lurk on. If you're out there lurking in the lurker zone, hit that like button, and thank you for choosing my stream to lurk on here on a lovely Thursday. And if you're over here on Twitch hanging out, don't be shy to hit that follow button. And thank you for vibing with us here on Twitch. Just relaxing, playing some Stardew. Really glad we got a chance to play this game for a couple days in a row. I was definitely feeling some Stardew vibes. A ton of squids. That's a lot of squids. We're going to be smoking squids here. A lot of squids here. Got ourselves some kind of wallpaper. There's got to be something in here we can get out of here. Yeah, take this. Take this and this as well. All right. Got home at 1:30. Perfect timing. Been lurking, followed. Yo, thank you for you. Appreciate you, dude. We got our next squid banner. We're double squidded up on a Thursday. Double squidded up on a Thursday. Oh, thank you, Carbon. Thank you, Carbon Coral. Enjoy the show today. It's golden o'clock. Thank you. Thank you for popping in here. I appreciate y'all. Ooh, an explosion was heard in the night. What does that mean? Does that mean that I just had a meteor fall on my... Did a meteor just fall on my farm? Uh-oh. I think that's what that cutscene is. Let's go take a look real quick. Meteor. I don't have crops, so I don't honestly care if a meteor falls pretty much anywhere. Interesting. What happened? What was the explosion was heard in the night? Oh, there it is. Oh, this could be a prismatic shard. 10 iridium ore. Is that implying that iridium is alien? All right, we're going to do a little bit of a vibe shift. So again, thank you for hanging out today. We're going to do a little bit of a vibe shift. We're going to go ahead and we're going to check out the PlayStation State of Play. The community has been interested in seeing me react to it. We try to react to some of the gaming content. I don't do a ton of it, but I like to react to live directs. And we just had a PlayStation State of Play yesterday. Told the community I'd check it out. I'm kind of in the mood to check it out at this point, especially since there were so many of you that were looking forward to it out there. So we're going to go ahead and switch gears a bit. That does mean Stardew's done for the day. Listen, don't ever let anybody tell you how to enjoy content. If you're going to be stepping away, I get it. No worries. We're going to do the State of Play. We're going to grab some lunch. And then we're going to shift over to some Disney Dreamlight Valley for the afternoon as we get into those evening vibes and get ready for some Zelda tonight. That's right, you're tuned in for a long boy stream today. We should be here for the whole day. Again, no worries if you are only here for Stardew. That's dope. Stardew will return. We're far from done with this playthrough. But of course, you're welcome to stick around. Same vibes, just different content here a little bit. So let me go ahead and pull up the Sony State of Play so we can get snug here and figure out what we're doing. PlayStation. I can tell you one thing about this State of Play. There's probably not going to be a single game that cozy gamers are interested in. I don't know if that's true, but I saw a little bit of the State of Play and I'm like, oh hell. I certainly don't think I'm going to be terribly interested in most of the content we're going to see here, but I like to celebrate gaming. I like to get excited about gaming. And we're gonna check this out. We're gonna watch this today. We're gonna see what's going on here. All right, let's go ahead. Let's see. Sony State of Play reaction. All right, and then we'll go to the just chatting, I guess. Today, sure. We don't do that category too often. And we'll go ahead and we'll change it up on YouTube as well. Oh, I never even chose a game category on YouTube today. What a boob. I don't know if I guess we'll just stay out of gaming today. I don't know. I'm not used to YouTube stuff. I guess this counts as gaming and we'll just won't put a game. Yeah, that's cool. And then let me change my title up really quick. Okay, cool. All right, we're going to stand up and we're going to stretch. And then we're going to come back and we're gonna throw on the Sony State of Play. So while I'm taking my little breather and getting myself some lunch, we're gonna do some words on stream. And y'all can enjoy some words on stream here and some good energy while I step away for my first official break of the day. Thank you everyone for your patience. We do not run ads here. So you get to just enjoy some music and you get to enjoy some words on stream. If there's any moderators out there, you can do ! continue. I'll pull it up on my phone as well, so there's no pressure on you guys. And if you have a VIP badge, which not many do, you can also do ! continue if you got a VIP. Actually, I'm just gonna go ahead and make that command accessible to everybody for now, since we've changed stuff up. Give me just a second. So now anybody here in stream can do ! continue, and this will make me, my account, type in the chat. All right, so anybody can do it. So this way, if you can continue the game and there's no pressure on my mods to have to sit here and do anything. All right, so let's go. All right, I'll be right back. And give me a couple minutes to make my salad and we're gonna watch the Sony State of Play. I'll see you all here very shortly. Thank you, B Kimberly, for 43 months. By the way, B, thank you so much, B, for 43 months. I really appreciate you, B. Thank you. And I'll be right back, all right? Thank you so much, B. Thanks for sticking with me, dude. All right. Was that the end? Did we GO? We might have GO'd, right? No, we didn't. You guys can go to level 17. You've earned it. You want to go again? Here you guys go. Grab the bowl of strawberries. Nice. I got a salad here. I got myself a salad. Cucumbers, carrots, iceberg lettuce, cherry tomatoes, and just some light Italian dressing. I didn't feel like cutting up an avocado. I'm being lazy. Oh wow, you guys actually beat level 17 as well. Dang, you can't be stopped. Chat can't be stopped. Do. Big brains up here. In the air? You're just making words up. I challenge that. Challenge. Dang, are we going again? Let's go. Level 19. This is where it starts getting crazy. This is when it starts getting crazy. Oh, now they're not showing the words on the screen. Oh, does it stay that way the whole time? Can I bring my camera back? Because at this point, you don't need to see the letters, the words, if they're not showing you them. This is where it gets tough. Because see, usually you would want to use the words to bounce off ideas. It does reveal eventually. This is a GG. This is where it gets real hard, man. This is why I let y'all keep playing, because I knew it was going to get pretty intense here in a couple minutes. Ceiling? No. Eagle? It's only 5-letter words or higher. GameCube? GCN? Oh, the words clean and dance. Oh, the fake letter was G. Garbage. Lanced, laced, candle, cleaned. Yeah, you just added an ED at the end of clean. Got him. Nice try, everyone. GG's in the chat. Game over. Wah, wah. Yo, no continues. Let's see if we can see the stats. No continues. No restart. Let's see if we can see the stats here. Random reject 112. Top 3 random for you and Sean. Top 10 Star Spell, Lemons, Limes, Adeli Kate, Wavy, Hijinks, Marmalade, and Trippy Unicorn. Top 15 Miss MS Word Expert, Good Noodle, Flower Child, Toad, Killicams. Top 20 Geeky Ray, Lady Oak, Renegade, Foe, Ketimus, and Hippie Witch, Maddie. Beautiful, beautiful, everyone. Absolutely beautiful. Thanks for sticking around during the break. I'm going to gift a couple subs out as a way to say thank you. Well, I was just about to gift for you, but they primed. What the heck? Thanks, dude. That was massive. What the heck, man? Thank you so much, dude. First time primer, man. Thanks for sticking around during the break. I'm going to gift a couple subbies out. I just like to say thank you. This is just my way to say thanks for those sticking around during the break. I know that for me personally, taking breaks is always like a little bit of a stressful thing as a creator. And I like to sometimes just give back to the community that sticks around for me. Please don't ever put any kind of guilt on yourself, or you're not expected to stick around. I said it earlier, I'll say it again. Enjoy content the way you want to enjoy it, and don't let anybody ever make you feel differently, please. That's not what content's about. But it's nice to gift a couple subs and say thank you for sticking around, all right? That's all it is. It's just a way for me to say thanks for sticking around. And thank you so much for the prime, dude. Those primes add up. I really appreciate it, dude. Thank you so much. What if I took a break when you did? Well, you're already subbed, so, you know, I guess it doesn't matter. Thank you. Thank you for sticking around during the break. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Let's go ahead and lock into our state of play here. For those just tuning in, we're going to go ahead and watch the Sony state of play. We have the Sony state of play locked in. Stream still 720 and no source. Yeah, it's just a product of the whole day today. Like, so unfortunately, some of y'all are probably going to be stuck that way throughout the stream just because of the way the stream started. It seems like it's clearing up for most people who hit the refresh button. I put my bits back down to how my stream normally runs, which is 6,000. So it should be back to normal, Toad. I think there might just be like a bug in which, since you've been here from the beginning, it's just not updating for you. Thank you for letting me know. Maybe let me know if it's still happening to you in like an hour. I just think it takes a long time for everyone to kind of get locked in. And we know the lesson now. We know what we're doing now. We know what's going on now. Thank you, Simply Janine. Yeah, I didn't mean. I know you didn't mean that, Sam. I was just giving you a hard time. 1080 never came back for me either. Yeah, see, it should have. It came back for me. It came back for a bunch of us. Yo, Simply Janine, thanks for popping in. And yeah, Sam, I was just giving you a hard time, dude. Yeah. I knew what you meant. Yeah, I encourage you to take breaks when I take breaks. Good. Take a break, stretch your legs. Yeah. I was just giving you a little silliness back. Yeah, you're fine. It's never about the subs and stuff, dude. And you know that. You know it's not about that nonsense. All right, here, hold on. Let me finish what I was doing really quick. Let me set up. Let me go ahead and get in here really quick. Boom, boom, boom. I'm just trying to set up for this really quick. Okay. All right, we're good here. And we can switch back to the scene. I guess we could turn Stardew off. Is there anything in the Sony State of Play that you're looking forward to? No, to be fair, I've learned the hard way that when it comes to these types of events, I'm mostly here to get hype for gaming in general. Does that make sense? I'm here watching this stuff because gaming is exciting and new stuff in gaming is exciting. The truth is that I'm a very particular gamer and I'm a Nintendo gamer, and most of the time Sony State of Plays and Xbox showcases don't really get me cooking. They don't really, like, this is just not for me. I'm a Nintendo baby diehard. So as far as stuff that I could see here that I personally would enjoy, it would be old school stuff. Them bringing back Spyro, Crash Bandicoot, Croc, them bringing back classic Sony IPs, them bringing back, you know, Twisted Metal, stuff like that. It's going to be like third party stuff that's going to get me excited, stuff that like Capcom decides to announce something third party but for PlayStation. It's going to be that kind of stuff. I'm not going to be too excited about much more than that, but I'm excited in general because gaming is exciting, and when new things are happening in gaming, I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Yeah, Ratchet and Clank, right? Like, I'm mostly going to be into the old school Sony IPs if I see anything here that I enjoy. Let's go ahead and jump in. We'll just keep our scene like this. I don't think we need to change much here. I think we'll be fine. Since we're not watching it live, we'll be fine. This emote is a credit card swipe. HDES prepaid. Get out of here, dude. All right. Yeah. Enjoy the sub, Trippy. And thank you, Sam, for being a good sport. Yeah, I was just giving you a little flag. Yeah, you're good, homie. Oh, wait. We're muted on YouTube. That's a problem. Unmute tab. Okay, perfect. All right, they started off with something hot here, it seems. We'll adjust the volume as we go. And we got our lunch here. Any lunch stanners? Any lunchers out there? We got our little salad here. I'll be muting my mic while I munch.
I had no idea just how big the world is.
Take off our headphones. And I'll mute in and out while I react. I'm gonna smash on the salad. Looking at some Monster Hunter here. Is that what this is? They're starting off with Monster Hunter, right? That's what this is, huh? Currently burning my dinner. Just had pizza rolls. Yo, thanks for checking in, Troublesome. This has got to be the new Monster Hunter, right? I wonder if it's going to make it to the Switch 2. I think it is. I think the new Monster Hunter is going to be a Switch 2 title as well. That'll be the only chance that I play it, I think, is if it comes to Switch 2. I think if it's only a PC game, I'm probably just not interested in checking it out. I'm not very interested in Monster Hunter in general. But if it's on Switch, then maybe I'll change my mind. We're talking about Switch 2, for the record. Ooh, a meatball sub, it's slapping. Reheated pizza. Monster Hunter Wilds. Dagma. Yeah, I know it's coming for PS5. Nothing's really been confirmed for the Switch 2 yet because we don't have the Switch 2 release date. So the hope is that once they announce Switch 2, they also announce Monster Hunter Wilds for Switch 2. It could very well happen, right? Maybe over the next year, maybe not right away. So February 28th. This game's right around the corner. Is anybody looking forward to playing this? This is probably the most exciting game of the whole Direct, and they started with it. Oh, I'm gonna have to read. I thought they said this was the English version. Frick. Okay, hold on. Let me put my food down and read real quick. I got y'all. Hello, everyone. This is Ryozo whatever. Sorry, I can't read his name. I'm here to announce that we're adding Mizutsan as an additional monster for the first free update. Of course, there's even more additional content to come in this first update. Please be on the lookout for more information soon. We also plan on continuing regular updates to the game after its launch. We'll share our plans for the title update roadmap in the future, so please look forward to it. The release of Wilds on February 28th is almost here. We can't wait for all of you to play and enjoy our game for yourselves. That's all for today's announcement. And with that, enjoy the rest of the state of play. Dang, they're starting off with Wilds, which is hype, but also we already knew about it and it's almost coming out. So maybe it only goes up from here. All right, back to my food, hopefully. Sega? Ooh.
Forged to unleash vengeance.
From the creators of Streets of Rage 4? Ooh.
More than a weapon. It is the soul of a shinobi.
Shinobi? Dude, this is what I was saying. Give me some classic games. Ooh, this looks so good. I think we knew about this game, didn't we?
Stand in their way.
Didn't we know about this game?
Sword
Oh, this looks good. Oh, this looks like classic Shinobi, baby.
with lethal precision.
The art style is so well put together. Oh, dude.
A tool. Each tool a part of the whole. This is the mastery of a shinobi.
Dude, this looks dope. This is a beautiful revival.
The legend continues.
Dude, where's Sunshine? Sunshine's hip to the Shinobi life. Dude, this looks good. All right, nice, strong start for me. Monster Hunter into Shinobi. This is a good direct so far. What's this? Oh, Sonic. Oh. Is it the new Sonic racing game? Didn't we hear about this already? Dude, is this Mario Kart's successor until we get Mario Kart 9? Dude, I think I want to check this out. I wonder how much it's going to cost. Because, dude, would y'all want to play this game with me, dude? Dude, if this game's not too expensive, yo, bitrate. Yo, the bitrate of the video can't handle this game. Dude, if it's not too expensive, I'd play this with y'all. Ooh, look how pretty this is. What? He went from a car to a monster truck to a sled to a snowboard. Dude, why does this actually look like it could be good? Why does Sonic need a car? Listen, you can't be asking questions like that. Just accept that Sonic needs a car for whatever reason. Don't ruin my immersion. Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. If they try to charge $60 for this, sign up for the closed network test. I think that needs to be a $40 game, and I'd be all here for it. If it's 60, I'm not too sure how I'm about it.
Break free.
Bandai Namco.
Come unbound from the laws that govern reality.
Dad?
To turn the gears of time once again.
An apocalypse looms over parallel worlds. As their fates begin to intertwine,
What is this? From Bandai Namco, huh?
the battle to alter destiny.
Bandai does a ton of stuff, so who knows?
Embark on a journey alongside gods, heroes, and monsters of bygone eras. The anomalies, known as Digimon.
Digimon? Dude, Digimon's honestly been pumping games out over the past couple decades. Like there's been a new Digimon game like every couple years. Why does this actually look pretty good?
Seize the future.
Huh.
Together. The story of a bond that transcends time.
Hello, everyone. It's been 10 years since my journey began as a sole developer, leading up to the collaborating with PlayStation. Aside from features, fast-paced, exhilarating combat, and richly diverse world, players will explore uniquely styled environments, face distinctive enemies, interacting with fascinating characters, and gradually uncovering an engaging story. Now I'm thrilled to present our brand new gameplay trailer and officially confirm the game's release date. China Hero Project? What is this?
I keep having the same dream. A horrible dream. Where monsters invade our world.
Ooh, seems like time for me to eat my salad is what this seems.
A powerful being falls from the sky. And when it seems they might vanquish the invaders, the dream ends. Is this really just a dream? My only hope lies with you.
Come, Kaiser. We will travel across worlds, leap through dimensions, together. I see great power within you, a destiny waiting to be fulfilled. Let me be your vengeance, the blade in your hand. Wanted to be a hero, but for humanity's sake, you must.
Then give me your power, Arena.
Definitely some Final Fantasy energy. Lost Soul aside. Cool. May 30th.
Hi everyone, I'm Sean Benson. We've got several updates today from partners around the world, starting with news from the Like a Dragon series.
Oh, Like a Dragon?
Up, a playable demo of Like a Dragon, Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii arrives on PS5 this Friday.
The Like a Dragon games
two battle styles, including Goromaji's
are too much.
Sidon style, as well as engage in naval battles at the Pirates Coliseum.
Like, I feel like the Like a Dragon games that have so much content that I'm afraid to ever
Sega
start them.
and Mint Rocket join forces in Ichiban's Holiday, a new crossover DLC coming to Dave the Diver.
Shut up.
Ichiban Kasuga and other Like a Dragon characters team up to thwart a gang of troublemakers in classic beat-em-up style, all while perfecting new
What
recipes
is this?
at Bancho
Dude.
Sushi. Dave the Diver Ichiban's Holiday arrives this April on PS5 and PS4.
Dave the Diver is getting up in everyone's
The Splitgate
business.
2 alpha begins February 27th on PS5. Use portals and futuristic physics to dominate the arena, and play a new 24-player mode where 3 teams compete on a massive map.
You know what? That's just a testament to Dave the Diver's not actually an indie game, and it's owned by Nexon.
My name
Of course.
is Paul Heyman.
Of course they're
I'm here
constantly
to
meeting.
give
You know what I mean?
an
Like,
exclusive first look in the
of course they have all
of
these
the
collabs.
WWE
They have
2K
buku
franchise.
bucks. They have Nexon money. Like, of course they can afford to do this constantly.
With the island, players enter an online environment filled with WWE-themed landmarks, quests, live events, and shops with up to 50 other players at a time. The
What?
island also offers deep customization,
Open world
giving
wrestling?
players the chance to personalize their My Superstars
Okay, hold.
like never before.
What? Open? What? Why was he running through lava? What is
It's not just
this?
an addition, it's a bold step toward the future. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the island.
Listen, man, I thought this was just a wrestling game. What happened to wrestling? When was wrestling no longer about wrestling, dude?
My step
Like, what is happening in this cutscene, man? I just can't. I can't help but go backwards. They showed this homie running through a volcano.
with the island players.
They showed homie running through a volcano.
WWE themed landmarks, quests, live events, and shops. with up to 50
What is this, dude? If you're a wrestling fan, you are probably eating so good right now.
Offers deep customization, giving players the chance to personalize their My Superstars like never before.
Dude, SmackDown has come back. Look at that, dude. SmackDown has come such a far way, dude. I grew up on games like SmackDown, right? Like, this is the future of SmackDown here. We're seeing in, like, this is SmackDown, dude. Remember the PlayStation 2 SmackDown era games? Well, this is where we have evolved to. Volcanoes. This is crazy, dude. This is bananas gorilla stuff, man. WWE 2K25 is about to pop off. People are gonna go insane over this game. What the heck? It's just a specific mode. It's not the entire game.
Sup? I'm Randy from Gearbox.
And I'm Randy from Gearbox.
And you know why we're
Sup?
here? We're here for you. Are you ready? It's 2025, and every day we are getting closer to the launch of Borderlands 4. Let's go!
Oh yeah, Borderlands 4 got announced. I forgot about this.
Wake up and I'm feeling like I wake up feeling like a brand new.
Yo, we're gonna turn this down. I'm not trying to get DMCA when I wake up in the morning, so I don't want to get an email from Twitch. You see, I just want to watch game showcases today. Wake up and I'm feeling like I'm DMCA'd. Dude, it looks dope. I've never really played a Borderlands game, so it looks dope.
Wake up and I'm feeling like a punk.
Wake up and I'm feeling like I'm DMCA'd.
I want more. We don't have to wait long now. Borderlands 4 is going to break free for a special state of play this spring, focused exclusively on Borderlands 4.
We're diving deep, you guys. Join us. Borderlands 4, state of play for combat, vault hunters, action skills, exploration and discovery, everything. You're gonna see more guns than you can even count.
All on PlayStation 5, but Randy, do you have anything else for us?
I think I do, Randy.
Well, what is it? Don't hold out on me, Randy.
I'll feed you, baby bird. Who wants a launch date for Borderlands 4?
This Randy.
Well, Borderlands 4 launches worldwide for everyone on September 23rd, 2025.
If it doesn't get delayed 3 times, we'll see you in 2026.
Look, I don't mean to be rude.
Trailer for this It Takes Two sequel. I won't even call it a sequel, it's just a different game. Pretty cool. This game is cool. The developers had a Game of the Year victory like 5 years ago.
I don't need your trust.
Well, I kind of need yours.
2, 1.
I took inspiration for this story from when me and my sister were younger.
Look at all of this. It's amazing. I base the story around my dad. All I can do is write this silly story.
Oh,
We'll face it together. We got this.
yeah. Follow my lead.
Are you for real, Zoe?
I wrote it when I was a kid.
What sort of devil child were you?
Hands above your head.
What now?
Ah! I did not sign up for this. Brace yourself, Zoe!
Looks dope. Definitely a classic scenario where I believe their actual indie developers find success and follow up that success with another banger. That's I've seen this happen over my whole life with like a certain game just hits and then they follow it up with another really good game. It seems like that's what's happening here. Like a good example that's randomly on the top of my head is Little Big Planet. Little Big Planet ended up being a super big success, and then Little Big Planet 2 was a way cooler game.
Status report.
Built on top of everything from the first game, right?
Looks like it penetrated through there. We need to inspect the hull damage first.
Doesn't look too bad.
Ooh, space. I like space.
What is that?
You feeling all right?
My body's going one way and my mind's going another.
What is that? This ship is infected with an alien organism. It still doesn't feel real sometimes.
Never forget why you started.
Uh-oh. Creepy.
Lord have mercy.
Do you think Williams knows more about this substance than he's letting on?
I mean,
Can't take any chances with him.
we're 17 minutes in this, and I've only seen one live service.
It's replicating the human form. It's replacing us.
Seems good.
I know this will be difficult to hear, but if you're still out there, you deserve the truth.
Scary space games, check. Always need a scary space game. Where's the Concord remaster? Well, if you keep up with gaming like I do, you'll know that Sony has recently, over the past like 2 years, like canceled like 5+ live service games. So
your job is simple. Enter the warehouse and retrieve the technology that he was developing for us. It's a kind of prototype endoskeleton that can adapt to any costume and become any character.
yeah, why does this look like FNAF? Yeah.
So just be aware of the slim but non-zero chance that you could sustain significant injuries while attempting to retrieve it, including but not limited to death or just.
Ooh, this is mega creepy.
Fully expect the retrieval process to go smoothly and without incident. But just in case, we suggest you get your affairs in order before arriving.
Back to work.
I'm not interested, but the fan base is absolutely ravenous for content. So I'm sure there's going to be a huge group of people that are going to love this.
Fazbear Entertainment is not responsible for damage to property or person. Thank you for being a valued member of the Fazbear team.
Okay. Sony's definitely lining up.
Moonhood. We're the creators of the Midnight Walk.
Cozy horror game created entirely in clay.
Oh, there's that word, cozy.
Nightmarish highway riddled with terrors.
Cozy horror game.
You and your little lantern creature. Oh boy.
Together with your little friend, you must outsmart these terrors and bring back fire to this mad world we've handcrafted for you.
So please enjoy this short gameplay preview.
After the end of the world, the burnt one woke from a deep slumber.
Fire? I'd almost forgotten how it felt. You're the caretaker of this little firecracker? I reckon you must be headed for Moon Mountain.
What does cozy even more anymore? What does cozy even mean anymore? Yeah, that's the question, right? As a cozy gamer, I'm offended. Yeah, I don't know about that, man. I'm not sure about the word cozy being used here. I think they were trolling. I think they for sure were just using the word because they know that it's a meme at this point. I'm just gonna go ahead and assume that they use the word purposefully as a joke because they know their game's not cozy at all.
Special thanks to Klaus and Olaf for that updated look at the Midnight Walk. Up next, a quirky new adventure from Konami.
Darwin's Paradox.
In Darwin's
Konami,
Paradox,
huh?
you play as Darwin, a clever octopus who finds himself dumped near a highly suspicious food processing center.
Just a classic platformer, huh?
Use Darwin's natural camouflage and inking skills to escape the facility and save the world from aliens.
This reminds me of Little Nightmares. I wonder if it's the same developers. Because didn't the developers of Little Nightmares say they were working on a new game?
We're excited
I don't think it's them, though.
A brand new title from Koei Tecmo Games and Omega Force.
I don't think that's their game, though.
Warriors Abyss, a roguelite spin on the Warriors franchise.
A roguelike spin on the Warriors franchise? A roguelike spin on the Warriors franchise. The Warriors what? Warriors of what?
Descend into hell. Call on powerful allies.
I like roguelikes.
And experiment with tons of
Oh, like Dynasty Warriors?
Send the enemy hordes flying.
It's just called Warriors, huh? Is it Dynasty? Did they do a roguelike Dynasty Warrior game?
When Warriors Abyss launches on PS5 and PS4
I think it
later
is.
today.
I think it's the same IP. Interesting.
For whom are you working? I won't forgive you. Prepare yourself!
This game.
PS2 era classic.
I was just about to say this game looks like a PS2 game. I was literally about to say, why did this look like
Capcom is
PS2
enhancing the
graphics?
original game with HD graphics and a host of quality of life features, including fine-tuned analog controls. Immerse yourself in Jubei's hard-boiled journey and fight through a world of turmoil alongside trusty allies. Onimusha 2 Samurai's Destiny comes to PS4 on
See,
May
I would be
23rd
interested in
and will be
playing that
available for pre-order later today.
just because PS2 era gaming is goated.
Let's check out a new trailer for Capcom's latest entry in the series, Onimusha.
You know what I
the
mean?
Sword.
Like, I just like playing old games. I would just play it just because of that. So this is the revival of that game. So now we're seeing the revival of the game we just saw that they remade. This is a pretty big deal because this is an IP that hasn't been revived in a long time. It's just unfortunate that it's coming out in the era of dark themed, desolate, dark, scary themed, dark, scary, desolate, dark, cloudy, dark, scary, ninja swords, ninja katana, dark, scary, dark scariness of the darkness of the desolate, dark zombies, katana sword, sword, katana, dark, scary era that we're currently in. So it kind of just looks like more of the same. It feels like it stands out a tiny bit, does it? I can see what you're saying. I can see what you're saying here. It stands out a lot a bit. When you actually see the gameplay, it doesn't really look like anything on the market all the way. This looks like a weird blend of like... Huh. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely leaning into the modern era, but doing it in its own way. I'll give this game more credit. This is Capcom, right? I give Capcom credit. I'm mostly just I'm mostly just making fun of the setting. I'm mostly just making fun of the setting, the environment, because these settings and these environments have just been overplayed recently. Like, how many games have you seen over the past year that's had a cloudy sky in the background? Every single game, a cloudy sky in the background. Gray, dark, cloud. Oh, here it is again, look. Even though this is a retro game remake. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like, that's kind of what I'm teasing on. Every game, cloudy sky, gray. It's like, okay, dude.
Destroy the Shagohod and get its hands on your inheritance. The philosopher's legacy.
It's rumored that this game's coming to Switch 2.
Me as well.
I would actually love if this game was on Switch 2. I think it will be.
Like a mother and my master.
The Cobras will take care of him.
Do you hear me?
One of the coolest fights, dude. One of the coolest fights in the whole franchise.
Of the boss.
the sniper.
I see it. The fear.
A great and terrible fury at being alive.
A host of sorrows. And you are one of them.
Why'd you come back? There's nothing for you here. Go home. Go back to your boss.
I still
You never played a Metal Gear game?
and the legacy.
They're pretty epic.
There is nothing America can do to stop us. I'm not finished yet.
Oh yeah, Starling. I think I cheesed it by messing with his bird. I think I messed with his bird. Is how I did the fight. They brought back the freaking ape escape part of the game, which is pretty silly. I'm happy that they're staying pretty true to it. Pretty exciting. I'm pretty excited for Metal Gear Solid Delta. But I've been a Metal Gear fan my whole life, so it was one of the first PlayStation games I ever played.
Sparks the wildfire of violence. It dissolves our illusions and exposes the fragile structure of reality.
I have 1,000 questions. Why did you come back?
I stood in the home I was born in. In that moment, I felt a connection.
Epsilon 11, sound off. Where are my men?
They're gone.
Choose your next move wisely.
Boom, 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 boom. So this went from being kind of like this went to sci-fi real fast.
Lots of it.
As soon as you saw that chunky guy, you realize this is going to be a little different than just guns. The Dark Scary rant was too good. I'm on my PC for once. I had to clip. I mean, am I wrong? Look at the past 3 games we've seen. They've all followed the same exact dark, sad, scary, desolate, dark, scary, sad, gray clouds, like every even though Metal Gear's a remake. Doesn't matter. Still, same thing, dude. Oh, here's our next one. What is this? Oh wow, some color, some light.
Can it be winter all of a sudden?
What? No, all right, hold on a second. This is illegal.
Want to know the year?
Oh, no, bring it back down to dark and scary. Thank you.
It's been far.
I was getting uncomfortable for a second. Okay.
My forever friend. Help me to hold your hand and dance.
You're not the puppet I was expecting. Who are you?
She was looking for someone.
I don't know what this is. Liza P DLC? Ugh.
Stepped up only because no one else could.
I heard people like Liza P. I think a bunch of people said that the story of Liza P was actually really rich, and that it was like the most redeeming side of it was the way they incorporated the narrative into the gameplay. People really like the lore.
Your survival is all that matters. Nothing else comes close, not even my life. I swear I won't be late. Not again.
Base game required. So it is DLC. Base game required. So it is DLC. Cool. There you go. I know a lot of people like Liza P. I know Minty Mott loved it. Minty Mott was a huge fan of it. Yeah, there she is. Yeah. A game by Bayon. So this is cool. I'm already liking what we're seeing in contrast to everything else. Liza P was also kind of a bit of a breakup. So this is interesting. I wonder what's going on here.
We don't know where our children will put down roots.
I'll turn it up a little. What's up, Robert? No creation without destruction. This game seems partially a meme. Because destruction is by no means an end, but a beginning of something beyond. I can't tell if this game takes itself serious or not. I'm getting the experience that it doesn't. Dreams of Another. I feel like this game doesn't take itself terribly serious, which is cool, actually. Like, I like that. I like that vibe where you're not sure how serious it's taking itself. Like, I like that. I'm the creator at Q Game, the director at Q Games. I hope you enjoyed the glimpse at my latest work, Dreams of Another. With the theme of no creation without destruction, Dreams of Another defies the norms of shooting games. Rather than using weapons to harm and destroy, you use them to transform the abstract chaos and materialize the world around you. Achieved through the use of point cloud rendering technology to create a surreal dreamlike world that you can freely manipulate. The game is set to launch on PS5 later this year, and you can add it to your wishlist starting today. Huh, interesting.
Hey everyone, I'm Kristen Zatani, and I'm excited to share even more PlayStation news in today's show.
Yeah, I think the vision for that game was a little bit out there, but
Days Gone Remastered, the definitive
certainly didn't hook me.
Ben Studios' post-apocalyptic open-world epic comes to PS5 with VRR support and PS5 Pro support.
Oh heck. VRR support and Pro support?
It also includes added content like permadeath and speedrun modes, an enhanced photo mode, new accessibility features, and Horde Assault, a survival arcade
salad
mode with
time.
increased horde sizes that will provide a fresh way to experience Days Gone. And if you purchase Days Gone on PlayStation 4, you can upgrade to a digital version of Days Gone Remastered and get all the content and features for $10. Days Gone Remastered launches on PS5 April 25th. New DLC is coming to Stellar Blade this June. The sci-fi action game is partnering with Goddess of Victory Nike on a new boss battle, collectible dolls and stickers, plus a new outfit. Both
Who's Nico?
and the PC version of Stellar Blade launch this June.
Who is that? Who's Nico? Who's Nikki? Is that Infinity Nikki?
PlayStation Plus updates today, starting with game catalog titles arriving on February 18th. Star Wars Jedi Survivor, Top Spin 2K25, and launching in a game catalog, Lost Records Bloom and Rage from the creators of Life is Strange.
Did you girls ever
Nikki is not Nikki. Okay.
anything weird around these parts?
Nikki is a look at Butts, that jiggle
In
game.
this episodic adventure,
We like
players will
butts
join
here.
4 high school girls living through the
Look
defining
respectively,
summer
chat.
of their lives. What begins as a tale of friendship will eventually blend reality, dreams, and the unknown into a dual timeline narrative. The first episode of Lost Records Bloom and Rage arrives February 18th, with the second episode arriving in April.
Interesting. Weird moment to come
We're also
back.
excited to confirm 2 unique indie titles that will launch into game catalog later this year. Explore a mysterious mansion and blueprints, a genre-bending architectural adventure.
Architectural adventure. Interesting. So it's going to be like first-person puzzle.
Every door is a new decision as you build out a sprawling manor with 45 shifting rooms, adding layers of strategy, puzzles, and exploration.
Cool. I like this. Yeah, you missed some butts for
Blueprints
sure.
launches day 1 into game catalog.
This seems cool. I like this.
Abiotic Factor is a 6-player survival crafting game from Playstack and Deep Field Games.
6-player
Stranded
survival
miles beneath the
crafting.
surface, you and a team of scientists must craft ingenious gear and traps to outwit your enemies and make this bizarre underground complex your new home.
Sick.
Abiotic Factor will be available in game catalog when it launches this summer.
It looks like it's an actual
Now let's get a
survival
sneak
game.
peek at games coming to the PlayStation Plus.
I was
Classics
getting missed
catalog.
vibes as well from that game.
Coming
The
soon
one
are
before.
the first 3 Armored Core titles from the original PlayStation.
No way.
Armored Core Project Phantasma.
Armored
and
Core is
Master of
sick.
Arena.
Yes,
Meanwhile,
dude.
Patapon 3 slides its way into the Classics catalog next week.
Patapon as well.
No one knows how that world came into being. It devoured everything from the past. Only I was left.
Oh. Gray skies. Swords. Sad music.
That was a fatal
Desolate, destructed landscape. Yes, 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 yes. Check, check, check.
It's the aura of the Grail pieces. I can sense it. As long as it is reforged.
My wish can be fulfilled.
Gyarados?
But wishes come at a price.
Sorry, I got Pokemon brain.
To pursue one's wishes is to court one's doom.
I'm actually digging this game's energy right now as well. I think this is a testament, like jokes aside, this is a testament to where you can still put things in this environment and setting, but make them feel different through lighting, shading, and architecture, right? Despite me memeing on this game, fitting and checking all those boxes off, it actually feels very different, doesn't it?
This is a feast only for the king.
Like, it actually feels very different. I think it's a testament to that you could still make games
Gwendolyn?
feel unique despite what's happening around you in the space. Like, this definitely doesn't seem like anything I've ever seen before.
My quarrel lies not with you, but I will take back everything that belongs to me.
It's pretty cool.
Even if the price is my soul.
Tides of Annihilation. Wishlist in development.
The table is dead.
Bayonetta vibes? That's exactly what I was thinking. Oh, what a scene jump. Are we getting a montage? Are we at that point already? 10 minutes left. A little too early for a montage. This has got to be its own game. I'm going to turn this down. I don't like these sound effects. Yeah, we're going to keep this turned down for now. Sorry. Sorry, lurkers. That sound effect is obnoxious, dude.
Deep down in the depths of Vulcan, you must retrieve the Architect's core.
They will send everything they have to stop us.
You know I would never want to see
Looks like some Doom kind of gaming. Some Doom kind of gaming. Yeah, Soft Taco. Sorry, I tried to catch it quick. Some Doom kind of gaming. Some Returnal kind of gaming. Hey, Quay, I appreciate you, homie. Doing my best over here.
My memory's still a bit blurry.
Build a rocket boy.
Remember this. DS! Showtime! I have these gaps inside my head. Satellite gives us a 10-minute window. You made it. That's just leftover hardware. It's been decommissioned.
Are they androids? I'm getting Detroit Become Human vibes.
All I know is that Silvercorp is a piece of my story. I'll cover you.
Oh wow, the sun's out. Sunshine, dude? What?
You have no idea who you're dealing with. After what you did, we should have left you in the desert. This is not the first time we've had a fatal error with your tech.
Yes, make it stop! Make it stop!
Would you ever stream Detroit Become Human? Maybe.
I know what I have to do. This is the only way.
I'm definitely not against it. I'll say that. There's no I have no feelings of like animosity towards the game whatsoever. That's for sure.
Hello, I'm Leslie Benz.
100% would maybe think about it.
Build a Rocket Boy's new action-adventure set in the fictional city of Red Rock, where AI and human greed collide to bring Earth to the precipice of collapse. All captured on PlayStation 5 Pro. We're now proud to share some gameplay footage with the explosive combat and high-octane driving that you can expect on PlayStation 5 later this year.
Okay, we got some high octane driving, baby. Yeah. Well, I would definitely not be against it at all. I've had my eye on Detroit Become Human for a long time. I like the conversation around androids and morality and decision making and stuff like that. I think that's all pretty cool stuff to talk about, and I know that game's pretty heavy in those themes.
Tires are out. Proceeding on foot.
Boom! Bam! Boom! 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 Bazoo! Boom! This is a Michael Bay film. What's up, Hounslow? How you been, homie? Give me the low octane stuff. That's what I'm saying, dude. They put as many explosions as they could in 5 minutes.
It always comes back to this.
Not actual gameplay. Uh-oh. Ooh, water physics. Dang, this game's looking good as far as graphics. I can see the individual beard hairs on his mustache.
This world. This moment. This choice.
Dang, gray clouds, guns, desolate worlds. To be fair, the sun's out.
Every time the sun dies.
Oh, not for long.
Madness reigns.
Oh, hell no.
Everything begins again.
It's the blood moon.
But after every death, I always come back stronger. I know that you are here.
This looks insane.
And
What
I
is
will
this?
Find you.
Elden Ring 3030. Doesn't it give off those vibes? It's got some Elden Ring vibes for sure. Saros? Ganon of the Rings? Yeah, we were just saying that earlier in Off Day. Like, that's what I would be most excited to see. Stuff like that, personally. But I'm excited for this kind of stuff. There's a lot of gamers out there that want these big, larger-than-life, gorgeous thrillers. And so I'm happy for those who like this stuff, you know?
Creative director at Housemarque. We are thrilled to announce that our latest
Thrilled?
game, Saros, is launching next year on PS5 and enhanced for PS5 Pro. Saros is the ultimate evolution of the Housemarque gameplay-first experience. It's a new single-player IP that builds on Returnal's award-winning third-person action. You play Arjun Devraj, performed by the brilliant Rahul Kohli. Arjun is a powerful enforcer searching for answers on a hostile, shape-shifting planet haunted by an ominous eclipse. All of us at Housemarque can't wait to share more about Saros, with our first
Definitely
look at
eye candy.
gameplay coming later this year. Thanks for watching.
Yeah, right, Flip Toast. Right, so, you know, I think Sony's focus, from just looking at this, is definitely high-end, eye candy, hack and slash shooters. That is the era. They're leaning into that modern era of these styles of games, right? Like, that's 100% what they're attempting to lean into with these vibes, right? Like, I'll just play some music real quick and I'll just talk over this for a second. Like, that's 100% what they're like leaning into, right? Like, that's what they're looking to sell, and that's the market that they're looking to be a part of, you know? And that's totally rad, right? Because that's a lot of modern gaming. You know, think about like The Last of Us, even though that game's kind of older now. Same vibes. You can kind of see the direction that a lot of modern gaming has gone. There's still plenty of room in the market for my kind of games too. That's why I'm a Nintendo fan. That's why I don't own a PlayStation, as much as I wouldn't mind having one. Price tag kind of beats me though. So I wouldn't mind owning an Xbox, because as much as these games are nice, they might not be for me, but they're nice. They're exciting. They're like eye candy. They're like next generation. And it's always nice to see that stuff thriving and to see how far they can push the limits of gaming. And I'm totally okay with taking a back seat, sitting on the sidelines while y'all celebrate games like this, Flip Toast, right? You know what I mean? Like for me, I'm completely content being on the sidelines for an announcement and a direct like this. Like that's cool. Like, heck yeah, dude. Look at all these beautiful games that are coming out. Hopefully people are excited. Hopefully people enjoyed that direct. I mean, I think there was a lot. It wasn't as diverse of a direct, right? I wouldn't say there was a little bit of something for everybody in here. Right? I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say this wasn't like your classic Nintendo Direct where there's a little bit of something for everybody. There's not necessarily. PlayStation knows its audience and they know who they're selling games to, and that's fine. If I'm not necessarily a part of their audience, it makes sense. And I'm going to tell you one thing while I'm on this rant. I think we all would much rather companies focus on their audience than try to be friendly to everybody. Like, I don't want Nintendo to try to sell games to PlayStation fans, because you're just going to make my games worse. And I don't need Sony to try to sell games to a Nintendo fan, because you're just going to get worse games. I don't want that. So I think in this world, we all want to be okay with some games just not being for us. Some directs are not for us, and that is totally chill, dude. Like I don't need every game, every release. I don't want you to compromise for me. If I'm not happy at the end of a PlayStation Direct, I honestly think they're doing their job. If a gamer like me isn't pleased by the end of a Sony Direct, you're probably actually doing the right thing. You're probably doing your job, because I shouldn't necessarily walk away from a Sony Direct like jumping out of my seat. I got Shinobi, which looks amazing. Monster Hunter, oh, I'm tempted. Like I said, if it comes to the Switch 2, maybe. From there, you know, maybe that Darwin's Paradox game. You could maybe see me messing around with something like that. I'm not necessarily the guy to play stuff like Saros and Lives of P, and you know, it's not really my vibe, and that's okay. So that's kind of my energy, and that's how I feel about these kinds of directs, and I will always do my best to channel that energy, because that's where I feel like gaming should be. It should be, you should be able to comfortably celebrate the gamers around you and their games while you wait for your chance to get excited and celebrate. And if there's cross-pollination, there's cross-pollination, and that's dope. Sometimes there is. Flip Toast plays Pokemon. Flip Toast is hanging out with us in Twitch chat. But as they mentioned, they are one of those gamers that we're looking forward to some of the games posted here. You know, and I think there's a lot more than just Flippy in the chat. Thank you for letting me use you as an example. There's a lot of us here in the chat that probably are looking forward to at least one game we just saw. So cross-pollination happens, and it's beautiful when gamers are not stuck to one genre. I think as all gamers should always be pushing themselves to try new things and be open-minded about the games you play, because I think, you ever heard the phrase that you shouldn't just have one hobby? And you should let yourself grow and try new hobbies. You shouldn't just be a gamer and let it run your whole identity. You should also try crafting and cooking, and you should maybe try going on walks or adventuring, whatever. I think more hobbies better, healthier life. Variety is the spice of life, exactly. And I think for gaming as a whole, this is also true. I think if you're only playing cozy games, that's cool, but I think you're limiting yourself. You might find something you love. If you're only a Nintendo gamer, sometimes step away, go to Steam, pick up something on your phone, see if there's something that you've never tried before, because I think that is important as gamers, that we kind of check ourselves, and every once in a while we maybe try to dip our toes into something different, see if it hits, see if it clicks. But otherwise, I think it's totally okay if you watched that whole thing and you said, not for me. Yeah, that's rad, dude. That's cool. You know, that's totally cool. All right, let's jump over here and let's set up here for some from our next game today. All in all, I had fun watching that. I like reacting to that kind of stuff. I would prefer to react to that kind of stuff live. I'd prefer to react to that kind of stuff live if we can, but it was still fun to check it out the day after. It actually went way later into the day than I thought it was gonna. I messed up yesterday. I thought it was at 1:30. That was for the, or like 2. Like that was the PST time. It was actually way later in the day, so I was super off yesterday. Let me just go ahead and change my title and stuff real quick. All right, we're gonna go and we're gonna check out some Disney Dreamlight Valley. We haven't played this game in a little while, and I've just been itching to check it out and get back into the Storybook Vale. And yeah, the internet played somewhat nice during that. It's been a little bit spotty today, which is unfortunate, but at least it played nice for most of our viewing party there. I haven't loaded this game up in so long. It's not even on my first row of games. It's on my 3rd row of games. Oh my gosh. It has been 2 months. I guess I've been playing a lot of games. Like, look at this. It was all the way into the 3rd row. How did Cozy Grove get up here? I must have clicked it on accident, or it must have updated or something. Everything else makes sense here, but Cozy Grove's confusing. Nice, not bad. Whoa! Rick, give me just a second. I had a quick water spill. All right, I'm gonna take care of this water spill properly. Hold on. It's not a ton of water, but I have too much technology. That's the second time that's happened in like 2 weeks, and it's the first time it's ever happened in 5 years of streaming. Yeah, it's actually like, how did I manage to do that? Like, I kid you not, I have never spilled anything on my desk ever in 5 years of streaming. And I somehow did it twice in 2 weeks. I've never ever done this. Great. Okay, my Waddle Dee plushie's ass absorbed most of it. So, shout outs to Waddle Dee. Ooh. Yeah, Starpath just ended. Sorry for the bad news. Sorry for the audio double up as well. I got distracted. Yeah, you do have to have Nintendo Online. Yeah, Tay. Good question. You would have to have Nintendo Online. We did confirm that the other day. Jasmine and Aladdin are dropping soon. I don't know when it's dropping. Have they made any post on their Twitter? Let me see. No, they haven't said anything. They haven't said anything. So, you seen Farm Folks recently? A little bit, I think. I know what you're talking about. I think we did see it. I think we did see a trailer for it. Disney accessories being added to Fall Guys? That's interesting, really. Cozy Grove, it's a sign. Yeah, I don't know why Cozy Grove is... It must have updated or something. It's been a long time since we've loaded this game, so I'm not surprised it's taking a bit. They sent me back home. What am I wearing? What did you guys do to me? This was in December, wasn't it? What did you do to me? What is this outfit? Oh yeah, you always start at your house? Okay. Festive, dude. Oh my lord. All right, how do I play this game again? Inventory. Check. Wardrobe. Check. You're slaying. All right. All right, let's go for the classic. Custom. There it is. Okay, apparently we had a jacket thing going on here. All right, we got to get rid of these godforsaken heels. I can't do it, man. Then we get my classic purple dress shoes. Sick. We got to get rid of the golden dagger sharp nails. Get this nonsense out of here. I remember this was Cozy's doing. Cozy thinks I forgot. They're out there lurking with their Red Dead Redemption ass. This is Cozy's doing. Cozy did this to me. You aren't a heels guy? I don't want any book bag. Can you just remove it? How do you just remove it? Can you just remove something off your back? Hit it again. Thank you. No, I don't want the Mickey Mouse book bag. Get this out of here. Thank you. And then where's my glider at? We want the Island Surfer glider for sure. That's how we glide, baby. Yeah, boy. All right, let's head to the Storybook Vale. Let's go to the Storybook Vale. So we press start and we press X.
H-Day clap, H-Day clap, H-Day clap, H-Day clap.
Yo, thank you, Stevie, for 28, man. Thank you, dude. Thank you again for the Prime. Appreciate y'all coming in here. No, that's the characters. How do we get to fast travel? Why? Storybook Vale. The Wild Woods. Sick. All right, we're in. We're gonna go check out the Storybook Vale, dude. We haven't had a chance to really sink our teeth into the Storybook Vale stuff. We played for like a little bit. I'm excited to get back in and catch some snippets or whatever. I just like the vibe. Like, I'm gonna be real. You want to know what inspired me to come back into this game? Was in my brain, I just kept envisioning the Storybook Vale area and the vibes and the colors. That kept coming back to me in my mind. Like, especially the Hades side of things where it's like yellow and like so not even as much here as much as like out here. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, like I kept like seeing some of this area kind of popping up in my memory, and I was very enticed by the vibes of this zone. Like, I really love kind of what they did with this area, and the bookcases being all like incorporated into the trees and stuff. Like, that was all just super sick. Like, I really enjoy all of that aesthetic. Like, right over, this is like kind of the vibes I was talking about. And then down here, like the autumn vibes, like these autumn vibes. I guess I was kind of yearning for autumn again. Like all of this, but then specifically the Hades area that's like really yellow. This area just kept popping up in my mind. Like this specific area and these vibes. And I was just like, dude, I want to come back and see what's going on in this game. Yeah, it's so nice, right? It's super, super nice. Yeah, what's up, Winner Chicken Dinner? Good to see you today. Yo, we'll take an opportunity here. If y'all are still hanging out over on the Lurker Zone, thank you for vibing with us here today. If you want to come and chat, make sure you check out the description and pop over to the Twitch channel. Thank you, YouTube Lurker Squad. Otherwise, we're hanging out on Twitch. We're just doing our second game switch of the day. We have 3 games planned for today. Zelda's coming up here in a little bit. Is a little bit later, a couple hours for some Zelda, which means we have a couple hours for some Disney Dreamlight. So I'm very excited to dive into this game a bit more. So yeah, I just randomly had the vibes. I just wanted to check this game out. I was itching for it. So we're gonna do just that. We're gonna see what's going on and maybe even progress the story if we can. I'm not sure how much we can progress. I'm not even sure what we were doing last, but we'll see where this journey's taking us here. All right, there's some kind of portal down there. We have a ton of this goop stuff to clear up. I don't know if I want to clear up this goop yet. First, I'd like to pop around and see what characters are around here. Did I ever get... Wait, did we ever figure out if I got the actual expansion or not? I don't think I ever actually did. I think we came to the conclusion that I did not get the expansion for whatever reason. Because I never actually got that super cute... unicorn, huh? Yeah. You're in it, not the expansion, sorry, the special edition. So I got my copy of this for free because of the sponsorship, and I was kind of hoping they gave me like the key with the goodies in it. You know, you're my sponsor, and then here they are. They never, I don't think they did. I think they just gave me the regular edition. Like, hello, don't you want me to show this stuff off, you goobers? Check your mail? Yeah, let's go check it right now. I'm pretty sure we came to the conclusion that I didn't get it because it wasn't there on day one. I know there was issues. So it could be in my mail waiting. You'd have a house too. Is this game fun for people who aren't Disney fans? Yeah, that's actually one of the main things that I say about the game, because I am not necessarily a Disney fan, but I enjoy these games a lot. We already claimed that. Welcome to Storybook Vale. Yeah, here it is. Look. All I got was the Welcome to Storybook Vale. Yeah, so they... Sadly, I don't think they hooked me up. Which is fine. Like, you know, I can't be a punk about it. I'm not trying to be a punk about this. But I'm just saying, you would think, you know... I'm not trying to be a punk, but I'm just saying, you would think that that would be something you'd want to show off. You'd... But okay, all right, okay. Are we back? Are we back? I don't think OBS is reconnected yet. Okay, I think we're back. Okay, YouTube came back faster. Good to know, I guess. I think YouTube came back faster, actually. I think YouTube's back. I guess YouTube comes back faster. I don't know. I think we're back here. Okay, we are. Oh, and now you have 1080p. Okay, well, yeah, the internet, my internet's been spotty all day. It's super windy outside. My internet's been spotty all day. I wasn't expecting it to crash, though. Give me just a second so I could see. No, things have cleared up outside. It's not even that windy anymore. All right, we'll give it a second. Let's give it a second. Let's give it a second and see what happens here. Okay. You have 1080p source now? Yeah, that's funny how that worked. Yeah, lesson learned. Don't ever try to stream at 10,000 bits to Twitch. I get it, Twitch. You got me. You got me, partner. I feel like I got slapped on the wrist today by Twitch. They were like, no, don't try to do that. Like, come on, man. It just repeated had you laughing. It was just repeating me laughing. That's so funny. I have a pretty hearty laugh. I can imagine that was pretty silly sounding. So we have all these crops, but I don't remember why we planted these. I think it was all part of the narrative, right? So you just got Hello Kitty. Am I allowed to blame you for this addiction? Yes, 100%. I take all the credit for it. And to be honest, I held myself back from playing that game as much as I probably wanted to. The game's pretty addicting. You might only see me be playing Hello Kitty once or twice a week, but the truth is that I had to kind of fight myself from playing that game kind of like DDV on release, where like I played it for like 2 weeks straight. I had to stop myself because I wanted to continue playing Stardew. I wanted to continue playing Zelda. So I was just like, oh no, chill. But that game, like I could, what I'm trying to say is that I could have probably spent the past 2 weeks just playing that game alone. There's enough content, I think, alongside some other variety. Coin pull theory buried on the beach. Gather the borrowed books. The beach. Is this something that's happening in the Vale? That's a friendship quest. Finding old friends. We haven't unlocked Hades yet. I think I just need to go around and get more dream dust to unlock the next area. I think that's actually what I'm doing here. I think what's really happening here is I think I'm just collecting dream dust right now so we can unlock more zones. Oh, we just unlocked the wilds. Oh, it tells you in the top right corner. We just unlocked the wilds. We just unlocked the wilds the last time we played. So whatever we're doing, it's over here. Yep. I think whatever we're doing is over here. Because like I think we just unlocked the wilds the last time we were playing. And then we were going to go to Mythopia next. Is this dude at home? Yeah, sorry about the turbulence, chat room. Everything seems okay at the moment. I'm not sure if that was something that... I haven't played this game in a while. Yeah, me either. All right, let me go back into my... quest log. And then let's see if there's any quests that say anything about Eternity Island. Boom. So that's not what we want, though. We want the new place, the Storybook Vale. What's the Storybook Vale called? Storybook Vale. Oh, it literally says Storybook Vale. So new quest available with Meridia and new quest available with Flynn. So these are the two characters that I need to go talk to. That's what we're doing right now. We're going to talk to Flynn and Merida or whatever. I can't remember her name. I don't even know how it's spelled right now. There she is. All right, let's go. Yo, we'll see you later, Zuzu. Have a good day today, man. Merida. Okay, here we go. I think she was over by my house. One day I'll get these DLCs. I don't even have the first one, Sag. Oh. Gaming within a budget can be a little rough, but as long as we're gaming, I think that's all that matters, right? Over here! No, chill. You grown man speaking rat. You grown man voice in a rat's body. Hey! Over here! Like, dude, chill. Get a little bit more squeaky, why don't you? Oh, there she is. Hey. Yes! I love a day where there are no expectations. A day where you are free to do as you please. Archery, start quest. That good-for-nothing bragging dunderhead. I've had just about enough of them. Whoa, who are you talking about? Who do you think? There might be a couple of good-for-nothing bragging dunderheads around here, but today Flynn Rider is the worst of them. Okay. What did Flynn do? I was minding my own, practicing in the woods with my bow when Flynn came along and just had to give me a few pointers. Haven't played this game in a while. Yeah, me either. Not for 2 months. We haven't played in 2 months. Maybe he was just trying to not to be helpful. If I needed his help, I would have asked for it. When I told him, thank you, but I don't need your advice, he even had a nerve of saying I was holding the bow wrong. I'm the best archer in Dunbrock. I know how to hold my bow. He reminds me of one of the lads who tried to shoot for my hand in marriage. All bluster, no skill. I saw this movie, so I know what she's talking about. I don't suppose you could talk to Flynn and get through that thick head of his that when it comes to archery, I don't need pointers.
You know where to find me.
Yeah, I saw this movie. This is one of the few Disney movies I've seen. So I actually know what she's referencing in the story. How about that? All right, that's what I thought. I figured Flynn would be over here somewhere. Yeah, I love